Set it early. 180.
Listening to All Chiefed Up, the best damn Kansas City Chiefs podcast in the kingdom.
Chiefs Kingdom ACU crew, we are back for day 3 of the NFL draft, Steve. Is this thing ever going to end?
We're back with another draft podcast for that ass, baby.
We've been online all day, every day. This makes day 3. Why not? Let's just roll through it. Let's see. Steve, this is where championship teams are built. It's easy to draft in the first and second round. You just take the guy you need, fill your need, best guy on the board. But look,
Mike,
round 4 on.
This is where Brett Veach has made his money, is on day 3.
He's been prepping. He's been chopping the celery, chopping the onions, chopping the carrots. He's in the kitchen.
Why are you chopping everything right now?
He's chopping.
Why are you chopping?
Wrist twisted like a stir fry is what he's doing in there. He's just tearing it up. We're ready to eat and feast today on the league.
I'm feasting.
It wouldn't surprise me, Steve.
Sausage, egg, and cheese bagel, baby.
Yeah, this guy's up here eating a bagel, rubbing it in because I haven't had nothing today. Hey, look.
It's a croissant.
We picking 31 picks, and we picking 33 picks. 31 and the 33rd pick in the 4th round. What's the likelihood that we take both of those, or we just package them and move up the board?
It's a big time possibility, man.
Yeah, I think that's a possibility.
There's a lot of really good players still on the board. I mean, TJ Tampa being on the board right now is absolutely insane. Then you still got the tight end, Jatavion Sanders, that we've talked about. The Chiefs liked him. They interviewed him. That could be a little weapon for Mahomes. We got Troy Franklin still on the board if they decide to double dip at wide receiver. Brandon Dorless, Brendan Rice, all kinds of good guys still on the board. Javon Baker, Devontae Walker. There's no telling.
Do they
no
double
what
dip?
they're going to do here, man.
I dip, you dip, we dip. That's what they do.
Maybe.
Gabriel says, have you guys even slept? LOL.
Not really.
Just like this much. So much so. I hit my alarm.
It was daylight
this morning.
when I went to sleep. Yeah.
Right. It was daylight when I went to bed. My alarm goes off, and I'm like, what in the heck? This is what happened. I'm going to reenact this one. Here's me waking up this morning. Just snoozing, baby. I'm out of it. What the heck? That's what I said. And then this is how I reacted to it.
What in the hell?
I went back to sleep.
So you're just really confused today.
I was so confused this morning, man. I was like, what is going on? What day is it? I keep thinking today's Sunday.
Hey, Kathy
Jeez.
says get some coffee and suck it up.
I know. Get it together. You want to know? I'm just going to get it together here. When did they start this bad boy? Noon?
Yeah, we have about 25 minutes
Okay,
or so.
so we got a little bit of time
knowing
just
them,
to
we
sit here
probably
and
have
talk to people.
like, hour.
Oh, yeah. They'll take their sweet time. Lego, I see you. He says, sorry, not chatting much. I'm at work right now. The big boss is here from corporate. Uh-oh. Make that dude the best waffle you can get him. I remember when...
Suck up, Lego. Make them think you actually like him.
Yeah. Suck up. That's what you got to do. How you guys doing today, man? Let us know in the chat how you're holding up. This is day 3. This is wild. This is where the championships are made, baby.
This is the most exciting day for people. Like, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course, day 1's exciting. It's like, oh, who are we going to get in the first round? They do exactly what everyone thought they were going to do for the last 4 months. So it's like, you know, it's cool, but like, meh, at the same time. It was just expected. And then with the day 2 pick, of course, Kingsley. A lot of people got on board with Kingsley after we talked about him the first time, man. So I think a lot of people really enjoy the first 2 picks, but I think at the same time, like, it's been nothing crazy outside the box yet. I think you're going to see that today. You're going to see Brett Veach do a little bit of moving in the draft. He's going to take some people maybe that you're not thinking of. It'll be a little bit more exciting today, I think. And this is where Brett Veach, like I said, he makes his money on day 3. He's always drafted well late in the draft.
Yeah. He's buck wild. He gets out here. He does what he has to do. Steve, I'm going through and looking at some draft picks, man, just trying to get a feel for what's happened so far, this and that. Do you know the Arizona Cardinals have already taken 7 players in this draft?
Have they really? I knew they were very, very active.
The Cardinals have drafted 7 players. Marvin Harrison Jr., Darius Robinson, Max Melton. Okay, so that's 3 really good studs right there. Trey Benson in round 3, another stud. Isaiah Adams, an interior lineman, another one. Then they reached a little bit for Tip Ryman. Apparently, with drafting back-to-back Isaiah Adams, Tip Ryman from Illinois, that was just an easy way for their scouts to only have to watch one team. So they were like, hey, sweet. We just watch one team here. We draft both guys. We're good. And then they took Elijah Jones to end out. They had 4 third-round picks, did the Arizona Cardinals last night.
Yeah, that's crazy that they went that. I knew I'd seen their name a lot, but I didn't think about them having 7 picks.
Oh, man. Yeah, I didn't really recognize 4 in round 3, but here we are.
Yeah. Man, it's going to be a good day. It's going to be a good day. It's a good day to have a good day. Y'all hit that like button. Thanks for hanging out with us. We're going to be here a while, so settle in. Mike, you're looking like a pixel from like a 1980s video game.
Sorry, man. People's running around my house today. They're sucking up all the internet. I don't know what to do about it. I'm hoping everybody just goes away and just buzz off somewhere. Let me have this for 4 hours. Leave me alone. I'm in my happy place.
Yeah, man. No, but like I said, pretty excited. Mike, out of all these people that's still hanging around that's maybe dropped, I think a lot of people thought that TJ Tampa was somebody that could have snuck into the back end of the first round at one point, and here he sits on day 3. What is it about TJ Tampa that's made him drop?
Right, I was actually one of those people. I thought TJ Tampa was getting a lot of buzz, and I was doing some research last night, and nobody really knows. Nobody's understanding it. To why he's dropping. There's not been any reports or anything. There were some reports on A.D. Mitchell that people were saying, it was the whole diabetes thing or this or that. And so far, I haven't been able to find anything on TJ Tampa. So maybe they're just viewing him only as a zone coverage kind of guy. I don't know, because on film, his athletic ability so he didn't test very well. He ran like a 4.56, but other than that, the dude on film does well. So I don't know.
Well, Flapjack City with the 2 bombs. It ain't nothing wrong with a little DP.
Let's go.
Pickett. Let's go. He
DP.
just wants to see a little double dip action so he can get Anus Smith.
Yeah, we're trying to dip. He's trying to dip on Anus Smith.
We all know what's up here.
Hey, let's hope that doesn't happen, bro. Is anybody wanting that?
What if they do?
Dude, Dr. Michael Kolek, our resident doctor from Germany, he has said, it's not midnight again. Which tight end at all do you guys aim for today? Steve, what tight end are you wanting? I think we're rooting for Jatavion Sanders at this point. Let's just keep batting 1,000.
To be right. I think you have to be rooting for Jatavion Sanders here. Let's check it out.
Look, hit. Let's hit again. Let's hit again.
Let's hit it all day. I don't even care.
Look, it's not the 3rd round. Nobody projected that Brett Rich was going to take his entire 3rd round pick.
Well, the first 2 picks are not the exact pick that we took them, but
right, obviously you can't nail that. Who can do it? Jatavion Sanders, though, getting on this team would be fun, right? Isn't he just a weapon? He's a weapon for Patty.
Yeah, it's just another little weapon for Pat. That's all you can ask for at this point, right? We have Travis Kelce. So why not put this kid in behind him and let him learn a little bit before Kelce, dips out?
Kelsey's going to be here a while, right?
A few years.
I think he'll be here a few more years.
I don't know. A few is, I guess, a bold statement, considering he's like 34. But.
Yep. Gabriel says, realistically, what are our chances to get Jatavion? I think he's probably, if we have to wait 31 picks, I think he's probably gone.
I think that could be like your package deal.
Then again, couldn't that be he could be another TJ Tampa. He could just be flying down the boards. We don't know why. I'm going to do a little research on TJ Tampa. We're going to see what's happened here.
You have to kick everybody off your internet or something. Can't even see you. Man, I think that Jatavion Sanders will probably go early in this round, but saying that, we thought Jatavion Sanders started out as maybe like a back end first round, early second round guy. Then we dropped him out of our, let's see, what did we drop him to? We put Ben Sinnott ahead of him. We had Jatavion Sanders as tight end 3. Correct?
Jatavion Sanders was still in our top 100. We couldn't drop him out. We put him at 89.
I didn't say that. We dropped him past Ben Sinnott.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But we dropped him to 89. A lot of people were dropping him out of the top 100.
Yeah, I know. Our boy Broshmo did that. He said enough is enough. Enough is enough. This guy's not done anything at all differently than he did 2 weeks ago. But we're going to drop him out of the top 100. It's crazy how the draft works, isn't it?
Yeah, people just start overthinking themselves just a tad bit, you know?
Yeah. Got Gypsy 6 in the house. He says, what do you guys feel about folks doubting Worthy due to his size? I think that's a legitimate concern. 100%. Seen a bunch of his tape. He's tiny. He's little. I mean, he is tiny. Let's just be glad the guy's quick. Maybe you don't let cornerbacks get their hands on him. He is a good route runner, though. You know, you watch his tape and you realize he had a good route tree. He executes it well. He's very fast. But that size, it is an obvious thing that this guy's tiny. And him and Marquise Brown are very similar. Both very undersized guys. So, speed kills, they say. We'll see.
So
I think it's a legitimate concern.
Right. So Matt Miller, who is a draft scout, he works for ESPN, blah, blah, blah. He comes out and he tweeted and said, if you guys are wondering why TJ Tampa is still available, this is a good starting point in the conversation. And he shows his RAS score of a 6.31. Okay. The thing about that is his only knock on his RAS score is his weight at 189, which is not even that bad. He didn't even test any of the other ones there because they don't have the RAS updated. And his speed was a 4.58, and they've got him rated poorly for a 4.58 and a 1.60 10-yard split. The funny thing is, that might be the dumbest argument I've ever heard on that, because Kamari Lassiter runs a 4.68, and he gets drafted in the freaking second round, bro. So let's not talk about. Some people just come up with the dumbest stuff. I think there's got to be something different there.
Well,
Do you need your corner to? Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
They're just trying to make sense of it. It doesn't make any sense.
Plenty
right?
of corners have ran in the 4.5s. Like, why is 4.5 all of a sudden slow? That's a blink of an eye to a 4.4, actually.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's weird how people get that nuts about those 40 times, too. But no, TJ Tampa would be a monster pick for somebody on day 3. I mean, it's crazy. I think some guys to note that I think are absolute steals being in day 3 is TJ Tampa. I think Jatavion Sanders has the potential to be a steal on day 3 for sure. Troy Franklin could also be that guy. I don't know. I don't love Troy Franklin. I was never a fan, but I'm just saying that he has the ability. So does Devontae Walker of maybe being a steal on day 3. Let's see. Cade Stover, tight end. I think he'd be a good one. Brandon Dorless, defensive tackle from Oregon. Javon Baker. Jalen Wright. That guy in day 3. That's a really good pick. I don't know, man. There's still some guys on the board. It's wild. It's wild to see some of these top, like, I still had Mel Kiper's thing open from last night, Mike, where it's like his best players available. Yeah. And just looking at his like top 10, it's weird that some of these players are still hanging out.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of good talent. There always is a lot of good talent. This is, that's why you don't really panic early. People do fall, especially when you have that epic run of, 6 QBs in the first round. Let's be completely honest. There were in no way 6 QBs in this draft that should have been given a first-round grade. There's just no way. There were maybe 2, possibly 3, that should have got a first-round grade. J.J. McCarthy only got a first-round grade. Michael Penix, Bo Nix only got first-round grades because the later it got in the draft process, everybody knew they were going in the first round. So even Mel Kiper, I've heard Mel Kiper say that. Well, I knew they were going to go in the first round, so I had to move them up my board a little bit, because you don't want to be the guy that grades them number 76 and
you
then he
gotta be
comes out and
realistic
gets
about
taken
it.
pick number 8.
I think that's just like, how do you go about doing your big board? Are you grading these guys from best to worst, like at the top 100, or are you trying to predict where they're going to go in the draft? Like, that's not. It just depends on what mindset you have going into it.
Well, yeah,
Because
but I
if
think
you're
you got to
going,
do
if
a
you're
little
going
both.
purely by, if you're going purely by best player or who you think's the best, then you don't put first round people in the first round,
Right.
whether they get drafted or not.
Yeah, I think you got to do a little bit of both. I mean, you got to play it a little smart, this and that, but you take buzz. So, for example, if I'm not big on, let's say, okay, look, here's another one. So everybody thought it was a big buzz going on that Johnny Newton is going to be a first round pick. Personally, I thought he could miss out on the first round, so I took him out of my top 20 and I
why?
moved him back to like 27. I was right. He got picked later than that. Okay, but everybody said, well, Leatu Latu's fallen. I didn't see that. I had him in my top 15. He goes right at number 15 to the Colts. So you can't listen to people sometimes. You can't. You got to go with your own thing, but at the same time, you do have to be a little bit smart about it.
You don't have to be smart about it. You don't have to.
Yeah,
be
that's
smart
dumb.
about it.
Yeah, just be an idiot.
Yeah, it works for a lot of people. All right, guys. Appreciate you guys being here. Day 3 about to kick off here in about 12 minutes. Super pumped for it. Ready to roll. Day 3 might be my favorite day of the draft. Like I like the first day of the draft because we always hang out with Pops and he grills out and things like that. Just like little family traditional things, and so it makes it fun. But I think day 3 is probably my favorite day of the draft. It's when, like, first of all, the picks come in a little quicker, and then you get to see really how this draft folds out. I think the Chiefs have a good chance. Brett Veach has a good chance of having another masterclass draft, showing people how it's done. So far, so good. Mike, I think we're both on board that this is like an A draft right now. Like, it's his to either just absolutely kill it or screw the pooch. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could go a couple different ways.
Right now, I do believe getting Kingsley that late makes sense. Go ahead and trading up that one pick to make sure somebody couldn't jump you. If we've learned one thing, it's that Andy and Brett and the whole organization, if they like a guy and he gets within their range, they're not going to sit on their hands. They're going to get up and get their guy, because you only get X amount of picks, X amount of players that can make your roster realistically. Teams like the Cardinals need a lot of players. That's why they've taken 7 people. The Chiefs have a pretty solid roster. We do not need 7, 8, 9, 10 draft picks. So when people were doing mock drafts and they were like trading out and giving us 47
Those
picks,
cracked me up.
it
dude.
doesn't make sense, because if anything, you don't need that. We need 4, 5 really good starter potential playing guys that can get in there and play a little bit if need be. We don't need a bunch of guys that's going to get cut, right? So go get the guys you like.
Those were my favorite mock drafts. I love when people go in there and they make like 25 trades and they take literally, and I'm not even exaggerating, there'd be 15 draft picks on there.
Yeah,
And they're like, man, look, I should be the GM, man. I was cooking.
quit.
What?
Don't
What are you
cook
talking
no more.
about? What are you signing all those draft picks with? Where are they going to be at? You think all them guys are going to the practice squad? Did you just trade 25 of our future draft picks?
Get out of the
What are we talking
kitchen.
about here?
Out of the kitchen, bro.
That's great. Yeah, dude. Del Monte, they think it's Madden. We live in a generation where they think everything's Madden.
But
bro.
look, the funny thing is, look, if you want realistic, this channel, we do not try to do the Madden crap. And it doesn't play well. A lot of Chiefs Kingdom would rather see the Madden crap. I don't know why. I guess it's just more fun. But yeah, they would rather, like, we get hammered for some of our takes, and people will just bring back the crazy. And I'm like, okay, cool. I don't know what to tell you, but it is what
Look,
it
I keep
is.
I keep trying to convince Mike. I'm like, hey, just quit paying attention to people in comments of any form. Like, unless it's like people, like good people, they're just having fun. If they're trying to be all critiquing and stuff, who cares? Who cares what they have to say? Because you can't win, Mike. You cannot win. It doesn't matter. There's no way to win on the internet. Now, let me give you an example. There was a guy on Twitter this morning, and we had someone that watches our show, and they were like saying something about watching us. Or no. He was talking about, I've got to find this, dude. Because I gotta get this right.
Wait, you found some early morning X drama? No.
Not really, not a drama, but hold on. Like, it's just an example of how, Mike, you can't win. It doesn't matter what you do. So an awesome person of the ACU crew said Mike from All Chiefed Up breaking into a chorus of It Must Have Been Love when Paul went off the board was the height of entertainment last night. Okay, that was the post. It was a good post on X. And then, of course, the first comment says, yeah, well, I'm glad they don't make the picks. So, I don't know. I just woke up and I thought I'd post... I'd go ahead and post this on there and be like, yeah, it'd be terrible if we made the freaking picks, right? Like, come on. So you want to, we're so dumb that we wouldn't have made the first 2 picks. And then his response was, well, everybody picked those 2.
Oh, okay.
You can't win, bro.
You can't win
with these people.
I was expecting, you got the trade wrong.
No, everybody picked them. It's funny because no one even knew who Kingsley Suamataia was until we unleashed the beast on Chiefs Kingdom. But
that's funny.
Man, that picked up steam quick.
I mean, I guess if you go around the internet reading mock drafts 24/7, I'm sure somebody's picked.
Xavier Worthy, I think, was like
my point is
one, right?
Hasn't everybody been mocked to us? Probably. If you can find every mock draft on the internet, everybody in the draft have been mocked to us.
Didn't we count it up one time? There had been like 17 different wide receivers mocked to the Chiefs in the first round.
It ended up getting over like 20. Dude, people were just like throwing darts, baby. Who cares out there? That's what they were doing. And the funny thing was, it was staring everybody right in the face all along. Just the fastest guy on the planet right there.
Yeah. Oh, well. We knew that. We knew deep down that's what was going to happen.
That kind of goes into this one. I was going to ask you about that. Did you see the Colts GM last night completely lose his mind on some reporters asking him about drafting A.D. Mitchell? They were like, oh, well, why did you take A.D. Mitchell, blah, 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 this and that. And he's like, you guys drum up a bunch of fake crap. He's like, you can't win. He's like, nobody knows this kid personally. And so he's basically saying, look, he's getting criticized for taking a player that they felt completely comfortable with. But again, outside media says you're an idiot, and then he just rages. I think people are starting to get tired of it.
For sure.
I think the internet's created a bunch of just know-it-alls, baby. They know it. Why are they going to listen to you, Steve? They know it better than you do.
They do. Hey, we got about 5 minutes till this draft kicks off, baby. Day 3. Can't wait for it. Going to be awesome. If you guys don't care, take 2 seconds. Go hit that like button. Let's get this out to more people. Let's get the party started right today, baby. This is the last day of the draft. Then we got to wait an entire year until another draft, Mike. We don't have to think about draft stuff, really. I mean, we do, but we don't.
Man, I'll be doing it
for a very long
weeks.
time. For a very long time.
I think this year I'm going to jump in a little earlier so I ain't got to shove it all in 2 months. Could you imagine if I did this year round? How accurate it could be? If I did this year round, how accurate could it be?
I don't know. Couldn't get any more accurate right now, baby. Batting 1,000.
That's what I'm saying.
If they pick Jatavion Sanders in the 3rd round, we're partying.
If they
just because.
Look, if they pick Jatavion Sanders in the 3rd round.
I don't necessarily care if they do or not. I don't think that's like the pick we have to
At
have.
This point,
but if they do, I'm still partying.
1,000. If we just keep batting 1,000, I swear I'm gonna put this mock draft on a billboard in the KC area if we nail these picks. If we bat 1,000.
Wayne says you're already starting next year's mock. I think I did see Mike on a future mock draft simulator, like making picks the other day.
No, I won't even touch those bad boys until I do some scouting because Lord knows PFF will have somebody going in the 7th round that gets drafted in the 2nd. Who was it? Trevin Wallace? They had him in the 7th round. Amazing value.
Yeah, what was that about? That was just ignorant.
Well, they kind of miss on a lot. We call that out every year. But they do hit on a lot. Look, I want to give PFF a little bit of credit. PFF actually did well on Kingsley. They said they didn't understand the hype on Kingsley being a first-round pick, and they thought he was more of a project, and they actually had him as pick number 64 on their big board, and he ended up going 63. So I do commend them. They do get right sometimes. And again, everybody's right and everybody's wrong a lot of the time. I've been wrong on a few. I was wrong on somebody today, TJ Tampa, right? I had TJ
Mike,
Tampa.
You've been a fan of TJ Tampa.
Look, I have TJ Tampa. I'm just going to be completely transparent where I put him on my big board. TJ Tampa is... I lost him. Oh, here he is. TJ Tampa. I had him in the top 50. I had him cracking the top 50. I had him number 48. So here we are, 100 picks in. He's not. So I've missed him by 50 picks. I don't understand it, but
I
this
think a lot of people were big on TJ Tampa, though.
Yeah, don't understand it, but take your misses. We'll see how TJ Tampa turns out. Let's see if he's a top 48 player in 3 years.
Oh, what is it? What is this about? Why are we partying? What are we partying for, Mike?
I don't know why we're partying. Why are we partying? Because Ron?
Because it's Ron's freaking birthday, bro.
He said today's 29th. Ron's a young lad.
Oh, Ron. Happy birthday, my man, Mike. I think that deserves a little bit of a song right off the bat, baby. And the 5-bomb from Ron. We appreciate you, brother.
Oh,
hope you have a good day. Hey, it's a good day to have. Why do you Feliz Navidad on people's birthday?
Feliz Navidad, prospero el año, felicidad.
Man.
That's for Ron, baby. That's for Ron,
Mikey,
baby.
You need to learn the Spanish happy birthday because you've been Merry Christmas and everyone.
Navidad, baby. That's how we do it. In the tradition of Doc, we always Feliz Navidad the birthday. What is the birthday song in Spanish? Cumpleaños feliz.
I've heard it so many times because I eat Mexican food every day of my life.
It's something about
and there's always someone there for their birthday. I should know it by now, but I don't. Like, I know it when I hear it. And I'm like, hey, that's the birthday.
It's some kind of cumpleaños, if I'm pronouncing that properly.
Something like that. But for real, though, happy birthday, Ron. Y'all show him some love in the chat.
Appreciate you.
Show that
Spending
man
the
some
birthday
love.
with the ACU crew. That's a real one right there, baby. Trying to catch up on some of my top 100 where they got drafted to. It'd be nice if I had like 2 or 3 people just like I'd just shout off a name and they'd say Colts, Steelers, Cowboy. You know what I mean? But instead I have to go back and forth trying to find these dudes. Watch, I'm going to say a name. Let's see if anybody can help me really quickly. Where did Edgerrin Cooper get drafted? I forget.
Who the heck knows, bro?
See, this is why this is so hard.
He went to Green Bay, by the way.
Did he?
In round 2. Yeah.
He did. Heck yeah. See how
3?
that works? Edgerrin Cooper, baby.
I can't
Let's
remember.
go.
He went to Green Bay, though.
See how easy that was? Because it's hard to do in the moment, so I have to do it after the fact. And since I'm on like 4 hours of sleep
Well,
in
if that's
2
how
days,
you got to do that, you just say the names and I got you, Mike.
Okay, where did Roger Rosengarten go?
He went to Baltimore.
He went a little later than we
Hillbilly
thought.
Says Mike is reaching grouchy old man stage. You are. You're getting to be the old man.
People put me there, man. I think people make people age, right?
Hey, yeah, TGZ makes a good point. Oh, Ron's sharing a birthday with Xavier Worthy, our new wide receiver, baby. That's
if Xavier Worthy was on here, we'd sing him happy birthday. We'd sing him Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
That's
because
what
that's
I would
you do
sing
to
him.
everyone. You even did it to me, bro.
Get it together. Love it. Embrace Christmas.
We going to kick this draft off or not? Let's go, guys. Let's get it going.
Let's go, ESPN. That gone.
It is time.
I got to bring up the draft every day. It's a daggone task to try to find the NFL draft. Like they hide this thing. They're like, we don't want nobody watching this.
Apparently, everything I have makes me be a DirecTV person to watch it. It cracks me up. It's like, I've never had DirecTV. I'm never going to have DirecTV.
Get it together.
Just stop it. So Washington's kicking this thing off, right, with pick 101. Where do you think Washington goes, Mike? They've grabbed a couple of cats.
Man, it's hard to pass TJ Tampa, right? But, I mean, they have taken one already.
Well, he is the best player available. According to ESPN here, on where I'm looking at Mel Kiper's big board, they said that the best fit's Austin Booker, edge rusher from Kansas.
Yeah. Austin Booker barely cracked my top 100, and I honestly didn't want him to, but I put him at like 99. I didn't love it, but I had to, man. I had to get him on there, I think. So he went 99. I just didn't see it. I thought he tested horribly. But if you watch his film, sometimes he's okay. So that was another one of those guys. It's like, do you bet on him? Do you not? I don't know. I put him barely in there, so we'll see. Are we going to get this draft? Watch it. Oh, there it is.
He He says you pick draft well, so give us your team Chiefs open season against.
Oh, who are we going to play? I tweeted this out a long time ago back on X, and I told everybody bookmark it. Let me go find it. Dude, it was so long ago.
You don't remember? You're never finding it. We don't have time for all that. Who was it?
It was, well, I had a score and everything, but I had the Chiefs beating the Texans opening night. I said they'll match us up against the Texans. But now that the Texans are kind of like trying to build it up, they may save that game to the end. This was
the Texans went ham in the offseason, right?
Yeah, this was pre-Stephon Diggs trade. Like, it was right when they were on the cusp of trying to build it, right? I was like, that might be a good opening game because they were trying to get big. But now they've traded for everybody, so they may save that one. What if they put Burrow? Do we play Joe Burrow on them this year?
Any team the NFL's trying to hype a little bit, that's who they'll put against the Chiefs and get the eyes on early. They did it with Detroit last year.
Oh, yeah, they did.
So, I mean, the Texans might be a really solid pick there, actually.
That gone right, baby.
Might be. Let's go with the Texans, Steve. That's what we're going with, baby. Are we going to kick this draft off, guys? Let's go.
It's going.
It is 12:03 Eastern time. I'm tired of Roger Goodell and crew being late all the time, okay?
Look out. Run them commercials, baby.
Let's get it going. Y'all hit that like button. Get this out to more people. This thing's getting ready to kick off. We're going to have some fun. It's the last day of the draft, so why the hell not? It's a good day to have a good day. It's Ron's birthday. It's Xavier Worthy's birthday.
Yeah.
Let's go. Y'all start throwing out in the chat, who do you guys think the Chiefs are taking with the next pick? Who's still available? Do you want the Chiefs to snatch up with this next pick? Y'all put it in the chat. I want to see. I bet a lot of people want to double dip on receiver because Troy Franklin's still hanging around.
Hey, I honestly would be pumped if they got TJ Tampa somehow.
That'd be a good pick.
That'd be nasty.
Jared says, Mike, your eyes are puffy as hell. You look tired as heck.
Bro, I haven't slept in 3 days. So, yeah, you're right. You're daggone right, my boy.
You're taking a little nap. And you got woke up by your alarm.
Yeah.
It's day 3 of the NFL draft. Wake up, Mike.
Hey, this is 4 straight days of no sleep and just getting yelled at over and over again. Gotta love it.
The amount of work that the draft is.
It does take a lot of work,
for a content creator. It's insane because not only do you work on this for months and you study it and you do all kinds of stuff, behind the scenes, but then when it becomes draft time, it's like we're live streaming the whole draft this year, right?
Yep.
And we probably will going forward. And it's like, not only are we on here for 5 hours every day, but we're making a video about who they pick. We're editing the video. We're doing a short about it. We're making several posts today on X and wherever else. It's just like it never ends. Like this draft weekend has been hectic as hell.
It's been wild. Hey, they're going to kick it off. It looks like they're kicking it off.
Do it. About
they're
that time.
sending the lady to the podium.
Sending a lady to the podium, huh? They are.
Yeah, she must be opening it up. Are these the people going to announce the picks?
Officially on the clock, baby. Let's go. Let's get this thing started, Panthers. I'm going to say they take TJ Tampa to open it up. And while you guys are putting in the chat who you think the Panthers are going to take here, check this bad boy out for us. What's up, everyone? All Chiefed Up's proud to be partnering with Underdog Sports, our favorite place to play fantasy games. You got to check out the Pick'em. It's so easy to play. Just pick 2 to 5 stats of your favorite players and choose whether they'll go higher or lower. You can 20x your money by going 5 for 5.
Does that sound like fun? Of course it does. Download their app today, sign up using our promo code ACU, and you're going to get your first deposit of up to $100 completely matched. Can't wait to see everyone's entries.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Underdog Fantasy. Play some fun fantasy games. And get that free $100. All you got to do is deposit $100. They're going to match you. Using the code ACU.
I'm going on there and downloading it tonight, to be honest. I meant to do it last night. I just never have no time.
The pick is in.
Well, they've had all night to think about it, so daggone, hurry up with it.
They said, you know what? We're going to run this clock anyway. How much faster does the clock get on day 4? Or 3, I mean.
It goes pretty quick. I think it gets down to like 3 to 5 minutes, somewhere in that range, right?
I know they cut it down a little bit. It's not as dramatic. It's a good day. It's a good day. We'll keep this rolling.
Look, Brett Veach, it's a good day to have a good day. Now get out there and do it.
Steve Atkins says it'd be funny if TJ Tampa went to the Bucks. Tampa to Tampa.
That would be pretty funny.
That's the headline right there, baby. All right, so TJ Tampa, that would be the best player available. Best fit, according to ESPN, is Austin Booker. Let's see what they roll with here.
Austin Booker.
What you gonna do, Carolina Panthers?
Ain't no telling what the Panthers are about to do. How do you know the pick's in already? It says 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
Oh,
on
the
clock.
pick is in, son. That's why I know.
What are you watching it on? A future
ESPN.
cast? I'm on
ESPN,
ESPN.
baby.
What, am I behind an hour and a half? Like, what's going on?
Mike, I have my ways, okay?
I'm showing
The pick
graphics
is
that says
in.
Garendo, Ray Davis, and Chris Abrams Drain.
Pick is in.
Well, if the pick's in, who is it?
It's going to be, I'm guessing TJ Tampa, but I don't know. We'll
I think
see.
you're just making this up right now.
I'm not. Everybody else knows. They put it in the chat. They're like, oh, the pick's in. You think they're just making it up too?
I don't know, man.
So Carolina, they've taken Xavier Legette, Jonathan Brooks, and Trevin Wallace. They've had a really damn good draft. A great draft for a young team, and they have just taken our boy with the first pick. Hit the horn. Hit the horn.
Hit the horn. Hit the horn. Oh.
With the 101st pick of the NFL draft, the Carolina Panthers have selected tight end from Texas, Jatavion Sanders.
Jatavion Sanders. Hey, man.
Dang, we couldn't
That was
couldn't bat 1,000 today. Couldn't do it.
couldn't do it. But you know what? We said he's not getting to the fourth. We had to take him in the third. We took him at pick 95 or something, but the Chiefs lost that pick, right? So we knew better. You had to get back in the third to get him. Again,
I thought that's what they were going to do last night. We talked about that on the stream last night.
Again, not dumb, not delusional. You had to get back into the third to get him because the Chiefs were not going to get him at their pick in round 4. You wasn't going to do it. Brett Veach chose to move up the boards a little bit, so you lost him out. And I mean, it's fine. You're not going to bat 1,000 here, but it's okay. It's okay.
Right, so Jatavion Sanders, the big tight end, 6'4", 245 pounds from Texas. Sanders has the burst to separate from linebackers and the size to win 50-50 balls working against defensive backs. He's a big target who can work against zone coverage looks. He's natural hands catcher with big hands and the body control to adjust passes thrown outside his frame. Sanders makes one-handed grabs and makes plays in traffic. He's quick, can break tackles after the catch. He tracks the ball well and has speed to make plays down the seam, baby. His pro comp from Matt Miller was Trey McBride of the Arizona Cardinals.
What the heck? Dude, he's a former 5-star tight end. He played wide receiver, defensive end in high school. He played defensive end at Texas. He's a big old fat giant wide receiver, baby. That's what you want. He's going to not drop the ball. He had 0 drops in 2023. He tested well. I don't know why everybody thought it was horrible. Like, he didn't test elite, but he tested great. A 4.69 and a 1.59 40 and a 10-yard split. At a 4.69,
sure.
That's right at what Mark Andrews ran. So Mark Andrews is pretty successful, right? I think he'll be okay.
Yeah.
I think he'll be fine. He was on our boom bust list, was he not?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Matt Miller's pro comp. Trey McBride, I don't think that Jatavion Sanders reminds me of him whatsoever. I don't think he's a great blocker like Trey McBride. McBride comes more in the vein of George Kittle and guys like that. Jatavion Sanders, to me, is Isaiah Likely. He's pretty similar to that guy. That plays with the Baltimore Ravens. I think that he plays similarly to him, just a big wide receiver, right? He can block if you need it, but that's not his specialty, so I don't know about that comp. But either way, pretty good pick for the Carolina Panthers. So far, like I said, they've managed to snatch up Xavier Legette, Jonathan Brooks, Trevin Wallace, now Jatavion Sanders. They've had a hell of a draft, man. A great draft for a team that's young, trying to rebuild around a quarterback they just took last year.
Right. I think Jatavion will work. He works. If you just want a receiving threat, that's your guy. If you want him to run and block and do all that stuff, he can do it. He's not going to give you the best effort with it, and I think it's completely fine. I don't think you draft him to be a intense blocker. So,
Right. Well, the pick is in for the Donkos. They have taken, Mike, hit the horn, baby.
Hit the horn. I'm going to hit the horn. Hit the horn. Hit the head. Let's go.
With pick 102 in the NFL draft, the Denver Donkeys have selected wide receiver from Oregon, Troy Franklin. Man, as much as I hate to admit it, this is a smart pick for the Donkos, right?
Hey, they match him up with Bo Nix.
Exactly. That's what they're doing here. They're trying to get something back going over there. They've been struggling for years now. They got a good coach. Now he's trying to build his little team that he actually likes. Troy Franklin, he's had an Oregon single season record for yards, touchdowns, and 100-yard games in 2023. So he went off last year. He has the extra gear to run back corners when he gets a clean release, and he tracks the ball deep well. Franklin flashes the ability to make the defender miss, runs hard, and is a threat to pull away after the catch. Mike, that pro comp that they gave him was Deontay Johnson. I like it. I could see a little bit. But for Troy Franklin, he's kind of a burner type guy, right?
Don't love it. You know who I comped him to? Sammy Parker. Chiefs great Sammy Parker. That's what he looked like to me. He was a speedster.
Troy Franklin to me, he's a good receiver. Decent size, 6'2", 176. But they're just, I didn't love it. I didn't love his tape. I think there's bust potential in Troy Franklin. I think that's why he fell to this juncture of the draft and didn't go in late first, early second, like a lot of people thought. He has MVS-like characteristics. So he scared the hell out of me. So if the Donkos are going to get good value on a receiver, I'm glad it was Troy Franklin.
I don't know. I came around to Troy Franklin a little bit more. I thought he was a serviceable run blocker at times. He had 14 deep catches on the year, tied him for 8th in NCAA. His drop rate was really high, but he did not drop as many balls in 2022. So for some reason, that just started this year. Troy Franklin was one that failed because a lot of people thought that it was in circles that they didn't think he was taking football very serious. Like they didn't know how serious he was about football. So you're going to find out. But he has a good release package. He's a smooth route runner. He has pretty good footwork. He high points the ball well. He's a true vertical threat. He had 2 catches versus USC, went for 147 yards and a touchdown. That's 73.5 yards per catch. Pretty good. But he has a limited route tree, small hands, and like I said, he doesn't do well in blocking. So we'll see. Troy Franklin, again, I comped him to Sammy Parker. I see a speedster. I see a lot of potential there, but will he be able to bring it to the NFL? I don't know.
The legend Chris Wright in the house says, Troy, no. That's who I thought about, man. When I think Troy Franklin, I always think about Chris Wright because he's been big on him since day one. So I know that hurts a little bit. He's kind of feeling what I felt when Xavier Legette wasn't taken by the Chiefs earlier. So he knows the feeling. John Hill says, catch up, guys. You're way behind. I'm sorry, John Hill. We're not there. I'm not in the back room hearing all the inside information, unfortunately. But we'll catch up. The pick is in for the New England Patriots right now, Mike. What do you think the New England Patriots are going to go with here? Any ideas? You think they take TJ Tampa?
It's possible. They do need a corner. Did they take one earlier?
Let me see who the Donkeys have taken so far.
Why would you look at them? Look at the Patriots.
Oh, sorry. My bad. I can't get my head off the Donkeys taking Troy Franklin. The New England Patriots have taken Drake May, obviously, and then they took Jalen Polk, which is a great pick for them. So they got a good combo there with quarterback and wide receiver. I like that for them. They took Caden Wallace, offensive tackle, and then Layden Robinson. Right now, baby.
Layden Robinson, thanks for running it, you idiot. Texas A&M's offensive guard, Layden Robinson.
Man, so a lot of our guys flying off the board early in that prediction there. We had Layden Robinson going a little later to the Chiefs. Good pick for New England, but is that not a bit of a reach on Layden Robinson?
Yeah, that's a bit of a reach. They do that. New England reaches. If there's anybody that would blow up your draft thing, it's going to be New England because they're going to reach. Layden Robinson was our 20th ranked interior lineman. He's been drafted before Tanner Bordolini, Bo Limmer, Hunter Norzad, C.J. Hansen. Trente Jones, Matt Lee, Jalen Sundahl. This is pretty wild that he would get drafted this high. But hey, I guess they liked him. I thought he was serviceable at times when you watched him on film, and then I thought he got destroyed sometimes. So it's a 50-50 split on what you're going to get. I guess they thought that was, something they needed was a wild card.
I think
on
it's
the
a bit of a
offensive line.
reach according to our big board. It's a bit of a reach, but I think the overall projection roundabout was 4th or 5th round for Layden Robinson. So maybe not a huge reach, but definitely according to our big board, I think it's a bit of a reach. But Layden Robinson,
according
I
to
do
our
like the
big board,
guy.
he would have been a late 5th pick. So
What?
I guess if you want to say 4th or 5th, he would have been a late 5th on ours.
Right. So, I mean, he's just a broad-built guy. He can bully a little bit. A thick guy. He accelerates in initial contact, creating consistent early displacement, sustains and finishes blocks at an impressive rate. Relatively nimble feet, getting into skip pools and tagging linebackers on climb-ups. I mean, the kid had some good stuff on tape, Mike. And we liked it. We liked it enough to think the Chiefs might take a flyer on him late in the draft, but here he goes to the New England Patriots.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a little later in the draft, but different strokes, different folks, man. Different people have these guys rated differently. That's all there is to it. Why do you think it's so hard to hit these picks?
Yep, the pick is in for the Arizona Cardinals, Michael.
Good.
The Arizona
They've only got
Cardinals.
7,000 picks, so sure they
Have we
needed
discussed
another
earlier?
guy.
Have we discussed earlier? They've already drafted an entire new team. They've got Marvin Harrison Jr., Darius Robinson, Max Melton, Trey Benson, Isaiah Adams, Tip Ryman, and Elijah Jones. What are they going to do right here, man?
Who knows? They've taken everything they can take. They probably
Yeah, I
need
mean,
a
it's not like
tackle,
you can't really go by their needs because they've done filled every need and
have
some.
they taken a tackle yet?
No. Yes, Isaiah Adams from Illinois.
Okay. Well, he's going to play guard, so let's see. They could still take one of them. They could still take a tackle, in my opinion. I still think Isaiah Adams is playing guard.
Dun, 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 dun. A lot of Chiefs Kingdom not happy about the Patriots taking Layden Robinson. I think a lot of people thought that the Chiefs were going to get this guy later.
Yeah, I feel like that could have been. Well, they're also that. How is it that 2 out of the 3 first picks in the 4th round has now busted up our mock?
Right. Man, I think this would be a little fun thing to do today.
Kind of shows that the players you target there in the mock is pretty good players, huh? If they're getting overdrafted.
This is true. I want to do this today. I'm going to share my screen. I think this would be a fun little exercise. Now, let's look at people's reactions on X today to each pick or whenever we want. But Ryan Tracy from RGR, he doesn't like this. He wanted Layden Robinson. He said, damn, he's gone. Seth Kaiser, he was talking a little bit about Kingsley, but you got Nick Jacobs here. People know Nick Jacobs. He also not very happy with Layden Robinson coming off the board.
Okay.
And then,
Dude, they
if
ain't
you
like
wanna take
Layden Robinson was God's gift to the offensive guard position.
No, but I think they thought it was good late value, same way we did. I think another reaction I think is funny here is Seth Kaiser talking about Troy Franklin. He says, man, I really hate Franklin landing in Denver. He separates really well and quickly. That's okay. He's just going to be Jerry Jeudy part 2. He went to the land of the donkeys where his career's over. What you got?
The Arizona Cardinals at pick number 104 select Texas Tech safety Dadrion Taylor Demerson.
There's your guy, boy.
There's
you
my
said
guy.
You wanted him. You said he was good. You said he should be gone already.
I did.
And there he goes.
Dadrion Taylor to the Cardinals. I had him as he snuck into my top 100. He was pick number 95. He ends up going pick number 104. So I'm not too far on him. I was a little higher maybe, but not too bad. Not too bad. Cardinals are still racking
moving
up,
us
man.
around. We're dancing on the screen, bro. Ever since I shared my screen, it's just been going ham. We've just been flipping around. Hope you can keep up.
Flipping.
Hope you can
Let's
keep
go.
up. I like that pick for them. I mean, they've like you said, they've done taken an entire new team, so they could kind of just take best player available or who they thought was best player available.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine that was Taylor Demerson for them.
He's a ball hawk, man. He played at the what was it? The Reese's Senior Bowl. He ended up having a couple picks. He was flying around all over the field. I thought he was a pretty good talent. Safety across the board, if you look at his metrics, he was elite in the 40, elite in the 10-yard split, elite in the vert. He had a 38-inch vert. His arm length was a little short. You wanted him to be 31 inches, but it was 30 and 7/8. So I'm talking like if he grows his fingernail out a quarter of an inch, he's good to go. He had almost 10-inch hands. The dude could flat out play. He got out there at 5'10", 197. He was a ball hawk out there. So I thought that was a guy. I had him come up my board. I actually had him in front of Tyke Smith, which went just about 20, 30 picks earlier than this. And I had him in front of Kalen Bullock, who also went a little earlier than that. And then Cameron Kitchens has also went off the board. And Cameron Kitchens was falling down my board. I thought he was a ball hawk and different things, but he just didn't test well. And I thought people were going to just overlook that athleticism kind of thing. Because I've went and looked at a lot of safeties, and a lot of your big elite safeties have verts over 35.5 inches to 36 inches. So you got to be able to jump back there on the back end. I think that pretty much lets you know how well you're going to be an effective safety in the league, because this is a throwing league, man. You got to get out there and you got to jump ball it.
Yeah, for sure. So the pick is in for the Los Angeles Chargers. Best player available, still TJ Tampa. Best fit, they say, for them is Cade Stover, tight end from OSU. It'll be interesting to see what they do, Mike. They've had a pretty good draft.
That is a good fit for them, man.
They're AFC West rival, if you will, and they've managed to land Joe Alt, Ladd McConkey, Junior Colson, and the pick is in, Mike.
The Los Angeles Chargers have selected Alabama defensive end / defensive tackle Justin Ebowigby.
Ebowigby, what a name.
Ebowigby.
Why are you saying his name like he's some kind of a villain or something?
Ebowigby. Dude, I don't mind this pick for them. He's big, he's stout on the line, but he didn't impress me all that much when watching film. He really didn't. He ended up finishing as my number. Where did he finish? He finished almost 3 from the bottom of everybody I actually put on the board. He finished number 26 in my defensive end ratings. He did not test worth a flip. Let me bring his testing numbers up. A 5.18 40-yard dash. Again, that was the slowest of all tested. A 1.8 10-yard split, the slowest of everybody tested. Over 30 people tested, the slowest. A 28-inch vertical, the lowest vertical of everyone tested. He was downright unathletic as crap. And Harbaugh's like, hey, let's take him right here in the fourth round.
I'm glad they took him, because they needed to slow down. They had to have a heat check, because they've had a pretty good draft so far. So I'm good with that. Lego, he says he made a post on X. I did see that. I saw it. Don't worry about stepping on any toes, man. You're out there doing the Lord's work. Spread the word, baby. Doing a good job. We appreciate it. Man, yeah, go tell everybody. Get over here. Get over to All Chiefed Up. Let's watch this draft together. It's the last day. Let's have some fun.
Let's bring it in. Let's go.
All right, well, who's next up? What do we got here? The pick is in for the Tennessee Titans, Michael, at pick 106.
Oh, God.
Tennessee Titans. So far, the Tennessee Titans have managed to take J.C. Latham. Who else did they grab? Give me 1 second. Tavondre Sweat. They took Tavondre Sweat in the second round. Of course, they didn't have a third-round pick. If they would have, we would have taken it. But they had next year's third round. That's what we got for L'Jarius Sneed. So I think so far, so good for the Texans. I think Tavondre Sweat's a good pick, but he does have some off-field issues. And then J.C. Latham, I feel like he had all the hype, right? So
yeah,
they took the hype guy. He's got a lot of upside, I think. I think that's a good pick for them as well. Looks like TJ Tampa, obviously still the best player on the board, but they're saying that Gray, linebacker from North Carolina, is the best fit.
Cedric Gray. That's a pretty good one, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they'll go with. I'm not in tune with the Titans like that. I don't know what they have going on.
I feel like you got to keep protecting. Keep protecting your quarterback. You have to keep. What is it? Yeah, Will Levis. You got to keep protecting him, and I think you got to keep bringing in playmakers. I think that's another thing you got to do. You just can't neglect that, because you've got DeAndre Hopkins. I get it, but DeAndre Hopkins ain't gonna play forever.
JT ain't missed nothing yet, my boy. Nothing yet. Chiefs have still not picked. It'll be a minute. Unless they decide to move up the board.
I wonder if there's a guy. I Wonder if there's. I would love to see the specific board and the guy that they would specifically want to come up for. Like, I would love to be in the draft room with Brett Veach just to see what my thoughts line up to his thoughts. That'd be so fun. It really would. Still waiting on the Titans. Hey, while we're waiting on the Titans, everybody hit the like button, baby. We appreciate you guys. If you guys are watching on the X, give us a shout out. We want to see you over on X.
Repost that bad boy.
Repost it. Let people jump on board with us. Today's our lowest X day. Apparently nobody's watching on X. Everybody's passing out somewhere. So, yeah, we understand the pain. This is the dog days of the draft. We get it. But, yeah, man, go ahead and hit that like button. Hit that sub button if you like Chiefs content. We appreciate you guys. As soon as we get this pick, we're going to find out. Wonder if the Titans are trying to trade it out. Have they actually picked? Is the pick in?
They're being awful slow.
Yeah, they're being super slow.
No, the pick is in. The pick's in. They took the pick.
For a 5-minute clock here, they taking their sweet time.
Is that what the clock is now? 5 minutes?
Something like that, man. It ain't going to be that much more.
Let's go, Tennessee.
We need that clown music or whatever that waiting music is. Dun, 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 dun,
Like
dun.
Jeopardy music?
No, that's just, if you're trying to answer a question. I just want to give you like some...
It's a 4-minute clock, TGC says.
Like a boom, 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 boom.
Well, I feel like it's been way more than 4 minutes.
Boom, boom. Yeah, what are they doing? Good Lord. Will Levis have to drive from Michigan to hand deliver it? He said, hey, guys, we're leaving Nashville. We got to drive up there. Let's go with it.
Right.
Finally, after 17 days, the Tennessee Titans have selected North Carolina linebacker Cedric Gray.
Mike, that's who ESPN had for the best fit for them. So maybe they were looking at that website and decided to go with it.
That's what the Titans do. They say, hey, ESPN, who should we take? Mel Kiper says, Cedric Gray would be a pretty good fit out here, blah, 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 blah. And they say, okay, let's take it. Why not? It makes their job easier, man. You got to pay scouts when you got Mel Kiper doing it for free, don't you?
So you got the Giants on the clock here with pick 107. I'd say if the Chiefs are going to try to trade up in this draft, it'll be obviously, like we talked about, be NFC teams that they want to deal with. There are some connections with New York Giants, but I don't see them trading up just yet. But I do think the Chiefs could come up the board here because they won't be picking until 133. So they could, if they see a guy they like out there hanging around, they could try to make a deal. The Giants, the Vikings, the Falcons.
Has anyone taken Mo Kamara yet?
No.
To be such a defensive end darling that was flying up the board. Look, I love Ryan over at RGR. Ryan for RGR was banging the table on that guy. He said he was like a top 30 pick or something. Could Seriously? Be. I don't think he did. I don't think he said he was a first-round talent, but he said he was flying up boards and he loved him. I think he was probably on board with him going in the second.
Don't you put words in Ryan's mouth.
A lot of people were. I didn't really see it, but I was hearing all the hype. Like, I honestly thought he could have gotten to the second round. I don't know what's wrong with him either. I guess just the fact he's too little. I guess that's it.
He's a little guy.
Has Brett Veach turned this into a RAS score game? Like, for real. Like, he loves to pick off the RAS, man. Guys over the 9.5 mark. And people have seen how the teams are building here. I feel like people are doing that a lot more, but I would think Mo Kamara's RAS score would be pretty high, to be honest.
Well, he's losing points for size, so.
Yeah, that's
I don't know.
One of the only one. One of the
Giants
only things.
Pick is in. The Giants pick is in.
Uh-oh, guys. You ain't going to love this
selected.
one. The New York Giants have selected tight end from Penn State, Theo Johnson.
Mike, Theo.
Theo Johnson.
That's a guy that a lot of Chiefs Kingdom loved, man. He didn't have the most impressive tape when you watched it, but he was a big guy. Very athletic, ridiculous RAS score. People thought the Chiefs could try to take that guy in the 3rd, 4th, 5th round even. Some people had him dropping to there. It would have been a cool target, but he's definitely a project-type player for sure.
Yeah. The more I watched him, I moved him out of my top 100. Like, I just couldn't get it.
He's a little stiff, don't you think? Like,
Yeah,
Just
he's
wasn't,
like
super
moving
impressive.
an army tank around trying to run routes. Like when he's coming off his route stem and he has to say, "Oh, am I running an in and an out? Am I going here? Am I going there?" It was slow. It was like watching Austin Powers, where he gets the car trapped in the hallway. He said, bzz, 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 bzz. That's what it looked like.
He definitely telegraphed his routes and things like that. So, I mean, there was reason to think that this guy could be good because of his athletic traits.
But again, we just talked about the Raz thing. He was the highest rated tight end that's tested in the history of the NFL draft, I believe.
Right.
So
Well, the pick is in for the Minnesota Vikings. They've managed to take J.J. McCarthy and Dallas Turner in this draft, so pretty good draft for them so far, I would say.
They've been okay.
Dallas
They've only
Turner
had two picks, so we'll see.
Getting Dallas Turner at pick 17 was a great value for them, so we'll see what they do here. What's ESPN think about it? They think Brandon Dorless is the best fit for the Vikings at the moment.
Brandon Dorless. Is that what they said?
Mr. Dorless, yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense. They need some pass rushers. But the pick's in. The Minnesota Vikings have selected Steve's my guy at cornerback, Kyrie Jackson, Oregon.
Man, that's a beautiful pick for the Vikings there. They needed the cornerback help, and Kyrie Jackson's a guy that I thought wasn't getting mentioned enough.
No.
6'4". He's a big dude. He's a ball hawk. He just has a knack for being where he needs to be. He's not afraid to tackle. Kid can fly around the field. I thought that people weren't talking about him enough, man. And I figured he would go around round 4, so this makes total sense. I thought the Chiefs could even try to take a stab at this guy if he was hanging around in round 5 or so, but it looks like he's off the board.
Yeah, he's off the board. His big knock was his age. The dude's like 47 years old. He's been in college for like 10 years. He's just an older prospect. But again, he had a lot of nice physical traits. A lot of these big corners, though, have not really panned out perfectly.
Michael, hit
There's
the
a big
horn,
jump
baby.
on those, but
Hit the horn. The pick is in for the Atlanta Falcons.
you were horned up about this one. Who is it?
With the horned up. With the 109th pick in the NFL draft, the Atlanta Falcons have taken defensive end, Brandon Dorless.
Brandon Dorless plays both, so you wouldn't have been wrong either way. I think he's technically going to be a defensive tackle. I think he tried to play defensive end.
I think he's going to be on the inside too.
He showed up at the combine lighter, and I don't think he tested as well. And I think a lot of teams wanted him to kick back in. This probably takes a lot of convincing, and this is probably why he fell this far, because he's not wanting to go back in the defensive tackle. I don't understand why. I think a lot of these guys.
Oh, Michael, we got to get the ball rolling, baby. They're picking fast. Hit that horn.
What in the heck?
With the 110th pick in the NFL draft, the New England Patriots have selected wide receiver from UCF, Javon Baker.
Javon Baker off the board. Who took Javon Baker?
The Patriots, bro. I just said it.
Daggone.
Yeah, so Javon Baker was definitely a guy that Chiefs fans liked. They thought that he could be someone that Brett Veach liked and wanted to get on the team. Some people had him going back into the second round to the Chiefs. So this is pretty good value, I think, for the New England Patriots grabbing Javon Baker here in the 4th round. He's definitely got all the physical traits, man. He had a bit of a drop problem, about a 10% drop rate, so not great on that front, but he's definitely a guy that you can build up, you can work with, and I think he could be a good NFL receiver.
Javon Baker, yeah, his drop rate was a little high, but I'm going to say that I think his upside's pretty high there too, though. So, if you want to deal with the drop rate, and again, Rashee Rice coming out of school had the high drop rate. He was like at 8% or something like that. So,
right,
I think that's a pretty good pick there. I think he'll work out okay, and that gives Drake May another big target. So, not too bad.
Right. So they who was the other receiver they ended up with?
I don't remember who they took.
Or was it just one? I gotta go look real quick. I can't remember what New England did. I just looked at it too. That old name brand. Jalen Polk. So they had Jalen Polk and Javon Baker. So they're getting Drake May some weapons. They're tired of the stagnant crap of Mac Jones and that shit show, if you will. They said, we've had enough. We're going to get Drake May, Jalen Polk, and Javon Baker and see what we can do, man. They also padded up the O-line with Caden Wallace and Layden Robinson, so pretty decent draft going for Mr. Mayo and the New England Patriots.
Right. Greg says, I hope KC takes that American dude that's from Canada and plays DB. I think you're talking about Quantez
Stiggers
from the CFL. Yeah, that'd be a great pick. He actually had a top 30 with the Chiefs, so would be pretty nice to see that here in the fourth round. I'd take him in the fourth round. I don't think it's a reach at all.
No. So the New York Jets are on the clock here. They've had an interesting draft so far. I think they ended up with Malachi Corley. Who'd they take the first round? Oh, they got Ole. So Ole and Malachi Corley is who they've got so far, and they're on the clock here, Mike. What do you think the Jets might be trying to do here?
Geez, I don't know. They went first round. They went with the tackle, right? Mm-hmm. And then you maybe got to get Aaron Rodgers some playmakers, possibly.
They got Malachi Corley.
Well, I get that, but I think you still need another one. I don't know if Malachi Corley is the perfect complement to.
Well, he's
Garrett
a nice
Wilson.
Little slot yak guy to go with Garrett Wilson.
I think you need another like tall, lanky, deep threat. Maybe a Devontae Walker right here could be something I would look at.
Yeah, potentially. I like the way you think. A lot of people think the Jets are going to be a contender in the AFC this year if Rodgers can stay healthy.
Has there been a trade?
I don't know. Has there? Green Bay's on the clock.
Yeah, I'm showing Green Bay on the clock here.
Yeah, they traded with the Jets, so Green Bay came up here. Let's see who they're trying to grab.
There's
who
been
are
a
they coming
trade
up for? I mean, the only people that's still hanging around that like I feel like people be trying to trade up for, as far as just getting great value, would be like TJ Tampa, maybe Brendan Rice. You think they need to go receiver here? They've been padding up their receivers quite a bit.
Maybe.
Or Devontae Walker, either one. Maybe they need a running back in the house. Maybe they get Jalen Wright. Aaron Jones was out the door, so I don't know. We'll see.
Could be.
We'll see about it.
Dude, how wild is it that the Giants take Theo Johnson because Darren Waller seriously will not answer phones? Like, they don't know if he's going to retire or not. Like, do you want a head case like that on your team? I'd just cut him anyway.
Who?
Darren Waller.
Oh, yeah. I think he's done for. He's kind of lost his mind. Well, I wonder what Green Bay's coming up for here, man. This is interesting. What are they trying to get? Hey, we appreciate you guys being here, hanging out with us for the day 3 of the NFL draft. Please hit that like button, get this out to more people, and we appreciate you guys. Man, the pick is in.
What are they coming up for? There's not been a run on anything. You think they're coming up for? You maybe think they're coming up for TJ Tampa. Have they had enough at the corner room?
I don't know. I mean, they could be. I mean, they're in the market for one, I think, but they. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense right now because so far they've drafted Jordan Morgan, Edgerrin Cooper, Javon Bullard, Marshawn Lloyd. So yeah, the running back's probably out the question.
Yeah, they took Bullard. Now I do remember it was
Tyron Hopper. They've took 2 linebackers, a safety.
They're always taking those kinds of picks. I feel like it's dude, TJ Tampa would be like a nice little pick here. But is Green Bay smart enough to do it? I don't know, man. They do some of the weirdest stuff in the draft. Green Bay may be one of the worst drafting teams.
You think so?
They sometimes hit on quarterback, but daggone, they just don't. Their fans don't love their drafts. They freak out about them, dude. They're always overdrafting. They're always taking like unathletic white edge rushers. That's what they do.
Maybe I can get a job with Green Bay.
Do what?
So maybe I can get a job with Green Bay.
Possibly. Green Bay, what are you doing? You come up the clock.
Yeah, they're being slow.
Like, what are you doing? You made the pick. Like, let's take the pick already, bro. Like, chill.
Like, obviously you knew who you wanted if you're trading up.
Roger Goodell is like, guys, we got to run this thing to at least 10 p.m. tonight. Go ahead and take all year long 4-minute clock be damned. We don't don't worry about that. You just take your sweet time.
They are being slow with it.
Who knows what they're picking? Let's just say they pick. They take John Denver from West Virginia. Look at that. Good job.
What are you doing? Like, why are they taking so long?
Dude, come on.
We had there's a nice little rhythm going there, and the Packers
Green Bay had to
screw
run it.
up.
They're probably making sure the dude's not allergic to cheese or something. Like, what is going on out here in the streets?
That'd be
Get
my
it together. Come on, Green Bay. Daggone.
John Hale says the NFL has to make their money on TV commercials first.
I
He's
guess
like, hold
so.
on, wait for that pick. Wait. What are y'all doing, Green Bay? They act like they've got a gold mine here. They're holding this one close to the chest and being very dramatic.
Good night. Yeah, who y'all taking? It's got to be TJ Tampa, right? Nobody else is worth trading up for at this point.
I hope they took this long to announce like a complete ass pick. That'd be hilarious.
It'd be freaking hilarious, dude.
I hope they got a bad pick because they've made us wait this long.
TJ Tampa's the best player on the board right now. So you'd be dumb not to take him. Who took Jonathan Brooks? I forget. Was that the Cardinals?
No, the Panthers.
Somebody telegraphed that one. Yeah, didn't Jerry Jones telegraph that like he just wanted him so bad and then just gets swiped? Yeah. It's got to be TJ Tampa, right? Come on. Just announce
I don't know.
it
Apparently
already.
they're sending this in on a bird in an envelope.
I think the NFL was like, bro, you guys traded up for this idiot? Like, who did they pick? They were like, we're not even going to allow it. We just don't even allow this stupid pick. Go back to the room and try again.
Yeah. Hey, Joey, Chris Jenkins got drafted. He went to the Bengals, bro.
Yeah. You think the NFL sent Green Bay back to their room and told them to retry this? You know, like when
Mike,
you turn...
Somebody said this is a nice time for Mike to have a song while we're waiting.
I don't know what I sing about.
Sing about how slow Green Bay is and what the hell are they
my
doing
God.
today?
All this wait for this? The Green Bay Packers took 14 hours to announce Oregon safety Evan Williams. Congratulations.
Good grief. Do you think they thought they were getting a bottle of liquor? They thought they were getting some bourbon. They're like, give us some Evan Williams.
Yeah, they told the intern to go grab him some Evan Williams, and the idiot filled out the card.
They're so mad at him right now. They're just beating him in the back.
That's why
Mike,
it
we
took
can
so
go ahead and
long.
go ahead and hit that button for me.
Uh-oh.
With pick 112 in the NFL draft, the Las Vegas Raiders have selected cornerback from Mississippi State, DeCameron Richardson.
Whoa.
Mike, they've had some questionable picks. They took Donut Boy in the offensive line way earlier than we thought.
Who did you just make a pick for? What? Are you high?
What are you talking about?
Did you say DeCameron Richardson to who?
The Las Vegas Raiders, Mike. Keep up, bub. Keep up.
Okay. Well.
Don't you talk to me like I'm crazy.
You're wild. I didn't even see him on the clock. Okay.
Mike, they had a year to pick. Go ahead and hit that button, boy. I got a new one for you. I got 2 new ones for you. Let's go. We're way behind.
That's what I'm saying. I've already got some in front of him, so I was confused.
With the 113th pick in the NFL draft, the Baltimore Ravens select the falling but high-ceiling wide receiver from North Carolina, Devontae Walker.
Devontae Walker. And we've got another one, ladies and gentlemen. The Jacksonville Jaguars are going to select tackle from Missouri, Javon Foster.
Man, so
these are coming in just wild and out of order at this point.
Well, I'll tell you, it came in quick because Green Bay took a freaking year.
Yeah. They're gone. Like, what were they doing? I'm telling you, Evan Williams, they told him to go get him some whiskey. He put down Evan Williams and he had to go on Google and search where the dude played. That's what took so long.
Mike, hit that button for me, baby. With pick 115 in the NFL draft, the Cincinnati Bengals have selected another weapon for Mr. Joe Burrow, the tight end from Iowa, Eric All Jr.
Oh. Steve, Eric All.
Eric All gone.
He was another Chiefs target, man. Dude, I think what happens is everybody the Chiefs bring in on top 30s and they show interest in, everybody
else jumps on board, right?
Says, man, there has to be a reason they're looking at Eric All. There has to be. Let's get Joe Burrow a weapon. Look, I'm not too worried about it. He's a walking injury.
That's true.
I mean, I would have dealt with it, but he's had an ACL that's been bad. He's already had back surgery. He had to transfer out of Michigan. Good pick. Definitely boom bust. Definitely boom bust.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Let's go, Adam.
We got a 10 bomb from our boy Adam, baby. He coming in right. ACU crew, love the picture to the video. That's my homie's son. Hopefully can get Mr. Boyd today.
Let's go. Yeah.
Let's do it, baby.
I'd like to see Christian Boyd.
Appreciate the 10, Adam. Y'all put some legendaries in the chat for that guy. He got this party started.
Yeah, he did.
Let's get it rolling. Let's get it rolling.
So, let me see. The Jacksonville
Chiefs
Jaguars
pick is
are
coming
back
up
on
sooner
the
than
clock.
later. Picks are flying off the board when Green Bay's not picking, so as long as we don't get another one of them turds taking forever.
We're back on the Jaguars, man, so we'll see.
And Jaguars just took who? Javon Foster. So they had almost back-to-back picks here. They're doing some thinking.
Yeah, they shouldn't have had to think too hard. I feel like you just take next player on your board and roll. Like, was Eric All the guy? Like, what was going on?
All right, so they've taken Brian Thomas Jr., Mason Smith, Jerry and Jones, Javon Foster. We'll see what they do here, man.
Appreciate you, Adam, man. That's awesome. Thanks for supporting, man. It means a lot. TGZ in the house. TGZ with a one gifted.
Let's go,
TGZ, baby. Let's go.
Doing the Lord's work, growing
Doing
the ACU
the
crew.
Lord's work.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Wonder what they do here, Mike. You think they could go edge rusher? I was thinking they might go edge rusher in this draft. So, I mean, they could hit, let's see, they could hit Austin Booker, dude from Kansas. They could take a shot on him.
It's possible.
He's a high ceiling guy with a very low floor as well. He's a boomer bust type dude. So they could take a shot, maybe. I don't know.
They might. We'll see. Sam says Chiefs might be going mahogany here. Hey, if he goes mahogany, there's only one way to react.
I have many leather-bound books, and my apartment smells of rich mahogany.
Smells of rich freaking mahogany,
Hey,
brother.
one Arrowhead Drive would smell like rich mahogany, if that's what happens.
I wouldn't be too mad at that. We need interior linemen. We need depth on offensive line. Mahogany's a mauler. I wouldn't be mad at it.
Yeah. TGZ says he meant to actually order some Evan Williams and hit the gifted sub button.
Are you the intern
He
for
is
the Green Bay
intern.
Packers?
They said, intern, snatch us some Evan Williams. And he said, daggone, give me my laptop. Where does Evan Williams play college football? They said, I found a guy from Oregon, I think. Go ahead. Turn that bad boy in.
Oh, hit the button. Hit the button.
Are we going to hit the button? Hold up. I ain't even in the same room to hit the button. It's time
Get
to
in
hit
that
the
room.
button.
You're the button hitter. Whoa. With 114th pick of the NFL draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars have taken defensive tackle Jordan Jefferson from LSU. That's a good pick for them, man.
Up to the east side. No, wait. He's moving on down to the Florida coast. I don't know where he's moving. He's moving down to Jacksonville, Steve. Jacksonville, there's a lot of bridges. They got a nice little like fountain feature down there, okay? A nice little river walk for him. I hope you have a good time in Jacksonville. Not a lot of good restaurants in the Jacksonville area, though, by the way.
No,
That's
but
a big guy.
Jordan Jefferson, that's a good pick, though, for real. We both liked Jordan Jefferson. I think we initially thought the Chiefs might have some interest in him. Good defensive tackle there. I think that's a good pick at this
It's
point
not bad.
in the draft.
He
It falls
also
right
went-
into where we had him graded. So
Yeah, he goes above Mekhi Mingo too, and I was kind of thinking that Mekhi Mingo was going to slip. A lot of people were high on him, and Makai's fallen. He's just a little too small, man, at 6 foot 284. Not a lot of schemes. And again, Jordan Jefferson, another nose tackle type. So what we've seen so far is Stephondre Sweat's come off the board a little higher, even though he had his DWI, but he's a nose tackle. Then you've seen McKinley Jackson get drafted a little earlier than we thought. Nose tackle. Then Jordan Jefferson, nose tackle. So they're all passing up Christian Boyd.
Yeah.
Let Christian Boyd fall right into our lap. We'll take him.
Yeah, Wolfpack. Jatavion Sanders was the first pick of this round, actually. So he gone.
Yeah, they were watching all chiefed up. They were like, look, these guys have got everything
They can't go
right.
3 for 3.
For
They
Christ's
can't go 3
sakes,
for 3.
just take the guy they say to take.
That just goes to show you, if the Chiefs would have had that 95 pick, they could have taken him right there.
Yeah.
Very, very seriously could have. Cole Keller, he says, if he's still on the board when we pick 131 overall, do you guys think we'll pull the trigger on Brendan Rice? What do you think about that, Mike?
Knowing Brett Veach,
Double dipping.
no, because he's not 5'8", 140 pounds. No.
Yeah, they have showed us over and over and over again to quit thinking about receivers that aren't that.
Yeah,
you know?
I just can't get on board with them ever drafting anyone. Like, they may take a UDFA at that size, but they just will not take a pick on them.
If you notice, that's also another reason why I think they never work out for us. Guys with that build and that type of receiver, because they never take one at a good value. They're always grabbing UDFAs, or somebody like Cornell Powell who's going to go on the practice squad. It's like, no wonder they don't work in the offense. You guys keep grabbing turds.
Yeah, they won't take anybody with some talent, skill level.
They won't do it, man. They won't. I've done give up on that. That's a pipe dream.
The Indianapolis Colts have selected Wisconsin guard / center Tanner Bortolini. Tanner Bortolini's a great pick. I thought he was a sleeper.
I need a little echo action. I want an echo button where I can sound
I thought
epic.
he was a sleeper in this draft. I thought he was going to get himself up the board, and he did pretty well. He ended up scoring elite at a 40 and a 10-yard split. He has 10-inch hands. He tested so well. Very surprised that Mason McCormick's not off the board yet. I kind of thought he would have been the guy that come off the board next. But it's looking like his age might be a problem. Mason McCormick's 24, so maybe they're just trying to – that's what I've noticed so far with the Chiefs' 2 picks. Youth, baby. Brett Veach wants to take them young.
That's Brett Veach's MO as well, too, right? Like, he always takes the young guys.
You got to be short. You got to be skinny. You got to be 20 years old. He's like Brett Veach reminds me like the pervy guy driving around in a top down BMW in Miami saying, "Hey, Sugar Daddy Veach over here. Anybody want to jump in? Got to be 20. Got to be 6 foot tall. Got to be under 180, baby. Come on." Like, what is his problem? Like, Veach, the Sugar Daddy Veach, baby.
Somebody asked in the chat, do the Chiefs go corner in this round? I think if TJ Tampa's there, they think about that very hard.
Again, TJ,
if he falls that far, that's
plays
just
more zone.
value.
But the Chiefs have started to play more zone over the past few years. I'll give it to Spags. He's had way more zone looks, way less press man. So we'll see. But Steve, why wouldn't Pimp Daddy Veach take Rich Mahogany out in here? Like, he wants some mahogany going. That's how you attract that's how you attract those 5'8", 160s. That's how he does it, baby. He's like, look, we got Rich Mahogany on the interior.
He's slinging the wood? Is that what you're saying?
Slinging the wood out here with the Rich Mahogany.
Flapjack City.
Oh,
he says Anus Smith is short. With the 2 bomb reminding you that Anus is little. Let's go, baby.
Didn't
Appreciate
love
you, Flapjack.
Didn't love the fact that you wrote that to me. About, I just don't love it. Who else? Would you take an Anais Smith for real, though, or double dip on an Anthony Gold, knowing you just took a small guy in round 1?
I don't see the point anymore.
Right.
But then again, they collect them like Pokemon. So, I mean, it's like, what do you think? They'll take them all if they can. Got to catch them all. That's Brett Veach out there playing Pokemon Go with the stupid little fast wide receiver.
He's got his phone out. He's like, chink, 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 chink. He's like, got to get them all, baby. Let's go. Hey, if it keeps working out, let's go for it.
Catch 'em all.
Catch 'em all, Pokemons.
Man, I never thought about that, but that's exactly what happens. Figured out the formula. Here we go.
The Seattle Seahawks have selected UTEP linebacker Tyrese Knight. Good night.
Good day, sir.
I said good day. You will take Tyrese Knight. See, Tyrese Knight wasn't a linebacker I was absolutely enamored with. I'm going to be completely honest. Like, I just didn't really love him. But you know what? Again, different people love different things. So I hope he works out for you there, Seattle. You're not in our division. I could care less. I hope you hit one there with Tyrese Knight. Denver's somewhere angry that Tyrese Knight rocked the Denver uniforms before they got to down there in UTEP.
That's where they got their inspiration, brother.
They said Tyrese Knight. They watched Tyrese Knight film, and they said, those uniforms are sick, baby. Let's turn those into Denver Broncos uniforms, shall we?
Mike, we got a freaking 2-bomb from our boy Jared. He said Spags slanging wood and doing the Lord's work.
Oh, yeah.
Why are you going to put Spags in the mix? I feel like he's the innocent one of the bunch.
Yeah, Spags is the innocent one. You know, he's just sitting around in his little, Northeastern accent. He's like, go get me some players, Brett. And Brett's like, let me get the top down on the beamer. We got to get down to Miami and get us a 5'8", 100.
Brett, you got to drive. I lost the car keys. Brett. You're gonna have to figure it out.
He said, Brett, the car keys. He said, go get me something. He said, I'm cooking. Brett Veach is like Gordon Ramsay out here. Okay, what's he gonna get Spags today? Is he gonna get him a TJ Tampa?
That'd be pretty sick, man.
He's down in Miami, like he's right near Tampa. Just get up there and get you some TJ. Hey, Brett Veach said, get a TJ, huh? He misheard me. But I tell you, Big Daddy Veach is all over that one, baby. He's coming up. He's rising up.
Appreciate the two, Jared. You the man.
Let's go.
Man, I think there's a couple of guys that have really good value for me at this pick. Since they dropped back out of the third, they're in the fourth round, Mike. I think if Jalen Wright's on the board, take the running back.
Yep. The Chiefs picking 13 picks. So,
right. If he's there, do it. If you want to take TJ Tampa, you want to go cornerback, that's fine. Any of these players with this kind of great value that's dropped this far down, take a stab at it, man. Let's do it.
It's all about value here.
Best player available. Yeah, would it be great?
TJ Tampa would be a great pick here. Who else? Let me look through the board. I don't think they're going to double up on wide receiver this early. I could be completely wrong. But look, you would have
they might.
Jalen Wright's on the board. Bucky Irving's on the board. I know he's a guy. Will Shipley's on the board. Isaac Garindo's on the board. Ray Davis is on the board. Braylon Allen. I don't think Braylon Allen fits what we do. If they want to go tight end, you still got Cade Stover. You still got Tanner McLaughlin. A lot of people are overlooking Tanner McLaughlin from Arizona. 6'5", 244. He's also Canadian. He was also the Canadian High School Wide Receiver of the Year, his senior year. And the dude is pretty good across the board. Problem is he's 24 years old. He did break Gronk's single-season receiving record at Arizona. So, I mean, the dude can catch the ball, but he's 24, so he's probably off Brett Veach's board. There's nobody tight end available for Brett Veach that's under the age of 21 right now, except for A.J. Barner. So, who knows? I don't think he's going there. They could still go interior. It's still time for Christian Mahogany.
Rich Mahogany.
You still got Christian Mahogany. If you want to go defensive tackle, who's left on the board? Geez, Fabian Lovett. We've talked to him. The big nose tackle, 6'4", 313.
Fabian. Hey, Pop-Pop's in the house. Old man's in the house. Who do you think the Chiefs need to take here at the end of round 4 with these two picks? Pop, let us know. Amy Casey, been a member for 3 months now. She said, I would like either Makai or Boyd, Bryce or Tampa. If any of them are still there,
let's go.
Let's do it. I'm okay with that. There's lots of good picks that we could take here, and I think that there's so many good players that have fallen down the board that there's a lot of good options here. I think there's a lot of players you can't be mad at. But when that's the case, Brett Veach will sneak and pick someone you're not even thinking about.
Yeah, he'll sneak a guy that you didn't even know existed. He'll go grab that same intern that took Evan Williams. He'll say, "Go get me some Jack Daniels," and he'll
Mike,
say, "Jack Daniels."
hit that horn for me. Hit that horn for me, my man. With the 119th pick of the NFL draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers have selected offensive guard from South Dakota State, Mason McCormick. Mike,
the Steelers continue to rack up, dude.
The Steelers might have the best draft so far.
It's not even probably close. Mason McCormick, Troy Fautanu, and then they took the center, didn't they?
Zach Frazier, and they got Roman Wilson and Peyton Wilson, bro.
Dude, they have completely racked up. Mike Tomlin is on a freaking tear. He's up there somewhere on some kind of a naked binge running around the city of Pittsburgh.
I mean, listen to that. Let me
listen
to that one more time. Troy Fautanu, Zach Frazier, Roman Wilson, Peyton Wilson, and now Mason McCormick. They have absolutely tore this draft up.
They have completely given Russell Wilson every chance he can to
Do you think they're subscribed to Brett Veach's YouTube channel? How to Cook in the Draft?
How to Cook. Welcome back to the show today, ladies and gentlemen. This is Brett Veach, How to Cook in the NFL Draft. Today we have guest Mike Tomlin, who is completely horned up. He's just getting it right now. He is getting it. Do you think Tomlin's going to retire now? Or he's not going to retire, but he was talking about leaving Pittsburgh. You don't have a draft like this. This could set you up for years.
Yeah, he's building a beast right now.
He's building a dynamic beast. It's a good thing you're in the AFC North. Go up there and beat the crap out of Joe Burrow.
Maybe
Tom. Baby.
Yeah, Sam's right. Maybe Mike Tomlin's been watching ACU. He's getting his ideas from us. We got a 5-bomb from TGZ. He says, assuming you guys do this next year, maybe set up a ticker for each round. It'll be easier for people who miss it to go back and watch a live reaction. Yeah, it's a thought. I like the suggestion.
Right. We tried to put the ticker on. Steve told me I sucked for doing it, and not to do it.
What do you mean? I think he's talking about like an actual timer, like a countdown.
Oh, I thought you were talking about a player, like whoever got drafted just ticks across the bottom like ESPN.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he's talking about the time. We got Pop with a 2. He says, Jalen Wright. Brandon Dorlus is gone, old man. Wake up. It's time to wake up.
Dorlus is gone. Wake up, Fats. Let's get it going. Bo Limmer. Lemmy. We're just calling him Lemmy now. Bo Limmer. Look, we're not on the Lemmy Limmer nickname train, okay? Bo Limmer. Pops, you trying to replace Creed Humphrey? What are you doing? Why you want Bo Limmer so bad? Creed's going to come get you, bro. Creed's in your backyard right now, and that is not a guy you want to make angry.
You hear the knock on the door right now, just a little.
He said,
boy,
hey, Pops.
I'll tell you what.
It's frickin' Creed. Open up, baby. And he said, oh, my God, what's happening? Pops, act like you're asleep. Just act like you're asleep.
Heck of a pick for the Steelers there. They're absolutely killing it. But now the Dolphins are on the clock, man. The Miami Dolphins so far. Let's see what they've been
decent. They've been decent. Didn't they take Chop Robinson in round 1?
They took Chop Robinson and Patrick Paul.
They took our boy Patrick.
This will be their 3rd pick in the draft.
They got a little PP on the PP action working down there in Miami. Brett Veach is down there in Miami right now looking for those 5'8", 160s. Those very fine ladies down there is who Brett Veach is looking for. He's cooking up something.
That shows you right there. Mike McDaniels definitely took the Brett Veach masterclass.
Oh, yeah. You might see Mike McDaniel come out and grab like
anything with speed.
He may be down here looking at like Jalen Wright or somebody, you know. He took David Edchan last year, but he was a little injury prone. Maybe they just want to keep rotating those fast guys in.
Hit that button, baby. Hit that button.
Ooh.
You couldn't have been more right, Mike. The Miami Dolphins have selected, with the 120th pick of the NFL draft, 4.38 40-time running back from Tennessee.
No way.
Jalen.
They took my boy Jalen Wright. Are you kidding me? It's an embarrassment of fast riches down there.
Mike, we should not have spoke Jalen Wright's name. I should have just never said it.
Why am I like Nostradamus of the draft world? Why do I not have Mel Kiper's beautiful locks and his cushy day job, okay? Why do I not have his bank account?
That's a good question.
What's his wife look like?
Dude, I tell you, it was my fault. I jinxed it by being like, man, I'd like to get Jalen Wright if he falls down there.
Way to go. And I just said, hey, that's a good idea. I think they might do that. Little Devin Achane Dude, Pops was right about Devin Achane last year. We liked Devin Achane last year, and then Jalen Wright's my number 2 running back, and they got him this late in the draft.
The Seattle Seahawks at pick 121 have taken tight end A.J. Barner from Michigan.
A.J. Barner, Michigan.
All right.
Woo.
Man,
A.J.
that
Barner.
Jalen Wright pick still got me a little bit, man. I was hoping he might fall
That's
to
got
the
you
end,
flustered a little bit. But look,
I mean, we had 2 picks. 2 picks
Right.
at the end of the 4th round. If
Let's
he would have
talk-
fell there, they would have
Right.
no shame in taking a running back at that
Let's
point.
talk about Jalen Wright, though. He was our number 2 back. He was 5'10 and a half, 210 pounds. He was elite across the board. He was the only running back besides Isaac Guerrero that finished all 5 categories in the elite metric. 4.38 40, a 1.55 10-yard split, a 38-inch vert. The dude was the best pass protector in the entire the NFL draft right there. His only con was he gets a little bounce outside happy, and he had 5 fumbles in 2022. But he cleaned that up in 2023, and he only had 1. So the dude can flat out play. He had an 88.8 zone grade rushing attempt grade, and 85 when he ran gap style offenses. So he can do either one, Steve. He is awesome. That's the way Jalen Wright works, and he's going to do well up there with our boy Mike McDaniels.
Yeah, I think so.
I like Mike McDaniels. I'm happy for you, bro, Schmo. Get yourself a win. Have yourself a day right now, bro.
Have yourself a day. Man, so we actually talked about moving Jalen Wright up above Trey Benson or even Jonathan Brooks at certain points. We discussed this guy. He's that good. Definitely a top 3 running back in this class, and we discussed making it even more than that because he's just that type of player. And to be able to get him at this juncture in the draft, I think it's a steal for anybody, especially
Right.
somebody like the Dolphins that collect speedy guys as well. So,
Right.
I think
So
it was a
moving
good
on
pick.
to A.J. Barner. A.J. Barner, Steve, to me, I wasn't super impressed with A.J. Barner. Again, he was the youngest guy out of the group. Okay. But he ran a 4.84 at his pro day, which was literally one of the bottom in the class. There was only one guy that ran slower than him, and that was Isaac Rex from BYU. So straight up, he's not super athletic. I don't really even know why they did that because didn't they sign back both tight ends in the offseason? I know they signed back Kobe Parkinson, but I'm not so sure they got back Noah Fant. I'm not 100% sure they signed him back. So, look, apparently they drafted a guy in the 4th round that's going to play a lot of 12 personnel, 13 personnel. So, congratulations. You guys got yourself a heck of a blocker here in round 4. Seattle.
Got you a little Blake Bell, if you will.
Got you a little Blake. Yep, Blake Bell was pretty much my comp for him, to be honest. Yeah, it was Blake Bell. Blake Bell. Here's what I said. Blurb. Tight end 3-4 that blocks and has sufficient enough hands to make plays if you really need it, but not a weapons first QB guy.
This one's huge, Mike. This one's huge. Huge. With the 122nd pick of the NFL draft, the Chicago Bears have taken our first special teamer off the board, baby. Iowa punter, Torrey Taylor. They're bringing out the punters already.
Chicago Taylor. In the 4th round, baby.
Dude,
you know what
Chicago was like, we got Caleb Williams, we got Roma Dunze, we got Kieran Tamagotchi.
Hey.
We might as well just take a dang punter here.
That's a screw you move to the NFC North. They said, look, we're rebuilding the team, and we'll take a punter in round 4. That also doesn't really make me feel good about how they feel about their offense. That we're going to take a punter as a weapon in round 4 because they think they might punt the ball a lot, apparently. But look, Ryan Poles up there.
Let the boy watch.
Let him watch. Taking
Let
a
the
punter.
boy watch. We got a 2-bomb from Flapjack City. He says, well, that's Mel's wife looked like. Got to see now.
Oh, we
What's
always
Mel's
have to
wife
go
looking
to
like?
the film. Let's go. Somehow, this guy always makes us
Google
look
comes
for
in
people.
clutch with creeping on everybody, right? Just type it in there.
I'm
You'll be
going
there.
to. We're going to have a gander here, guys. We're always looking up people's wives.
So if I'm not mistaken, this is the last pick for the Chicago Bears in this draft too. And they took a punter.
Well,
They bowed
apparently
out.
they needed a freaking punter, dude.
They went out in style.
Oh, wait a second. I think I found her. Okay, here we go. 5 facts you need to know about Mel Kiper but number one, for Flapjack and his 2-bomb, I shall show you.
What we got? What we got?
The entire program did freeze up on me, but I'm back. Here we go. There she is, Flapjack, Mel Kiper's wife. They kind of look similar. They kind of look like they're the same person.
For Mel Kiper, that's a win. That's a W.
Look, if she had the shades on, though, does she kind of look like Mel Kiper? They got the same smile.
Mike, that's mean. There ain't no woman out there looking like Mel Kiper.
That's true. Mel Kiper's an ugly dude.
Come on.
Mel Kiper looks like the end. Yeah.
I don't know, though. To be fair, Mel Kiper looks like he could
lollipop.
be someone's grandma at the same time.
Look at that cranium on Mel Kiper. He's got every bit of draft knowledge from 1984 in that dome. This dude could be the GM for the Panthers. You remember that guy? Dude, let me tell you something. I didn't know Mel Kiper was such a big Baltimore Ravens fan.
Is he?
Gone. Well, he's wearing a Ravens jacket right there. What do you think?
I don't love it. I don't love it.
Mel, baby.
Appreciate the 2, Flapjack. But we have to take an interruption here to talk about this next pick. We have the Houston Texans coming up to take Ohio State tight end Cade Stover.
That is a good pick, Steve. Cade Stover is a good pick.
So they moved up. They saw their boy. They came and got him. I like the pick. I'm a Cade Stover fan, Mike.
Cade Stover could have been a fit for the Chiefs, I think.
Yeah, I think so, too. I see
a guy with hands and a guy that can block.
Yeah. I see glimpses of Kelsey sometimes in Cade Stover. Obviously not to that level, but just certain little things he would do. Cade Stover's country strong.
He's a corn eating.
Headstrong, just going to play balls to the wall all the time. He's a worker. I like Cade Stover, man. I thought he was a good pick, and I think the Texans scored with this one.
Did you say he plays with his balls on the wall?
Yeah.
Daggone.
Exactly
I like him already. Hey.
I can feel it all the way down in my plums, getting all swollen, with a light blue hue to them, fresh and juicy, ready for the picking. Hey, that plum looks good. Can I trade it for your Twinkie? Let the juice spill down my chin. You know what I mean?
Woo, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Hey, our boy Kyle says Mel looks like he's wearing a helmet at all times. He looks like he's wearing. He's the first player to wear the stupid thing in the game.
He wore the Jimmy hat. He's pulled it out. He's rocking it. You think that's who they modeled that after?
Yeah, I think so.
They were like, Mel's got a big dome.
That dome piece is intact. We got to copy what he does.
They said, look at that hair. Never even a single strand of hair out of place on that beautiful head of his.
Yeah, so the Texans traded up with the Eagles to take Cade Stover. So, I mean, they have Dalton Schultz. So, I mean, that's a nice little pairing of tight ends for C.J. Stroud. Man, the Texans have made a lot of moves in the offseason, dude. They are really padding up, trying to make a run at it. While the Irons
they think they're onto something,
strike,
huh?
Baby. They think.
You think C.J. Stroud, now that he's got a full year of film, is going to be as successful as he was last year?
Probably
Sophomore
not.
slump's real, baby.
Probably not. And you have to remember, Mike, that they play in the same conference as Patrick Mahomes. So good luck, buddy. Good luck. We got another pick in. With the 124th pick in the NFL draft, the San Francisco 49ers have selected safety from Wake Forest, Malik Mustafa.
Malik Mustafa. Yeah.
Yeah, Mike, I liked Malik Mustafa. I think he's a beast. He's kind of that old school safety, that strong safety.
Malik
He's going to hit you.
Mustafa will knock your block off.
He's not going to wow you with speed. He's not going to, get you googly eyed, but he's going to hurt you if you're not paying attention.
Oh, yeah. He's going to knock you out. He's going to make your mama feel it. Hey, the Eagles actually moved down with the Texans. So let the Texans come up, and the Eagles actually
that's what I said.
Picked up some extra stuff. So Howie Roseman, man, he works the boards too.
Texans fans booing the pick. Lewis says Texans fans booed Cade Stover.
What?
They're so stupid. Isn't it great? Like when a franchise is trash, they're just forever trash.
But look, they're actually trying to build something down there, and they're booing.
And their fans are so stupid.
They said
Sounds
we
like
wanted
other fans. I know.
We wanted another wide receiver. Shut up, bro. I think they've done a good job. Boy, they've went all in. They ain't going to have no money after like 2 years from now. So they've got about a 2 to 3 year window, and they're done.
Well, we're drawing closer to the Chiefs picking, man. We're only about 8 picks outside of it. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah,
5,
I think
6,
the pick
7.
are the Chiefs. Look, you can't. Well, look, again, I'm just going to keep saying this. The Chiefs will show that they will trade up 1 spot or 3 spots. So it's never too late to say, hey, the Chiefs aren't going to trade up. They could be packaging something with the Eagles or somebody again right now. But is there anybody you'd give both picks up for right now just to come up this far?
I want to know whose grandma TJ Tampa beat up.
Yeah.
Like, what's going on here?
Breaking news, TJ Tampa, they have discovered a body in his trunk identified as missing grandma, Ethel Mays.
Mike, hit that button one more time for me because I got something serious for you, and Chiefs fans might not like this one. With pick 125 in the NFL draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have selected Oregon running back Bucky Irving.
Steve,
nice little pick for them.
That's a nice little pick, but look, here's what I'll say about Bucky. He has elite field vision. He makes you miss, not because of his athleticism, not because he's quick and fast. He's not that. I don't think he's going to pop off as many. I don't think he's going to pop off a piece of those yardages, those home run balls. I don't think he's going to do that in the NFL. I could be wrong, but I just feel like the NFL's got a lot of speed. But he's savvy. He will make you miss because he's 5 moves ahead of you. So, pretty good pick. I don't know if he was on the Chiefs' radar right here, but we'll see. It's another weapon a potential weapon. Off
he
the
was
board.
definitely on the Chiefs' radar, bro. They brought him in for a visit. They liked the guy. They met with him a couple times.
Right, but I'm just saying I don't know if he was in the round 4 radar. I still feel like we're going to take a running back late.
Yeah, I do too. But I do think like him or Jalen Wright, any of those guys with like a pretty decent value at the end of the 4th round, I think they would have considered it.
The elite running back across the board, Isaac Guerrero, and be done with it. Let Andy Reid have a big O.
I did think the Chiefs could take a shot on this kid in round 4, and they have 2 picks now, so Isaac Guerrero would be pretty sweet. I ain't gonna lie.
4.33, 155 10-yard split, a 41.5-inch vertical, and the kid weighs 221 pounds. He's an absolute beast. But you know what he's not? He's not great at catching the ball. I'm not saying he can't do it, but he wasn't really asked to do it. So would the Chiefs still consider somebody like a Will Shipley or a Tyrone Tracy? Or do you think they're just going to say, screw it, we'll go round 7 and take Rasheen Ali? I feel like that's
more likely than anything, right?
Yeah, we'll take a UDFA flyer on Rasheen Ali or a round 7 pick.
Knowing how the Chiefs operate, that's definitely it. I think what hurt Bucky is he's not the greatest blocker, right? So, I mean, if you're going to have a change of pace guy come in, you want him to be a pass protector because they're going to be playing 3rd down a lot. Like, I think that hurt Bucky in the Chiefs' eyes.
Yeah, for sure, man. Dude, I don't know who picked that pick, but I think it was the dude that picks for PFF picked that pick for them. He's a giant.
Picked that pick?
He's a giant Tampa Bay fan.
Like, who picked that pick?
He was a giant Bucky Irving.
You gonna take that pick?
You gonna take it? You gonna take that picker? You gonna take that picker? I'm gonna pop off a piece of my picker. I'm going to pop off a piece of it, baby. Let's go. Man. The Chiefs are getting ready to pick here in just a few seconds, dude. I'm going to say a few minutes, not a few seconds. That's a little bit. I'm sorry, I didn't want to lie to you.
Yeah, you might get another Green Bay on the board that takes 25 minutes to pick.
But they're flying off pretty fast and furious here. The lines are up. They've taken every corner possible. So is it possible they take TJ Tampa too and just say, hey, the trifecta of corners?
Well, why not?
Are the Chiefs going to be able to land a TJ Tampa right up the road from Iowa State, who we said had L'Jarius Sneed qualities? And by the way, he will come up and hit you. TJ Tampa will lay you out. He is a fierce guy that comes up and stuffs the run if you try to get to the outside. And now you've got a chip on his shoulder the size of frickin' the Statue of Liberty because this dude doesn't get picked till round 4. Put him in the red and gold and let him eat. Brett Veach likes to cook. You let him eat. That's what I say, TJ Tampa. Let's go get him. Go get him.
Mike, you're going to like this pick. Hit that button, baby.
Oh, my Atlanta. What have we got here? Let's go.
With the 126th pick in the NFL draft, the Detroit Lions have decided to finally not draft a cornerback because that's all they know how to do this year. But they took a break from it, and they've drafted offensive tackle from University of British Columbia, Giovanni Manu.
Giovanni Manu.
This guy's a mammoth, dude. He's massive. He's 6'8", 350. Mike, you thought he might be like a UDFA.
The Chiefs spoke to him, and I thought he was more along the lines of a round 6, round 7 UDFA. And the Lions wanted a piece of that British Columbia pie, baby. Look, he's got to be kicked inside the guard, in my opinion. He's going to be a guard. He's not going to play tackle.
6'8", bro.
Yeah, but his
giant guard.
movement's just not there. But, okay, look. Yeah, you're right. At 6'8", I guess that'd be a really tall guard, but
man, those defensive tackles will get in under him. I don't know. I think that's probably why we had him in the UDFA range, because it's just like,
I don't think he's good enough to play tackle.
Where can he be used? What's his skill set? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It's a pretty questionable pick.
They just paid a big tackle. They paid Panay Sewell.
Yeah.
So, dude, they've got to take care. Ragnow might be retiring any day now, so you're going to have a center at 350,
Ragnow
6'8".
any day now. You have a 6'8" center? That'd be
6'8", 350-pound center. Good luck, Jared Goff.
Guys, we're drawing ever closer to the Chiefs pick here. We're only about 4 picks outside of the Chiefs. Make sure to get in the chat and let us know who you think the Chiefs might take here in this 4th round. They have 2 picks. Not back-to-back. There's the Eagles in the middle, but they have 2 picks coming up. Get in the chat and let us know what you think about it, who you think they're going to take, and we're going to read those while you watch this.
Hey guys, proud to tell you that All Chiefed Up is Underdog Sports' newest partners. On top of that, we've got even better news. They're currently running a promo for all new users.
The easiest way for you to get in on the fun is by downloading their app and using our code ACU. Even if you've already registered but haven't deposited, you can still use the promo and get up to $100 completely matched. What are you waiting for? Get started today and come play along with us at All Chiefed Up on Underdog Sports.
Underdog Sports.
My bad, I was dancing to the song.
Underdog Sports. Go download that app.
Go get it.
Download that. Use code ACU. They're going to match your first deposit of up to $100, Steve. What a deal.
It's free money, baby.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it as soon as I get off here. I was going to do it yesterday, but you know what? Today, the draft should be ending about, what, 4 or 5?
I don't know.
Have a little bit of extra time in the evening.
If we have any more Green Bay Packers, we might be here until Monday.
Yeah, well, they're pulling one right now. The Eagles are having a time. Let's go, Eagles.
Man, I think in the chat, man, people are I agree too. I think you take that shot on TJ Tampa if he's still available.
Oh,
I mean, the value is just tremendous.
Steve, how horned up would you be with TJ Tampa in round 4?
In the 4th round? At the end of the 4th round?
If Brett Veach pulls off Xavier Worthy, Kingsley Suamataia, and TJ frickin' Tampa,
that's nasty, brother.
Shut it down. Bring the Lombardi over here for just the next decade. It's not gonna happen. The league can't be this stupid, can they? Like, oh yeah.
Oh, Mike getting horned up, baby, thinking about TJ Tampa.
Daggone. The blood.
I mean, honestly, this late, if they get TJ Tampa at the end of the 4th round, that's sick.
Daggone.
That would be nasty. What we got going on, man? Who's picking here? Who we waiting on?
It's the daggone Eagles, I think, and they're slow as. It's like molasses out here with these guys.
They out there talking to the Green Bay Packers back there.
Who's walking the daggone pick up there for him?
Stephen Hawking?
Oh no, not him again. Listen to me. I will not take the pick up there.
It's so bad. With pick 127, 127, 127, the Philadelphia Eagles have selected
the Eagles.
I don't know who they selected because they're taking forever, bro.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Get it going. Sure
comes that same intern looking up at
Eagles
Williams.
done this. What have the Eagles done to this point? They've took Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean. They went double cornerbacks too. What is
Right,
it?
which means TJ Tampa shouldn't be in their sights, but they're one of those people that like
they also
to take
got
the big
Jalen
names.
Hunt, the edge rusher. So yeah, if they take 3 cornerbacks out of their first 4 picks, I'm done with them.
They like to take big names. Let me have a gander at the board here. What could they do?
Well, let's see. I don't know. It's a good question. I really don't know what the Eagles are going to do. They've got 2 cornerbacks and an edge rusher off the board so far.
They still need a tackle or an interior. Because, look, Lane Johnson ain't going to play forever. You think maybe they take a Christian Jones here? Or a is there anybody from Georgia still available? They haven't got nobody
Anyone
from
on
Georgia
Georgia's
yet.
roster?
There ain't nobody from Georgia down there yet. You think they got made fun of so much they took all Georgia players off their board this year?
I hope so. I hope that's what happened.
They could get
because
Marcus
deserved it.
Rossamy Jack Saint, 6'1", 195, Georgia wide receiver.
They could. They could also take Brendan Rice, bro. There's Malik Washington still out there. There's some decent
Steve.
receivers.
Come on. They ain't from Georgia.
Yeah, I know. I guess Jeremiah Trotter is an intriguing pick at this point. If they wanted to go linebacker, looks like they're padding up the defense. What you doing? What we got?
We have news.
Oh man! Oh man!
The Buffalo Bills have
This is not
selected
good.
Kentucky running back Ray Davis.
Dang, I hate when the Bills make good moves, dude. I hate it with a passion.
That's a good move. That's a good
Dang,
move.
bro.
That's a good move. But what the heck did the Eagles do? They were so slow.
Because they were giving their pick away. They're like, here, Buffalo, come take a really good running back. Just to annoy everyone else.
I guess so. I guess they made a trade there. I'm not really seeing where it was a trade. Because Buffalo picked.
That's definitely a trade.
Well, Buffalo picked next.
Do
Buffalo
we miss the
picked
Eagles pick?
next.
Did the Eagles just quit?
The Eagles just didn't turn in a pick, apparently.
Did the Eagles just quit?
The Eagles quit football out here.
Surely they didn't trade that pick like the Chiefs and the 49ers did, right? What are we
Just
missing
one?
here?
I don't know.
I'm so confused. Did the Eagles just give up their pick?
The Eagles just quit football.
I'm very confused. Let me look around here for a second. I'm going to figure out this mystery. We have a mystery on our hands, Michael.
We have a mystery.
But what is it?
We have a mystery on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. What have the Eagles done? Have they dropped out of the league? Have they officially went to the CFL? Maybe they're back in the SEC with all the Georgia players.
Oh, the Eagles took Will Shipley. So we went 2 running backs back to back. We're on a running back run right now, if you will.
Well, we must give Will Shipley his honorable intro. The Eagles select Clemson running back Will Shipley.
And then Buffalo took Ray Davis.
And then Buffalo took Ray Davis. There's a running back. Look, you've had Bucky Irving come off the board. You've had Will Shipley. You now have Ray Davis. If the Chiefs want the running back, there's a run here. Is this where you have to take?
I think they have to take Garindo here.
You have to take Garindo. You take Tyrone Tracy now. Tyrone Tracy can be a guy that can come off the board here.
I like Tyrone Tracy. Don't get me wrong. I think he's a
Doesn't he do
perfect
more of
fit
a
for the
McKinnon
Chiefs.
role, though, huh?
He does, but I mean, I think with the ceiling of Isaac Garindo,
Woo!
it's a tough one to pass on, bro.
Tyrone Tracy, though, I think he's going to be a better pro than he was an NCAA, an NC2A kind of player.
You think so?
Yes, I do. I think he's just really raw at running back, so I think you get him in a nice running back room, and he can.
Things are
do
getting
that.
interesting though here. So what if the Chiefs were able to score TJ Tampa and Isaac Garindo here at the end of the 4th?
My Lord, or TJ, or even Tracy and Tracy and TJ Tampa. This is
let's
wild.
take Tyrone Tracy out of the mix for now. I love him, but I'd rather not at round 4.
Well, let me tell you something. He's my number 9th running back ahead of Will Shipley. So, yeah, he's right in the region. He's right in the region. So, you hush.
Where do you have
Tracy's
Isaac
the man,
Garindo on
baby.
our list?
He's not in the top 10. He's number 11. He was
Well, he
after
messed
Will
up.
Shipley.
Mike messed up our top 100.
No, I didn't. Isaac
just
Garindo's
kidding.
got about 4
We're
yards of
outside of the 100.
production. So let's calm down there a little bit.
Let's go.
Let's frickin' calm down.
Will Shipley, Ray Davis. So there's been a little bit of a running
San
back.
Francisco's on the clock. You ain't trading with them
yeah,
again.
man.
Daggone.
I mean, 3 of the last 4 picks have been running backs with Bucky Irving, Will Shipley, Ray Davis.
Well, makes sense. We said running backs aren't going to start flying off the board to round 3, and actually it took to about round
When
4
they
to do it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Jonathan Brooks ended up getting taken in the second, which we thought could happen, but I thought it would be Dallas. I didn't know that Carolina was going to snake him.
No, I think they just telegraphed their pick,
Yeah.
and
They
they
did.
just said, "Hey, let's take him."
They did a bad job there. What were they thinking?
The 49ers have selected running back Isaac Garindo.
Dang, bro.
There he went.
Dang.
Side speeds combo, man. They're going to pair him up. Dude, we're having
Gosh.
a running back revolution right now. The Chiefs have to take one here, or everybody just gone. And
Isaac
they say
Garindo to the 49ers, that's not good, really. I don't like that.
so. The Chiefs you have to sit here and you have to take the running back, or you just say, "Hey, we go UDFA
Why?
on it." Yeah, I think they're.
I mean,
done.
you already waited this long. They're just going to take Rasheen Ali later. That's what they're going to do. They're not going to go running back here. All the good ones are gone now. I mean, you
Oh
could
my
throw Tyrone
gosh.
Tracy in there.
Braylon Allen's
does
not been
suck.
taken. Tyrone Tracy Jr. has not been taken. Kamani Vidal is worth a pick in this round, actually. Blake Watson, maybe a little early on him. Dylan Lauby, he's a little bit more of a 5th, 6th round guy, in my opinion.
Mike,
You've got some
ACU
players.
crew is not happy about Garindo leaving the board, bro.
Right.
They're letting them have it in the chat.
Veach didn't want to cook that one, huh? I'm going to tell you why Veach didn't want to cook it. He weighs too much. Veach ain't liking them fatties out here at 221. Hey, he's a little too tall, too, at 6 foot. You got to get him down to 5'9", 5'10". Get him
5'8".
Get him down there about 180.
The shorter the better.
170. Brett Veach will be all over it.
Oh, hit the button. While Brett Veach is taking a nap, the Baltimore Ravens have selected cornerback TJ Tampa at pick
TJ
130.
Tampa.
A pick before us.
Daggone.
bro.
And didn't I tell you the Ravens are the team
They
that
take
always
Chop.
takes the biggest name
Yeah.
that just fell down the board? They do this
Well, this got
every
interesting
year.
real fast because I almost thought you could chalk up TJ Tampa to the Chiefs if he was going to be there. But they slept and they let Baltimore steal him. So what are we doing now? Now it's getting
TJ
interesting.
Tampa allowed 1 touchdown in 900 defensive snaps. And you just let the frickin' Baltimore Ravens get him?
Terrible idea there.
Dude, and you lost Isaac Garindo in the process? We had 2 picks to get up the board and get these guys, and we were sleeping. Brett Veach, what are you
Brett Veach
doing?
is asleep at the wheel. What are you doing?
The
Wake
kitchen's
up.
on fire, Brett Veach. The kitchen's on fire. Wake
Wake
up.
up, Veach.
Somebody go get the DAC gun. Get the fire extinguisher. It's burning.
Somebody got to wake this man up. What's he doing?
He's
All right,
napping.
well,
the oven's going off, Beach. Beep, beep, beep. Go get it.
this is where we all stop and be like, in Veach we trust.
Yeah,
Okay,
I know.
let's
Here
see
we
what
go.
he's going to do. Let's see
We
what he's
won
going to do.
30,000 Super Bowls. Okay, here we go. Yeah, he's still got lots of players on the board,
Chiefs
but this must
are
be somebody they're
on the
looking
clock,
for.
baby. Let's see what they're going to do with it. What they're going to do with it.
This is
What they
somebody
gonna
they have
do
to
with
be
it.
looking for. The Chiefs, just for the love of God, don't take all day like Evan Williams up there.
Mike, it's getting intense right now. It's intense.
It's intense.
Chiefs
This
are
is
on the
big,
clock.
guys. Are we going to party? Are we going to continue our A draft? Christian
Hey.
Mahogany's still on the board, guys. Is that where they're going? Interior?
Are they going to take that pick?
You going to take it? You going to take that picker? You going to take that picker? I'm going to pop off a piece of my picker. Come
gonna
on
take
now,
it?
Brett Veach. Pop it off here. Let's go.
See what they do.
Steve,
I
you
just
ready to get
cannot
clipped?
believe.
You ready to get
Cannot
clipped on
believe
X?
that they just.
Somebody
Yeah.
clips us on X every time, and everybody says, "I'm glad these guys aren't picking."
Hey, I'm just going to start doing this every time the Chiefs pick somebody. Oh yeah! Woo! We got him.
Let's go.
Oh, man, what are they going to do? What are they going to do?
What are they going to do? I think they have to have a player here they were interested in because they definitely did not move up the board. But they was not worried about somebody else taking them, right?
TJ Tampa falling that far, and you let the Baltimore Ravens, a freaking team that you just played in the AFC Championship game, get him?
And you let that Super Bowl team get the running back.
Isaac Guerrero. That's insane.
Okay.
They sleeping.
Granted, you probably ain't trading with them to get them, so you had to get in front of them.
Well, what's going on here?
I don't know.
Now's not the time.
Everything is broken.
Yeah.
What in the world's going on?
I don't know. Now's not the time. What? Okay, sure.
Are we going to get Christian Mahogany? Are we going to have a little rich mahogany? Really?
Oh, my God.
Really? This is what we're doing today, huh?
No way.
Only in the world.
No way.
Wait, what is going on?
Did
my computer just break?
No, it's X. But I think something stupid happened. I'm just going to throw that out there. I think the pick's in.
Do you think the pick's in, or do you know the pick's in?
The pick's in.
What is it?
It's not worth me saying right now.
Message it to me.
It's all over the chat. Everybody knows it. Good grief. Way to really kill it there, Brett Veach. Let's let TJ Tampa and Isaac Guerrero go right before us.
The pick is in. The Kansas City Chiefs have taken TCU tight end Jared Wiley.
Clip this and put it on X.
It's okay. Jeez. Calm down. Jared Wiley ain't that bad. Jared Wiley got into our top. He was in our top 10 tight ends. Jared Wiley made number 7. He was just past Tanner McLaughlin for me, but again, he's younger than Tanner. 6'6", 249. He runs a 4.62 40-yard dash, 37-inch vert. And by the way, he's a huge guy. He was a monster at the Senior Bowl. That's where they probably fell in love with him. He's a good athlete. He's going to get down. He's going to play about 250. That's where he's going to play. A 37-inch vert. He can climb the ladder. He's going to go up in a different atmosphere. He's probably going to take the the Jody Fortson kind of role that Jody Fortson never could get. But he's got size, speed, athleticism, decent build-up when he gets running. He needs a little bit better leverage if he's blocking on the line as a wide tight end. So he's more of a catch the ball guy more than a blocker. He's not overly twitchy, but he's okay, man. He had a 48 run blocking grade, not the best. So he's got to work on run blocking. But that leads me to believe they're just going to use him in the pass game. 520 yards, 8 touchdowns this season, 75-point receiving grade from PFF. He's a pretty good athlete, man. He scored good across the board in all of my metrics except for vert, and he scored elite in that category. So not the tight end we kind of thought they were targeting, but doesn't surprise me. Right out of the Big 12 right there. It doesn't surprise me. He's a good athlete.
Right. Jared Wiley, I mean, this is where he should go in the draft. I think he was projected around round 4. So
right.
I mean, if the shoe fits, we all knew tight end was something they could go for in the draft. Jared Wiley is not the tight end that I figured they would go for.
It's not the end of the world. They're picking here again in one pick. So right. I think it was your pick your poison. So whoever they get here at the next one, it could still be a Christian Mahogany or somebody like that. And then if you say, oh, well, if it was Mahogany, then Jared Wiley, you're probably not as concerned. I think what really gets people fired up is when you see players like Guerrero and TJ Tampa, just my guys coming off the board right before.
Right. That's not even my guy, Mike. TJ Tampa should have.
Okay, I totally understand it, but you can't let the fact that other people get the draft too. So they can also take things. Brett Veach just can't own everything and say, hey, this is my. Like, you can't just pick and choose who you want. So I get it. You got to take the people that are on the board when you're there. So you can't let other people influence. If that's the case, I'm angry about the Steelers taking every good lineman in the world. Okay, so we only got a certain amount of picks. You got to pick who you got. And they like Jared Wiley, apparently. I thought Jared Wiley was a pretty good pick. Go back, watch some film of him, man, at TCU. There's a few games he just went completely off. He's got pretty good speed. I think he could be a weapon for us in the red zone for sure, which we need red zone weapons, by the way. That was the big reason we was wanting Theo Johnson. You got to be a big red zone weapon here.
Yeah, I'm not like I don't hate on Jared Wiley. It's not that it's Jared Wiley. It's just at the timing.
You're frustrated over Garindo and Tampa, and it just can't be like that. The Lions have selected Utah safety Sione Vaki. Chiefs are back on the clock. The Chiefs are back on the clock.
Well, redemption time.
This could be Christian Mahogany, or it could be a safety possibly.
Make Jared Wiley a better pick.
The pick is in. The Kansas City Chiefs have taken Washington State safety Jaden Hicks. What a pick, baby. That's a good pick. That's a good pick, ladies and gentlemen. Love it.
Great value.
Great pick.
Not like the Walmart great value.
Jaden Hicks was my number 4 safety overall, 6'2", 211. He was elite 40-yard dash time at a 4.49, a 1.58 10-yard split, an elite 37.5-inch vert, elite 31.5-inch arms, elite 9 3/8-inch hands. The dude can flat out ball hawk on the back end. Jaden Hicks, Washington State. We already said they were probably looking at Show Smith-Wade. They already drafted Jalen Watson. Yeah. They are in love with Washington State DBs. They must love the pipeline that those coaches create there to the NFL. I still wouldn't put it past the Show Smith-Wade being a pick, too, later on.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I really like this pick. He has great value at this point. I thought he'd be gone already.
Yeah, I thought he would be gone, too.
I thought he'd be gone. So I can roll with this. The Jared Wiley one, I do like Jared Wiley. Like you said, he was in our top 10 tight ends. Getting him in the 4th round makes sense. And I think this one, it's kind of the same kind of feeling for me. Like you get a pick where you like question it a little bit, but then they turn around and get a really good pick the next pick, and it makes you feel a little bit better about the combo package. So Patrick Mahomes gets another enticing weapon, a big guy, a big target, and then we turn around and we get a piece that can play in the defensive back room. And man, with all honesty, he could come in and probably ball out day one. I don't think there's going to be much of a gap there for Hicks.
No, Jaden Hicks was my number 78th player on my top 100. So Brett Veach in round 4 got a top 100 player, number 78. And to be honest, Jatavion Sanders was my last rated tight end at number 89. Jared Wiley would have been probably before pick number 110. So technically, Brett Veach has now got 4 players in the top 110 picks on my board. So pretty good draft still. Brett Veach was cooking. And look, these two guys are a little bigger on the back end. I've noticed that in certain positions they will go big. It's literally just tight end, or not tight end, my bad. It's literally just wide receiver. They have that tight, man. They won't do it. Like, they're just not going to do it. And isn't it crazy? I bet people are pulling their hair out that Brendan Rice and people like that are still on the board, and Veach is taking tight ends and safeties. I didn't really think safety would be that big of a need for us, though.
Me neither, but what's the writing on the wall for Justin Reed there? Because Jaden Hicks is that type of player, man. He lines up over the slot and high, but they say he plays his best at the line of scrimmage, man.
Yeah, he comes down in the box.
Yeah, that definitely could be something they're looking at. Maybe they're looking at that contract.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, Brian Cook, he's not going to play. They did draft Chamari Connor, Deion Bush. You know, he's getting up there in age. I don't know, man. It's a good pick. I like it either way. They're just going to put the best guys out there and let them compete, baby.
Solid pick. I think it's 2 solid picks back to back. I mean, nothing flashy, nothing that's going to get you all horned up or anything, but I think that's 2 pretty good picks there.
Yeah, Jaden Hicks, great pick. In my opinion, Jaden Hicks. There was a time in the draft process where he was fighting for it was between him and Tyler Nubin as who was going to be the number 1 safety on most boards. And by the end of it, ended up putting Nubin there, ended up putting Cole Bishop there, ended up moving Javon Bullard above him. And as you see, all 3 of them were drafted above Jaden Hicks. But kind of surprising that Tyke Smith, Kalen Bullock, Malik Mustafa, Cameron Kitchens, and Dadrion Taylor-Demerson was drafted above Hicks. I had Hicks as my number 4 safety. He's only 20 years old. Are we seeing a pattern here? 20 years old. He is young. He is the youngest
they
safety
like the
in
young
there.
guys.
Yeah, dude,
Well,
pretty
I mean,
crazy.
He's also a speedy guy too. I don't think he ran at the combine, so I don't have the number, but he's pretty quick. He's rangy. He can close space real quick.
Jaden Hicks ran a 4.49. It's
Okay.
elite.
Right. And then on top of that, man, he's very competitive in 50-50 balls. He's going to be in their face. Like, the kid can play. He can play. I think it's a good pick. Interesting pick. Like I said, going safety there makes you think about a couple of different things, but I still think they could use any kind of depth back there, man. I'll take it.
Yep. Jaden Hicks, great pick. If you get one thing from me all day, Jaden Hicks, excellent value pick in round 4. I think he nailed that one.
I mean, he was projected to go second round, bro. So, I mean, that's just as good a value if they would have been able to grab TJ Tampa. Same deal.
Lewis, what are you talking about out here? Lewis says LMAO Jaden Hicks. Look, if you guys don't think Jaden Hicks is going to be a good draft pick, especially round 4 value, you guys are not watching. You're not paying attention. That kid can flat out play. He was one of the top 5 safeties on almost everybody's big board. So he can play. He can play. He'll hit you. Love the pick.
Well, let's jump back one, though, to the Jordan Wiley one. Not the hugest fan of the pick. Don't dislike Jared Wiley. Like you said, we had him in our top 10 tight ends. Big guy. He's like 6'6". He's going to be a good target. Could be a red zone target for Mahomes. Sell him. Mike, you're a used car salesman. Let me know why I should love Jared Wiley pick.
Why should you love Jared Wiley? Well,
why should I love it? Because I'm like indifferent about it right now.
He's a receiving threat. I mean, he's a good receiver. He had 47 catches on 65 targets, so he's pretty reliable with his hands. He had 520 yards and 8 touchdowns there, so he is a red zone threat. It's at TCU, 8 touchdowns. He's huge. He was a monster at the Senior Bowl. He flat out killed it at the Senior Bowl. He was pretty much unguardable. He's a good athlete for his size. He's a 37-inch vert, which means if you throw it up there, he's going to go get it. He's basically Jody Fortson. Now he's going to run that same exact thing they wanted to do with Fortson, but now maybe we don't have Fortson's injury history here. He's got decent build-up speed. He can run. He's pretty fast. Size-speed combo, athleticism combo, it's there. He needs a little bit better leverage when he blocks on the line of scrimmage. If he's going to line up at the Y position, he's got to block better. And then he's not the most twitchy. Like, he's not going to make you miss in short space. The dude's 6'6", 250. If anybody expects that to happen, you're out of your mind. But then again, that was the same thing they said about Travis Kelce. Okay? That was the same thing they said about him. And Travis Kelce's out there looking like he's can't even walk off the field. But when he gets out there, he's making people miss. So the dude scores pretty high on my board. He was number 7. And to be honest, I probably could have put him above Tanner McLachlan. The only reason I put Tanner McLachlan above him was because I thought teams were going to fall in love with the fact that he beat out, Gronk's receiving records there. So I thought they would look at him as like a weapon, somebody for like a Joe Burrow or something. I thought somebody would take a shot at Tanner McLachlan a little earlier, but they took Eric All. So see, I was in the ballpark. They took somebody. It just wasn't Tanner McLachlan.
Right. So some of the knocks on Wiley, Mike, are that he obviously the blocking thing. I think that's the main thing that comes up, that he's not a great blocker, which is fine. You don't have to be an amazing blocker in Andy Reid's offense as a tight end, right? Because you're going to be used as an offensive weapon. So that is what it is. They'll have a guy doing that. But they also said that he needs to work on making his way back to the quarterback, that he gets a little lazy when the play gets stretched out, that he just kind of stands around and waits. That's something that they'll have to work on too, especially with a quarterback like Patrick Mahomes, because that's one of the main things why Mahomes and Kelce are so great together, because Kelce and him get on the same page, and Kelce keeps working in broken plays and then make good things happen. So that's something they got to work on with him. And then another thing is they say his yak ability is trash, Mike. What do you like? I didn't see that in my tape, but what makes you think they would say that he has no yak ability?
He just didn't do it. He's 6'6", 250. I told you he's not going to make nobody miss. He's not overly twitchy. That's not his game. He's going to go out there and he's going to win you jump balls. He's going to maybe bust up a zone every once in a while. He's going to get a linebacker on his hip and he's going to out jump him. He's going to do what Jody Fortson done. Like, that's how Jody Fortson played.
Yeah, for sure. Someone asked, are you guys way behind or something? Yeah, we are. We're a Chiefs channel, so we're talking about the Chiefs picks, so deal with it.
The Jets have taken Braylon Allen, running back, Wisconsin.
Right, and then the 49ers went ahead and took Jacob Cowing.
The 49ers have taken Jacob Cowing from Arizona, wide receiver. Steve, you got to give them all their proper respect.
Well, we had to hurry up. Everybody was horned up.
Yeah. Calm down now. We'll get to it.
How old's Jared Wiley, Mike? I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. Is he a young guy too?
He's 23. He's 23. So he's not the youngest cat out there. But again, A.J. Barner was, and he was already taken. So Brett Veach had to go to the next youngest. Actually, they could have taken Jaheim Bell. He was a little younger, but I'm telling you, he's more of that guy that's tougher to fit. I think they're looking for a Jody Fortson role. Like, he fits that, right? He's that tall guy. You seen when Jody Fortson was healthy for a while, they used him.
They did. So here's my thing, though. If you're talking about Kelsey retiring in the next 2 years or so, is Jared Wiley really a guy that could come in and take that spot and be like highly effective starting tight end?
Well, they're going to find out.
Exactly. That's my thing. That's why I'm just kind of like, I'm thinking if you go tight end that you'd be trying to backfill that, but obviously not.
The Seattle Seahawks have taken Auburn cornerback Nehemiah Pritchett. Pritchett, man. That was a guy that nobody had super high, in my opinion. I ended up putting him up on my board to number 15.
Ryan Tracy over at RGR is upset about that one, I bet. He ran a 4.36. He's a super fast cornerback.
Yeah. I had Pritchett actually rated above DeCamerion Richardson, who already went. I had him rated slightly above Kyrie Jackson, slightly above Elijah Jones, slightly above Jerry and Jones. So I had him rated just slightly above them. Those were all – the thing about the corners is once you got past like number 7 or 8, they all were just like in a tight-knit group, and it was like, well, pick your poison at this point.
Yeah.
Do people think it's weird that Chris Abrams-Drain hasn't been selected yet? Like, that's a guy everybody thought was going to go. Josh Newton, TCU, Daquan Hardy, Cam Hart out of Notre Dame, Kalen Carson, Jarvis Brownlee. There's so many names out there, and they're all in that, like, clump, right? So,
yeah. Mike, we got a 10 bomb from John Hill. He says, why was I placed in timeout? I meant no harm to anyone at any time. Let's freaking go. I don't know, John.
I have no idea, John.
Somebody put you in timeout?
No.
Also, it could have been a mistake, too. That happens a lot.
Yeah.
So
our mods will click, and sometimes the chat's going so fast they click the wrong thing.
I've done it before. You accidentally get the wrong person. Yeah.
Right. We appreciate you, John. There's no I mean, it looks like you're back. So hopefully
back, baby,
hopefully
with a 10
you're
bomb.
good. Yeah, hopefully
back
it was
in
just
style.
Hopefully it was just a timeout, not like a ban. So sorry about that, man.
Our mods are awesome, by the way. And if you could, if they're going to come back with 10 bombs every time, go ahead and ban everybody else, please.
Oh, yeah. If they come back with a 10 bomb, everybody goes to timeout for just a minute, okay? Go ahead and do it.
You're going to appreciate your ability to be able to chat.
You will do it. Appreciate you, man. Throw some legendaries in the chat for John. Sorry, John. I don't know how
it could have been me or Mike too. Me and Mike click a lot of things.
I have not put nobody in the pit today.
I mean, I'm not saying intentionally.
Yeah, my hands are clean. I've not pitted anyone today.
To the pit.
Will Mahogany make it to pick 159? Says Samuel Lofton. I would think that's a little bit of a stretch, but it could because he did have some injuries. I think he went through an ACL injury, different things. So his footwork wasn't the best either. Me and Steve have talked about that a lot. Like his footwork, kind of trash. It did get a little better mid-season, but
yeah, he was starting to get it together a little bit. So I mean, it's something that can be worked on. I want to go back and talk about the 49ers picking Cowing, Mike. Like, are these guys just completely out on Ayuk and Debo at this point? Like, they're trying to shop them off, and they went and drafted Ricky Pearsall and then Jacob Cowing. Like, what are they trying to do over there?
Jennings. That looked pretty good in the Super Bowl.
Right.
I think they're trying to. Yeah, I think they're
prepare
trying
for
to
life after Ayuk and Debo.
Right. And again, Ayuk or Debo are nothing like Jacob Cowing. Jacob Cowing's 5'8", 168. I bet Brett Veach was crying a river when Jacob Cowing left the board because that gives him a late round option. He's lost.
I mean, he had a chance to pick him right before that, but he opted for a 6'6" tight end,
yeah.
bro.
Cowing's 4.38, 154, both elite metrics. He don't drop much. But the thing about Cowing is I comped him to a less physical Wan'Dale Robinson. So that would be his high right there, is a less physical guy. He's not going to block for, he's not going to do that kind of stuff. But he had 89 receptions this year. So they threw him the ball. He definitely gets open. He was 90th percentile in separation overall, the whole NCAA. He was 86th percentile versus single coverage. So he's tough to guard. He was a nightmare coming out of the slot. So he's pretty good, man. The problem is like he's inconsistent. He would make a few good plays and then he'd disappear for a quarter. And then you're like, hey, what's going on? So
yeah,
Jacob Cowing,
Mike,
pretty good pick, man.
We got a 5-bomb from our boy Adam here. He looks a little distraught. He said Boyd's probably not going to be there for the next pick. You're correct, sir. He's probably not going to be.
It's possible. How many people actually play with the big nose tackle? Because we've seen 3 now go. You've seen Jordan Jefferson go, McKinley Jackson, and you've seen Tavondre Sweat. Evan Anderson from Florida Atlantic is a nose, and Zion Logue from Georgia is a nose. Justin Rogers from Auburn is a nose. So you've got a shot.
Got a shot, baby. So you're saying there's a chance?
Yeah, there's a small chance.
What about Brendan Rice still hanging out?
I kind of expected this. Like, everybody asked over and over and over, like, what do you think of Brendan Rice? What do you think of Brendan Rice?
I didn't think he was a second-round guy either. But
I had Brendan Rice as our wide receiver 20, okay? Like, wide receiver 20. Before him, I had Javon Baker. He's gone. Des Walker, gone. Jermaine Burton, gone. Corley, McMillan, Wilson, Polk, Franklin, gone. After him, Luke McCaffrey. So only Luke McCaffrey and Jacob Cowing, those are the only 2 players that's been taken after him, and I have him after Brendan Rice. So Brendan Rice should be coming off the board here soon. I would say it's between him, Malik Washington, Jamari Thrash, Johnny Wilson, and actually Flapjack's going to be pumped. Anus Smith. These guys are all guys that can start coming off the board, maybe even a Jalen Colker, somewhere like that. Like, this is now their range. This is their range. I think people, they see players like Brendan Rice and stuff, and they get enamored, and some guy throws them out in a mock draft in round 2. And everybody says, oh, he's round 2. Got to take him in round 2.
Right.
The draft's just too deep, man. And then you get players like the Bears taking punters. You know that's going to happen here and there. So players start dropping.
For sure, man. Trying to digest those 2 picks by Brett Veach just now. Like, I'm sold on Jaden Hicks. I've been sold on Jaden Hicks. That was an excellent pick, excellent value. The Wiley one, which, it's funny because, like I said, I don't dislike Jared Wiley. I liked a lot of the tape that I watched of him. He's a big dude, 6'6", 6'7", like just a massive target. And I know a lot of Chiefs Kingdom, a lot of people in our chat like Jared Wiley. They've been talking about him quite a bit in our live streams building up to the draft. So, I don't know. I'm trying to digest that one. I think that's the one that's throwing me off right now. Not against it. It just, like I said, I felt like if they were going to go tight end in this draft, they would have went tight end in this draft. You know what I'm saying? Like, went after a guy they thought could be that next number 1 tight end.
Well, here's the thing.
He very well could be. I don't know. I'm not.
They couldn't get Ben Sinnott. He went in round 2, like I said. I don't think I have to throw that out there anymore. I was right. Ben Sinnott went in round 2. So suck it. We'll say that again. Jatavion Sanders was our number 3, and we knew in our mock draft you had to take him in round 3. You wasn't getting him in round 4. And lo and behold, he goes first pick of round 4, right? So if you didn't take him at the end of round 3, we wasn't getting him at the end of round 4. But Brett Veach had to trade that pick out. He lost that pick due to who? That was Xavier Worthy. He come up for three or four, and he lost that pick. He moved back into the 4th. So look, Cade Stover already jumped the board. Theo Johnson is a project. He already left the board. Eric All, the other guy we brought in, already went to the Bengals, jumped the board. The Cardinals reached on Tip Ryman in round 2, which was ridiculous. A.J. Barner, who is just a Blake Bell ripoff, he leaves the board. So technically, Jared Wiley and Tanner McLaughlin were the only 2 guys there that were going to make an impact at tight end for what they wanted. One was 6'6", one's 6'5". They took the 6'6" guy. One's 249, one was 244, so they obviously took the bigger guy, but they took the younger guy. He's 23. Tanner McLaughlin's going to be closer to 25 by the time they start playing games. So again, right. Brett Veach takes the guy that's younger in the wheelhouse. And if you look, I was actually hearing things probably about a week ago, if I'm not mistaken. I was listening to somebody. I don't know who it was. It could be Connor Rogers, Trevor Sikkema, one of those guys possibly. But they said they were hearing Jared Wiley could get up into the second round. They were hearing that teams liked him in the second round. And then lo and behold, he kind of fell just a little bit. But there was some second round buzz on Jared Wiley because of what he was able to do at the Senior Bowl. And like I said, he looked good at the Senior Bowl. Matter of fact, here's what I'll do. I'll go online, I'll find some Senior Bowl footage, and I'll put some footage on here. We'll watch some footage. Something that's not going to get us demonetized, but I'll find some Senior Bowl
there
footage.
Will be. You can't do footage.
I can do Senior Bowl footage.
Only certain people are allowed to use copyrighted material, okay?
I should be able to use Senior Bowl footage. That shouldn't be a problem.
I don't think we make YouTube enough money to do that. We don't have that privilege. Appreciate you guys being here. Hit that like button for us real quick. It just takes a second. Let's get more people in here, man. We gotta beef this thing up. It's the last day of the draft. It's a big day of the draft for the Chiefs. They've already made 2 of their picks, and kind of seeing how this is going to shake out. Kind of makes it interesting in what they're going to be looking at next. You really looking for something with Jared Wiley? I've watched this tape before.
You want to know what's funny? It was actually quoted that he was a Travis Kelce clone. Some scout actually had said that.
That's strange. I didn't see that. I didn't see that at all. I'm about to go take a nap. I'm just going to sleep through the draft. Everybody else is napping. Let's see. All right, we got to get caught up, Mike. We got some picks here. We've been talking about old Jared Wiley.
Well, again, we're talking about Chiefs picks. Surprise, surprise. The Chiefs channel talking about the Chiefs. Who would have thought?
Who would have thought such a thing? So we can go ahead and talk about pick 137. The Los Angeles Chargers took Tarheeb Steele, cornerback from Maryland. Then the Arizona Cardinals also selected edge rusher Xavier Thomas at pick 138. And at pick 139, the Washington Commanders came in and swooped up a guy that me and Mike both liked and thought he could be kind of a little sleeper in this draft, and that's linebacker Jordan McGee from Temple. So pretty good pick there for Washington.
Jordan McGee can flat out play, man. So I actually like that one.
Yeah, that's a really good pick for them.
I was hearing people saying Jordan McGee wasn't going to get drafted. I was hearing them saying he was going round 7 or something like that, which I thought was a little wild. But
right. John Hill likes Brendan Rice. He wouldn't mind seeing that. I'm with K. Wayne, Mike. Give us a song or something. Pick us up in here. We got, the room's weak today. It's weak. It was supposed to be Bring a Friend Day, and it's still a little weak. But, everybody's got to consume everything they can of everybody else in the niche. So, we gotta get the party popping, Mike. Let's hear the songbird of our generation.
I can't. I'm looking for stuff.
Mike, we don't care. Stop looking. We don't care what you're looking for. We just want you to sing.
Okay, I don't want to sing. I gotta sing about something. I gotta sing when it hits me, and nothing's hit me just yet. I gotta be sad. I gotta be something. I gotta have some emotion. Brian Parrott says, "Do we take another turd at 133?" Wasn't that
Julie?
Wasn't that the? Isn't that the Hicks pick? 133?
Was it?
It was Jaden Hicks.
No, that's a good pick, Brian Parrott.
Yeah, Jaden Hicks can flat out play, dude.
That's a good pick. That's a good value.
Dude, yeah.
Well,
he was regarded
you know
as
what?
maybe a third-round pick at the latest, and we snagged him in the fourth.
Since you're not going to sing for us,
For the thousands here in attendance tonight and for the millions watching at home on TV. Oh, let's get ready to suck it!
Yeah. Ray says the Garindo pick brought the chat down. Hey, again, everybody can't be like, you can't just like, you fall into this thing where you just want certain players. But, dude, there's 300 players, and you literally get 6 picks. It's so hard, which is why we say every year it's so hard to hit picks. And, like, I think it's kind of crazy we hit 2. But I just don't let it bother me that much anymore. It just doesn't matter. Like, at some point, I do trust that Brett Veach knows that roster more inside out than we do. I have no idea what his thoughts are. He's probably thinking 3 years down the road, which is why maybe they are looking to replace some safeties. Maybe they're looking to replace, you never know. So that's why Javon Hicks or whoever, they get picked. Jalen Hicks, what is his name? Jaden? I forget his name. Jaden. So many Jadens and Javons and Jalen's. Good night. But yeah, I just think that's what they do, man. And Jared Wiley, I think that's a good pick too, because you only signed Irv Smith for 1 year. And to be honest, Irv Smith might not even make the team now. You could have Jared Wiley beating him out.
Irv Smith. What an offseason pickup that was. What we got going on here in the old draft? The Chargers have picked already, haven't they? Or no? Yeah.
What's up, Robert? Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, I do like the Jordan McGee pick from Washington. No, I think that was a good pick for them.
Chargers took Cam Hart, Notre Dame. That's not a bad pick. He was a team captain. He can flat out play.
No Chargers. They're going to Chargers still, though. It doesn't matter what they do. The Bills have selected their pick, too.
Owen with the 5 bomb. He said, just watch Jared Wiley highlights. He does remind me of a younger Travis Kelce. He's got some of that with him. That's what they said about Kelce. They said Kelce wasn't twitchy and he couldn't make people miss. And then, lo and behold, here he is. He makes people miss. Appreciate you, Owen. Appreciate you. I wanted to bring up the highlights on here, but they just won't let me. I couldn't find the Senior Bowl highlights. If I play anything from TCU, they'll shut us down. So it is what it is, man.
Mike, hit that button, baby. Let's get the purge going. With the 141st pick, 141st pick. Is that how you say that? In the NFL draft, the Buffalo Bills have selected Georgia center Cedric Von Prengranger.
Yeah, he's got 47 names.
Bro.
Von Prengranger. Van Prengranger.
Brett Veach is jealous because they have 55 names hyphenated.
Dude.
The Eagles are jealous because they're from Georgia.
Yeah. Somewhere Brett Veach and Howie Russman are over here just like angered up. He said, dude, that was a 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's a 14-letter last name with a hyphen. Brett Veach was horned over that one right there. Couldn't quite get there with him, though.
Couldn't quite get there. That would be a hell of a name to put on a jersey, though. Let's go ahead and put that out there. Mike K. Wayne ain't going to stop until you give him what he wants.
Somebody, there's got to be something good happen. I got to get sad. Might have to get sad.
So wake us up. Wake us up in here.
Apparently nobody's dying for the draft today, man. It's kind of weak. Today's the first day nobody's really watching on the X. Everybody's went to sleep. This is Saturday,
too. Right? It's the diehards.
This is the diehards.
It's Saturday, so people are out having fun, and then you have the casual fans don't care after round 1.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
it's rough. But I tell you, man, the diehards are here. We're watching the team get built. This is where you win championships. It's the rough times, man. And then
you win your championships with Jared Wiley picks, okay?
You could, right? Look, if Travis Kelce,
Jaden
God forbid,
Hicks.
he's getting old. What if he pulls a hammy? But Jared Wiley comes in. He's awesome. You never know. You just never freaking know.
You know who knows? Brett Veach knows.
Right. And again, I'm not just one of these trust Veach homers all the time where I don't pay attention. But at the same time, Brett Veach knows what his plan is 5 years down the road. And I don't really know if I know that much down the road. But he's looking at contracts and everything. So, like you said, Steve, it could be a Justin Reed kind of situation there with Hicks. And then you've got Jared Wiley. Maybe he is a Travis Kelce successor. Nobody thought Travis Kelce was Travis Kelce when he come out.
That's very true. Ray says we need to straighten up our run defense. That's definitely been kind of an Achilles heel for the Chiefs and their defense lately. Mike Pennell was a big part of helping that. Loved getting Mike Pennell. I'm with you though. I'd like to kind of tighten that up for sure.
I think we
Christian
need some.
Boyd would be an awesome pick for that.
I think we need some defensive linemen here. In my opinion, defensive end is still not a great situation. With so many who happen to miss 5, 6 games, I don't care what it is. I know he can post up every day and say, my rehab's going well, this and that. But it's still, sometimes those are tough injuries to come back from. And especially mentally. You get on the field. I know people's had injuries before. You ever threw your arm out of socket? You ever, you shot your back out? And then the next time you have to make a movement like that, boy, you don't want to do it so quick, do you? It's called getting older and having injuries. So guess what? He might not want to come around the corner too much till he tests that knee a little bit. So that's what I'm saying. Everybody talks a big game till it's time to get out there and do it. So you've always got to be prepared for that kind of stuff. And again, we all get on these players and we call them bust and this and that and everything else. They've not taken a single snap. They've not been in camp. They've not done nothing. So we've got to let them play out a little bit. It's a little insane.
Yep. JJ said he just followed us on X. Let's go, baby.
Let's go, JJ. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here. We're climbing. X is climbing. Look, call him out on X. You say, look, get over here and you watch the best dang Chiefs channel, and it's climbing. It's went from 70-something to 80-something. There you go. We've been over 200 or 300 on X for the past week, and the diehards are passing out. I think everybody's just a little bit tired too, man. Not to mention it's a beautiful day. I'm stuck in this cave dungeon in here talking about the NFL draft. It's 80 degrees and sunny out. I could be working on a tan. I could just be waiting on my Brett Veach pick like everybody else, but I'm the idiot that signed up for this.
Yeah. Was it Ray talking about the run defense, man? You still got a few guys on the board here. I don't know if they'll fall down to the Chiefs' next pick, but, you still got guys like Mekhi Wingo, Tyler Davis, Christian Boyd, Leonard Taylor III, Jaden Crumedy. He's a fun one from Mississippi State.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some good guys still there.
Bam makes a great point, Steve. He says Nick Bolton was hurt a lot last year. That's probably why our run defense didn't show up as well.
Yeah, that's true, too. I love Drew Tranquil, and he did a damn good job of filling in that role, but I don't think he's – I don't know. He's a pretty good run defender, but I don't think he's quite what Nick Bolton is.
Nick Bolton's a great run defender.
Yeah.
Just watch any time he's ever played Derrick Henry. That's a pretty good indication.
Yeah, beautiful. That's why we don't care about the Ravens getting Derrick Henry, because we have a Nick Bolton.
We got that old Nick Bolton, baby.
So let's see. Best players available still. Brendan Rice, Austin Booker, Christian Jones, Mekhi Wingo, Chris Abrams-Drain, Spencer Rattler still out there. I really thought he had a shot at going in the first 3 rounds. I thought it might be second to the Raiders. But
the Raiders haven't taken the quarterback yet, though. So see, they could just be holding out, right?
Yeah, obviously they can do that. They have that luxury. No one's really going after him. Malik Washington's still on the board. Johnny Wilson, the big wide receiver from Florida State, still out there. 6'7".
Steve Cole says it's storming there in Kansas. Dude, I seen where those tornadoes went through Iowa yesterday. They ripped up through there, man.
Oh, yeah?
Dude, it leveled it. It's horrible. It is horrible. They said that was one of the biggest tornadoes they've clocked. And some guy was like, I don't know how you can even call that an F5. It's like an F50. It's an F-150 out there. Dude leveled it. So anybody that had to deal with that, prayers for that, dude. That was nasty. And you guys stay safe. So see, look, we're battling weather. We're battling the weekend. You're battling everything, man. Sometimes you're
Julia
just
says
more
sing
important.
Time Bomb by Rancid. It'll cheer us all up. Black clothes, black shoes, black hair, Cadillacs. It was a time bomb.
Okay, there you go.
No one can do the Tim Armstrong voice, though. You have to
You
eat
gotta sound like
two
this.
handfuls of gravel first.
Yeah, go outside and eat some gravel.
Smoke
and some
4
dirt.
packs of cigarettes.
What's up, Trey? What's up, brother?
What is up? Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. We're probably behind again.
Steve
getting
says, just
sidetracked.
woke up to hear
Uh-oh.
TJ Tampa go. Yeah,
Uh-oh.
not a good one, Steve.
Hit that horn, baby. This one's going to be a little
It's going to sting a
weird
little.
for Chiefs Kingdom. Brett Veach is not as horned up as he used to be because the Indianapolis Colts have selected wide receiver Anthony Gold at pick 142
Wow.
in the NFL draft.
There it is.
What an athlete, though. I mean, I think that would have been a hell of a pick late for the Chiefs, but it looks like the Colts snagged him up. Anthony Gold's going to be a valuable player even at his size now because of his athleticism and the way they're doing the kickoffs now. I think Anthony Gold's a good pick.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Yeah. So the
I
Colts,
think Anthony Gold,
Colts
could-
slid in there and took him.
yeah, he could be a nice weapon in the return game. Now that the return's a little bit more relevant. Like, it's going to be weird to get used to, but I do like the fact that it's making it more relevant. Brent says, Mike, Steve, are y'all okay with the Chiefs only drafting one wide receiver? I don't think Worthy's enough. Well, we've had this conversation time and time again, and at some point we've already got so many on the roster, and we've already determined you're not cutting Justin Watson. It's not happened. They're not cutting Kadarius Toney, and they're not cutting Sky Moore. Rashee Rice has made it. They've signed Hollywood. He ain't going nowhere. Have we give up on Justin Ross? If not, that's 6. Now you just drafted one.
Right.
That's
Well,
7. I don't even think we're taking 7.
The thing about it is if they want to double up here, they're losing some of their guys. Because I felt like the double up guys were going to be like Anthony Gold. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, this is a guy I thought you might be able to get in like the 5th.
So look,
6th
if you
round.
take a player, so look, right now Justin Ross would be wide receiver 7 on this team as it sits. He's wide receiver 7. That doesn't count Nico Remigio. That doesn't count anybody else that has a chance to get back on the team. So right now, if the Chiefs do draft another wide receiver, Kadarius Toney and Sky Moore's not going anywhere. So who are they drafting for at that point? Justin Watson? You think they're going to cut Justin Watson for one of these guys in the 6th or 7th? I don't know.
Yeah.
I think they're done with wide receiver. I honestly think Xavier Worthy was it. That was their end-all, be-all. They got him. It's over. I think they'll look at some in UDFA.
You say that, and I agree with you 100%. But there is one guy still hanging out on the board that I think I could actually see Brett Veach being like, you know what?
Who,
That
Joshua
guy right
Cephas?
there. No. Nope. Mike, Joshua Cephas isn't his type. We done decided. He doesn't want big, efficient wide receivers. He wants tiny and fast.
Well, if it's a tiny, fast guy, I'm not going to take a Nia Smith. I don't really love him.
Malik Washington.
Do like Malik
Virginia.
Washington, and I like Taj Washington from USC. I like both of them.
I think Malik Washington fits the script for a Brett Veach boner party.
But why do you need him? Why do you need him?
You don't. I'm just saying if you go by.
You just drafted Worthy in the first round. You just signed Hollywood Brown. Like, why do you need him? Where's he getting the snaps in?
I mean, I totally agree with you, but I'm just saying if they want to double up on wide receiver in this draft, it's probably going to be somebody else like that. The thought of them taking like a different
Right.
prototype is just out the window.
Isn't it funny that people just now, like I'm seeing on X, they're like, oh my God, Anthony Gold can run. He ran a 4.39, had a 39.5-inch vert. Yeah,
Really?
Congratulations. If you'd have watched us, we'd have told you that about 6 months ago when we did the Anthony Gold video. It's amazing. I seen somebody on X today said they just now learned that Kingsley Suamataia was Panay Sewell's cousin.
Dude, and it was like someone that actually covers Chief stuff. Like, what?
Did you learn
where
it
have
from?
you been at the entire draft?
Maybe they learned it from us. Maybe we did the Lord's work. Dude, I thought my work last night on the Kingsley Suamataia. Matter of fact, if you haven't watched that video or our short last night, you got to go watch that. I thought my work on the short was excellent, Steve. I loved your intro. That fired me up on the video. Having
Did it get you horned up, baby?
It did. It fired me up. You having
You like
Kingsley
that?
come right in. As soon as you click that video, Kingsley come in and says, I'm going to protect Patrick Mahomes, and I'll chop off anybody's face that tries to get to him.
What if he didn't say that?
He will. He will. He's got that. He's got that background, baby.
He said, "Hey, Judy chop."
He'll Judy chop you right to the dome.
Man, let's see. Robert says, Robert Williams. This is awesome. You know what? My girl's dad's name is Robert Williams. I'm pretty sure that's pretty funny. But anyway, he says, what do you think about Cody Schrader from Mizzou with Pacheco? I think Schrader's somebody they might look at as a UDFA. If he falls out, I think they'll look at him as a UDFA for sure. That was something I think. I like Cody Schrader. What do we got?
We've got a pick, ladies and gentlemen. The Falcons have taken linebacker from Notre Dame, J.D. Bertrand.
Decent pick.
Dude, Marist and J.D. Bertrand both get picked before round 6. The Marist pick earlier, man, was a little high, I thought, but people were kind of horned up on Marist coming into it. Liafatu or whatever, however, I don't even know how he pronounces the last name. I'll learn Suamataia because he's wearing the red and gold.
We knew he was going to be wearing the red and gold, baby.
Look, Steve, I'm so angry about this. Look, and I know people just so mad. They're so mad. They're like, these guys, look at them. They think they're so much better than everybody.
What are we doing? Mike rant. We need like
rant.
a little thing that comes up. It's just like,
if you're going to cover the freaking Chiefs and you're going to cover stuff, say the freaking name properly. Show the dude some respect. His name's Suamataia. It's not Suamataia. Suamataia. Like, they just saying gibberish out here, bro. If you don't know enough about the players to say their names properly, it takes 2 seconds to go find them. His whole family has a podcast. Go listen to their podcast.
Well, my point is if you're at this juncture of the Chiefs actually selecting him and you still can't say his name, yet you've covered Chiefs, then you are so off script.
Right.
You don't have your finger on the pulse with the team or nothing.
Steve,
like, what are you even doing covering the Chiefs if you can't say Kingsley Suamataia?
Suamataia over and over and
I'm
over
with you.
again.
I'm ranting with you, baby. Let's go.
Let's
go. Get fired up.
Fired up over Suamataia. Get it right. And if you say Suamataia, you know what you should do?
Delete that shit.
Get it off.
Go ahead, baby. Because you're not even real. You're not a real person.
Man,
can't do
that
it.
Shit.
Delete it.
Mike, we're ranting, baby.
I'm gonna come at you like a spider monkey.
Like a spider monkey. Go on.
Like a spider monkey.
Get it right or pay the price.
Get it right. Come on.
Get it
he's
right
a
or pay the
chief.
price of.
Pay the price. Ching. Let's go. Okay, that's my rant for the hour. Let's go. Look, I got fired up. Steve, I got fired up over Troy Fautanu falling. I got fired up over who else I get fired up over? I've been fired up a few times. I got fired up over this one. I was fired up over
Nothing else.
Patrick Paul. I was a little sad about Patrick Paul, you know.
Come on, Bears. Make your selection. Your selection.
Nikki says people can't even say Dana instead of Dana. Mike
That's
Dana.
True.
Get it.
That's true. The only person that I will give anyone a pass for mispronouncing his name was Marquez Valdez-Scantling.
Yeah,
because I want you to say Marquez.
Robert said Mike's all jacked up on Mountain Dew. I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew. I'm coming at you like a spider monkey. Let's go.
Mike, we went crazy. We lost our minds for 2 seconds.
You have to. I get so tired of it.
It's so pathetic. It is. It's bad.
Just do it. Just do it right. Like, I don't get it. I don't. Don't get me started again. Don't get me started again.
I kind of want to, but I won't. Bears pick is in. The Bears pick is in. Who'd they take? Dun, 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 dun. I don't see nothing. Come on,
the Bears select Austin Booker, edge out of Kansas.
Oh, nice. It's a nice little boomer bust pick for the Bears there.
It's a boom bust thing. They need some pass rush, man. Their leading sack guy was 6 or 6.5 sacks, and it was the kid they traded for from the Commanders, Montez Sweat. Was it Montez? I don't remember which one it was. But anyways, it was the kid they got from the Commanders in Week 9. He comes over from Week 9 and becomes their sack leader. Like, you definitely Speaking of, sack up a little bit, Chicago. Get it together. TGZ,
Man.
don't talk about Applebee's right now. Haven't had breakfast, been up since 6
Dude,
a.m.
yeah, I'm
Haven't
getting
had
hungry.
lunch. I'm going to be on here for the rest of my life, it looks like. Nobody will hurry up and pick. Okay? Just need a little Applebee's wings in my life. Get that sweet Thai chili wing. What do they have? What's that wing
That's
sauce
their
I
best
love?
ones. That's their best one.
Those sweet Thai chili wings, baby. They'll knock your socks off. You want to talk about blood flow to the nether regions. One bite.
Mike, so something I want to go back to the Chiefs just real quick for just a second, then we'll continue. Actually, let's go ahead and announce the Denver Broncos pick. With the 145th pick in the NFL draft, the Denver Broncos have selected Chris Abrams-Drain, cornerback from Mizzou.
Chris Abrams-Drain off the board. He's off the board. I think with that, was Chris Abrams-Drain in my top 100? He was. He was number 97, and there goes my final top 100 player, I'm pretty sure. Off the board.
All I'm gone?
I think so.
Let's go back to the Chiefs just real quick. We'll spend a minute since we're a Chiefs channel. We'll talk about that Chiefs pick. Jaden Hicks. Really intrigued by that pick. I think it's one of my favorite picks of the draft so far. Excellent value there. The kid can flat out play football. Gotta love it. But do you think that kind of shows that could they move since Snead's gone? Could Jamari Connor, after his success in his rookie season, could he move down into that slot position?
Do you think that's what they're going to do?
I
They're
don't know.
going
That's
to
what
put
I'm
Hicks
thinking.
back there on the back end and let Connor come on down. Hey, Connor,
Yeah, dude,
the
that
price
could be
is right.
nasty, bro.
Come on down. Let's go.
That could be nasty. Do you think that's a thing?
Could be a thing, man. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Jamari Connor going to eat it.
Is it a real thing, or is it just a really good idea by me?
I don't know. I feel like it's probably a thing.
Do I need to call Veach?
Don't call him.
Sir?
He's
Sir.
cruising with the top down, baby. He's looking for some tang. He don't have time for you, brother.
No, I do think that could be a thing. I was thinking about that. I'm like, why go safety?
Don't
I
hurt
mean, obviously,
yourself.
like the value was there, like with Hicks, but at the same time, it's like safety seems like an odd, like which we discussed that they would take probably a couple defensive backs, and they always do. But I think that could be a thing, man. Because Jamari Connor was an absolute beast last year at safety, so, and we thought they were going to slide him down in the corner anyway when they drafted him. So I don't know. That could be pretty nasty, man. Think about that.
I mean, I know this happened, but it didn't really register because we didn't really talk about it a lot. But what about the Ravens? We discussed TJ Tampa.
Yeah.
But they also grabbed Devontae Walker. That could be another sneaky
Yeah, we
good
talked
boom
about
bust.
that.
You know what I mean? Like it
the
just didn't register
Ravens
to
are
me.
going balls out this draft, bro.
Steve, they always do. Go back and look at them. They take every big player that falls down the board, they will take. They take chalk every time. If you're from a top school and you are being talked about as a first, second, third round pick and you start falling, the Ravens will grab you every time. I'm 100% sure that they don't have player scouts. They just look at everybody's big board and anybody that falls, they're like, look, somebody's falling and we're taking them in the next one.
Hey, it's not a bad strategy. Let's get the best value in the draft and see what happens.
I think that's what they do.
Yeah, I mean, very well could be.
I mean, it's probably a good idea. Let's be honest. It's worked out pretty well, hasn't it?
Right. And then just real quick, touch on Jared Wiley again real quick. Just trying to come around on that one. Like I said, that's the one that's been tougher for me to digest, but the more I think about it, the more I like it. I think the reason why they went ahead and took him right there at the end of round 4, first of all, he was projected round 4. So I think that's a thing. So other teams probably had their eyes on him too because he has probably pretty rare size and speed combo, right? That you're not going to find later in this draft.
Yeah.
I mean, 6'6", 6'7", running a 4.6. The guy can play football too. If they could get that blocking, he'll improve on blocking too. I fully believe that.
Yeah.
But I mean
he's not going to be asked to block too much.
Right.
That's what Irv Smith's going to come in and do. That's what they paid him
well,
for.
Irv
right?
Smith's more of a pass catcher.
Yeah, but I think
Like that's why I guess that's why I'm kind of confused because Irv Smith doesn't block. Jared Wiley don't block that well.
right. But
obviously.
I think Irv Smith was brought in to kind of do what Blake Bell did.
You think so though? I don't think that's a good
honestly
fit at all.
don't know if Irv Smith makes the team.
I don't think he will because I think he falls into more of the pass catcher type like Jared Wiley.
That does make what, 4 tight ends now?
Yeah. And also,
I guess we go back to the 4 tight ends.
Well, we have Wiley as our and tight ends. What do we have him on?
He was number 7.
Number 7? That's about right, I think. He in the combine he finished number 7 in total score in tight ends.
Steve, I will always stand by my rankings.
Stand by me.
Stand by your man.
No, I won't.
Be afraid. Oh, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by
Mike's
me.
rankings.
And darling, stand by me. Oh, the rankings, baby. I'll stand by the rankings. What are you doing? What's happening? You trying to get that
hit that note again.
Oh, it's like Fergie mixed with Jesus right there, baby.
Way to get in tune, baby.
Get it. You know we're getting shut down. Somebody going to report that over there and say they're singing songs from the 60s.
Mike,
Go
we're the
get it.
146th pick in the NFL draft.
What do we got?
The Tennessee Titans have actually taken a pretty good pick here. They've taken cornerback from the University of Louisville, Jarvis Brownlee Jr.
Brownlee. I'm
It's a
fine
good pick
with
for
that.
them. It's a good pick for them.
Jarvis kind of plays a little like Snead. He's a little handsy.
Yeah.
He's a little
He's physical.
handsy. He grabs a little bit. He's a little grab
He'll get in your
ass.
head. He'll get in your head a little bit. He's a grab asser.
He'll grab that little booty when you're running. He's wild, man. I don't know about him. He did okay at the Senior Bowl, but he got burnt up a few times too. So we'll see.
That's true.
We shall see.
Mike, Fred liked your song, bro. He said, you know what? I feel it down in my plums. That's what he said.
I can feel it all the way down in my plums, getting all swollen, with a light blue hue to them, fresh and juicy, ready for the picking. Hey, that plum looks good. Can I trade it for your Twinkie? Let the juice spill down my chin. You know what I mean?
Ooh, you know what I mean? Let that juice flow down your chin.
Feel it down in my plums.
I love it, my baby. Here we go. Mahogany still on the board, says Julia Gulia. Yes.
Rich mahogany.
Rich mahogany.
Yes, he is.
Oh, yeah. He's
All right.
there.
We got a pick. We got a pick from the Donkeys. Mike, hit the horn. Let's hit the horn, baby.
Let's
get
horn
going.
it up.
Let's be
Horn
dramatic.
it
Gotta
up.
be
Let's
dramatic.
go.
I gotta figure out how to get that epic voice like you
Sorry,
with the echo.
I hit the wrong horn. Let's horn it up again.
With pick 147 in the NFL draft, the Denver Donkeys have selected running back from Notre Dame, Aldrick Estime.
That's a big boy right there.
Big boy, but he runs like a big boy. He's slow. He's very slow.
That's a
Had
big boy.
Ran about a 4.7 in the combine. It made him
boy.
drop on people's boards. They had him up at the top of the
Hey.
running backs at one point.
Now look,
But
at his pro day, I'm gonna give him some credit. He got down to a 4.58.
okay.
That
Well,
could
he's
be
a big boy, though.
Hey,
I mean,
that
he's
might be
huge.
221 pounds coming at you at a 4.58. But look, his 10-yard split was good. It's a 1.58. His vert was elite. His arms and hands are elite. Estimate could be a nice little pick. He give me, you know who I comped him to? A little bit of Eddie Lacy. That's who I comped him to. Eddie Lacy. Let's hope he's as lazy as Eddie Lacy. Eddie Lacy.
Yeah.
And he's out of the league here in a few years. Congrats.
Yeah, we definitely don't want any pick that the Donkeys get to turn out. So
No, sir.
hopefully they take a dump.
But look, Bo Nix, I think it's going to be nasty.
Maybe. Fred with a 2-bomb. Appreciate you, Fred. Mike, we got to hit that horn again, baby. Get all horned up in here. Let's go, Fred. We appreciate you.
Ding, Fred, appreciate you, brother.
Let's go.
Trying to fill in all my picks here. Still trying to catch up. Still haven't got my whole top 100 filled in, so trying my best.
Trying your best, Mike. Living your best life
I'm
over
just out
there.
here trying my best, living my best life.
You know what? I still want some pizza. We talked about pizza last night.
Me too, dude. Still haven't gotten it.
I didn't hit the spot. Need some
I
pizza.
don't never
in my
get
life.
pizza. Nobody says, Mike, here's a pizza for you. I made you a nice pizza.
Calling my secretary.
Not one person gonna come in here and say, Mike, you doing okay? You need a drink?
Get me a pizza.
You need a pizza in your life? Yeah, I do. But nobody's here to help me. Daggone it. Are you really calling your secretary? What's up?
Yeah, I said, give me a pizza. Let's go. What are you doing?
Get
my personal assistant.
Hey,
Jeeves.
get me.
You don't have a butler?
Of beer.
Get me a keg of beer.
A keg of
So
beer.
check this out. Speaking of the donkeys and taking Audric Estime, we actually have a Donkeys fan who decided to text me, and I hope this is a joke. I'm praying that he's joking around, right? Because he's a jokester. But he says Bo Nix and Troy Franklin are about to be the next Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase.
What?
He's got to be kidding,
That is
right?
the most unserious thing I've ever read.
He's a pretty unserious person, so I'm assuming it's a joke. But he's a Donkeys fan, so
He's joking. He's joking, right?
gotta be.
He's joking. Boy's joking. Has Mo Kamara been drafted yet?
Nope. He hasn't.
No way. Well, he's on. I knew I should.
Mike, hit the button, baby. Hit the button because the Las Vegas Raiders have made a selection. An erection selection.
Do you like my
At
erection
pick
selection?
148, the Las Vegas Raiders have taken linebacker from Ohio State, Tommy Eichenberg.
Tommy, slow as molasses Eichenberg.
I can beat Tommy Eichenberg in a foot race.
I can beat Eichenberg. Hey, not scared of that one. Tommy, good luck chasing down Isaiah Pacheco.
Have
Good
fun,
luck.
buddy.
Have fun.
Have fun.
Getting trucked, okay? Have fun. You're going to get trucked like K. Wayne out there, baby. Just trucking people. Taking it to the house.
Good stuff. Dun, 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 dun. I love when the Raiders pick because they're always taking dumb stuff. Makes me happy. Nothing's changed there. Still a good old Raiders.
Always just sucking. That's what happens. Once a suck, always a suck. It's the way it works.
I like it, Dr. Michael Kollick. We have our personal doctor in the house. He says Kamal Haden in the 6th. I'm all for that. I like Kamal Haden. That's the thing. Like, TJ Tampa falling that far, and you're like, damn, we missed him by one pick. But Kamal Haden's similar to TJ Tampa, I think. And you can get him a lot later.
Well, there's one glaring difference. TJ Tampa will tackle you.
So does Kamal Haden.
Kamal Haden is a liability in the run game. He ain't going to touch nobody. Now, on a screen, he'll pick up a screen and lay you out. But if they run at him,
he's
he
good
just
at
goes and
diagnosing
sets on the
screens.
sideline. I don't know what the difference is because to me,
Isn't
it's the
that
same
most
frickin'
corners?
thing.
Let's be honest here.
But that's like it's the same thing. How can you diagnose a screen and be fine with it, and then when they run at you, you run off the
What
field?
about Quantez Stiggers, Mike?
I love
How's he in the
Quantez
run game?
Stiggers. They
How's he
put
in the
him
run
up.
game? Will he go hit you?
Yeah, he will.
Mike, we have another pick in. The Cincinnati Bengals, with pick 149 in the NFL draft, have selected cornerback from TCU, Josh Newton.
Josh Newton. Here goes another TCU guy. Okay, well, I take it back. There's still a few players that have not been taken on the top 100 now that I've filled it all in. I thought I was done. Where did Christian Haynes go? He's been picked, right? 100%.
Yeah, he's gone.
I got to find where he went, though. Where did Christian Haynes go? Was he round 2 or round 3? I feel like he might have been round 3.
Give me 2 seconds and I'll let you know. I don't remember exactly. He ended
Mr.
up
Haynes.
going a little later than I thought.
Come on, Mr. Haynes. Where you at, buddy?
Mr. Hanky.
He said, howdy ho. I'm about to go. Where are
I
you
got
going?
picked by the Seattle Seahawks in round 3.
Did he? The Seahawks?
Yep.
Yo, Seahawks. Okay. So after that, here's what's happened. Here's the only players not taken yet. And if I've missed one, then I'm sorry, but you can tell me where they go. Mo Kamara has not been picked. Defensive end from Colorado State. Christian Mahogany, Boston College, has not been picked. Spencer Rattler, quarterback, has not been picked. Christian Jones, offensive tackle, Texas, which he may have been picked. I don't remember. Malik Washington, Virginia. Those are the only players not been picked just yet on the top 100. I don't think Christian Jones has been picked, though, right?
Brendan Rice, did you not have him? We didn't have him in the top 100.
He wasn't in my top 100. He fell out.
No, yeah. Let's see. Best players available according to ESPN right now. I'll read that list to you. Brendan Rice, number 1. Christian Jones, offensive tackle from Texas, number 2. Mekhi Wingo at 3. Spencer Rattler, 4. Malik Washington, Johnny Wilson, Jeremiah Trotter, Curtis Jacobs, Tanner McLaughlin, and Sateo Lamia round out the top 10. I'm kind of digging number 11 they have on their list there, Mike. This is a guy that we talked about the Chiefs could maybe take a shot on. It's edge rusher Brennan Jackson from Washington State. He's still hanging out. I like him.
I like Brennan Jackson, man. I do. I like him. At some point, Spencer Rattler's got to go, right? Somebody's going to take him. The Raiders.
The Saints could take him right now. The Saints just
possibly
took him, bro.
Did
They just took him.
No
Hit the
way.
horn.
Hit the horn.
Hit the horn.
Horned up. Let's go.
And the winner of the Spencer Rattler sweepstakes in round 5, I think we're in now.
Your
The New Orleans Saints take quarterback Spencer Rattler. Mike, I had Spencer Rattler as one of my sleepers in this draft.
Get
Why did I
yourself
have
a
him there?
beignet.
Why did I have Spencer Rattler as a sleeper in this draft? Because Spencer Rattler is fearless. He's fearless. He's got all the confidence in the world. He's got some of the tools. And I think Spencer Rattler could surprise some people. He's going to be a QB2. He could sneak into the back half of QB1s in this league if he found the right situation. The Saints maybe could be it. They have Derek Carr over there sucking it up. They got some young receivers with Chris Olave there. What else have they drafted today? I kind of want to know how they're trying to build this team out. It's kind of interesting. Let me go take a look.
Yeah. They're doing some wild stuff out here in the streets.
They got Talicia Fuanga in the first round.
That's a good pick, man.
They got Kool-Aid McKinstry in round 2, and they've took Spencer Rattler in round 5. So nice little draft they've put together for themselves.
Yes. Nice little draft. Nice little draft for them.
Let's go. They're down there, Mike, eating their Cajun food and
It's having a party.
having a party. Hi, my name's Spencer Rattler, and I like to party. They said, "Yep, you get the job, son. We got
Did
you."
you like to party? I like to party. Let's party. That's what
Mardi
they did.
Gras it up,
They said party hard.
Andrew WK style.
When it's time to party, we will always party hard. Party hard.
Party hard, party hard.
I don't know about you, but I think my most proud moment, I was like a father in this draft.
You had a kid in the draft?
Yeah, when Ricky Pearsall got drafted in round 1, that warmed my heart.
Dude, I know you mentioned this last night, but I saw the clip of C.J. Stroud when he got drafted, bro. He was not happy. He really was dead set on them getting Ricky Pearsall.
Yeah, he hated it.
He literally got, it was funny because he fell over and then got up, he instantly started angry texting somebody. Like, hell, what the hell's going on here?
Yeah, he was angry.
And then he looked like he kind of looked like us, every time a pick don't go our way, sort of we get that look and we're just kind of
we're like, that gone.
He had that look, bro. He wasn't happy. And then he come to his senses and he's like, but I am happy for Ricky. I'm glad that he got into the first round though, because he's a dog. And it's he wanted him. He did.
He did. He's horned up.
All right, Mike, hit that horn, baby. Get it all horned up. We got pick 151 of the NFL draft in another Mizzou guy. We got Jalen Carleys to the Indianapolis Colts.
Jalen Carleys. He was a late riser, Steve. A late riser. He wasn't horned up. People wasn't horned up early on him. They were horned up late on Jalen Carleys. And he actually ended up coming up my board decently. He came up my board to number, where did I end up finishing? 16. And why? He's 6'3", 227. He was the closest thing to a Kyle Hamilton out of this draft, in my opinion. An elite 4.5 40, an elite 1.54 10-yard, an elite arm length, an elite hands. His vert kind of stunk, 32.5. Kyle Hamilton had a 38-inch vert. So I told you, got to be able to jump if you're a safety. So that's his one downfall for me, and that's why I couldn't get him up to the top 15. But he's got a shot, man.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
He's got a shot.
Prince Tiger Beat says, "Yo, I'll give Brett Veach an A+ if he snags Brendan Rice." At this point, I don't know if they're going to double up on wide receiver. We talked about that earlier. I don't see it at this point. I don't. What do you think they're going to do, though? How far off are we from old Brett Veach making a pick here?
We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
5 picks
7.
away after Jacksonville. Well, the pick is in for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Okay.
Pick is in for the Eagles. Let's see who they got here.
We have no idea who they've selected. Steve,
You tricked me.
the Eagles.
I thought you knew.
Aren't the Eagles the team that sends the guys out for Evan Williams? Was that the Eagles or was that the Packers? The intern. I don't remember who the intern works for. He's been fired a few times.
Hey, y'all need me to... Somebody in the chat's asking if we can just tell Brett Veach that we need Brendan Rice.
Veach, answer the phone, buddy. Answer the phone. Brett, I know that you're home. I don't want to get you alone.
He didn't answer.
Don't
He must
do
be working.
it again. Do it
He must be
again.
working.
Don't do it. You know where he's at. He's running the strip down there in Miami looking for those 160s. Let's go.
Looking for 160s. 160s. Maybe 150s.
Oh, he might. You never know what he's doing.
Sydney says, I hope we can pick up Josh Cephas at some point. That's a good target, but I've gave up all hope on Brett Veach drafting a receiver that fits that prototype. What do we got?
The Eagles have selected Anus Smith. Sorry, Flapjack. You're out of here.
Flapjack is going to cry. Mike, we might need to sing a song for Flapjack and talk him off the edge, bud. No anus in KC. So the Eagles go with Anus Smith, huh? That puts Jacksonville on the clock. We're drawing closer to that Chiefs pick, baby. We're getting there.
Turn around every now and then. I get a little bit lonely because Anus is with the Eagles.
Turn around.
Every now and then I get a little bit terrified. I see the frickin' look in your eyes.
Turn around.
Bright eyes. Every now and then I fall apart.
You got to sing it angry
And
for
I
Flapjack.
need you more tonight. Flapjack frickin' need
Frickin'
you
need you more than ever.
But you're with the Eagles now. Daggone. I'm so glad they got Flapjack off the board.
Flapjack just got drafted, bro.
Flapjack got drafted. He gone.
What's it like being an Eagle?
What's it like being an Eagle, Flap? Let us know.
Fly, Eagles, fly.
Fly, Eagles, fly, baby.
Flapjack got drafted, bro. I
Muhammad
wasn't
Kamara is
expecting that.
still on the board. Yeah, somebody asked about him. He's still on the board. He's too little. I try to tell everybody that. He's a little too little. And he's about 29 years old. Muhammad Kamara, he's older than my grandpa. So I don't know if he's going to get picked. No,
He's
he'll
a
probably
dang
go
mummy,
anytime
bro.
now. They're counting Anais Smith as a running back. You're out of your mind. He's a wide receiver. What is wrong with these dudes reporting he's a running back?
Who said he was a running back?
There's several people saying it on Twitter. They're like, the Eagles got a new running back. What? Do people pay attention?
Dude, it literally says Eagles running back earned first team All SEC honors last year. He's a physical back who excels in between the tackles.
He is a wide receiver.
Is this really happening?
What's wrong?
So not only did he say that he's a running back, but then he tried to explain how good of a running back he was. Guys, for those of you that don't know, that's Jordan Schultz, a very well-known reporter.
Wait, he's updated it. 22 seconds ago, new Eagles wide receiver. So now he realized he's a wide receiver because he got called out. How does the ESPN reporters not even know the positions these guys play? It is amazing.
He changed it to physical guy who can line up in the backfield.
It amazes me how these people, like, they get paid for this stuff.
It's about like Chiefs coverage that says Kingsley Summataya. Summataya.
Dude, people are all over. People are all over Jared Wiley, man. Calling him a Travis Kelce clone. This has now become the new talking point on X.
Whew.
So, guys, I want to let you know that for the next few days, every content creator, every Chiefs talking head will
try to
say
convince
he
you
is
of
a
that.
Travis Kelce clone. That's going to be the talking point.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw this out there. He's not a Travis Kelce clone.
I mean,
He could be good.
He could be good. I don't think anybody's going to be a Travis Kelce
Kelce clone. That's like saying, oh, we got a quarterback in the 4th round. He's a Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes clone.
It's a Mahomes clone right here.
Like, quit. He's not a Travis Kelce clone. Like, get out of here. Travis Kelce's a generational player. Give him some respect.
He's a songbird of our generation.
He don't have a damn clone hanging out at TCU or wherever. Okay? That's not how this works. Flapjack with the 2 bomb says, we're so close. Damn, Veach, trade up. He didn't trade up for Anus.
2 bomb.
2 bomb for Flapjack. You're a little slow on that one. It's okay.
I was.
Mike, we have another pick with pick 153 in the NFL draft. The Jacksonville Jaguars have selected cornerback from Mississippi, DeAndre Prince.
DeAndre Prince.
The Rams are on the clock,
high.
bro.
A little high for DeAndre Prince, in my opinion. There were some better ones on the board. I'm sorry.
We are 5 picks away from seeing what Brett V just cooked up for pick 159. See how this goes. It's like Green Bay gets every pick for the rest of the.
Oh God, they're the slow ones.
Them and the Eagles, bro.
Dude, you know who's got to be like just hurting right now?
The Eagles
He's
have
gotta be
3 picks. The Eagles have 3 more picks in this round, dude.
You know who's you know the movie with what's his name? The country singer. He says, "I'm hurting, Linda."
Doyle.
He says, "I'm hurting, Linda." You know
Doyle
who's hurting?
Hargraves.
You know who's hurting?
Who?
Phil
Flapjack?
Sims' son. What's his name?
I don't know.
Sims. He said, "Look,
His name's Sims.
yeah, his name's Sims. Maybe it is Phil Sims. One of the Sims.
Simpson.
He was on there trying to tell everybody that DJ James was the number 2 corner in all of football. We're in round 6. DJ
Why?
James hasn't been drafted.
Why would you even try to tell people that?
He said he was awesome,
Trolling?
trying to convince people. I don't know
Trolling,
what
bro?
these guys do. At
What
this
the Rams
point, I have
gonna
no
do
clue
here?
what's happening. It was Chris
gonna
Sims,
do
I think,
with
that
it?
said it. It was Chris Sims, not Phil. Chris, trying to convince everybody. Good
What you
night.
gonna do with it here, man? Let's go. Let's get it
Later,
going.
Nikki. Have a good one. She got to go to work. Go work it, Nikki.
Call in, Nikki. It's draft time.
Don't.
Order a pizza.
It's boring out here. But I tell you what, send me a pizza.
I'm still voting. Call in, order a pizza. Brett Beach is
Brian Doyle
cooking.
says Doyle's a great name. Let's go. What's the chances? He's hurting, Linda. Help him. Jeez.
Remember how mad Doyle was at Randy?
Yeah.
And then he slammed the guy in the wheelchair into the door.
He's saying no ban, Randy.
There ain't no damn ban, Randy. What we got?
With number 154 pick in the NFL draft, the Los Angeles Rams select edge rusher from Washington State, Brennan Jackson.
Boom, boom,
That's a
boom.
good
And the
pick
Eagles
right
have
there.
followed up fast here. The Eagles come up. Did the Eagles come up? The Eagles came up. They're taking the Colts pick.
Uh-oh.
They're taking the Colts pick. And they have taken, Mike, hit the button, baby.
Oh, I'll hit the button for you. Here we go.
The Eagles have selected linebacker from Clemson, Jeremiah Trotter Jr.
Jeremiah Trotter.
He off the board, son. Interesting.
Did PFF KC Chiefs, okay? They actually put a stat out that said Jared Wiley, the best pass blocking tight end in 2023, only allowed 1 QB pressure. If you're drafting tight ends to be pass blockers,
that makes no sense.
You're not trying to be a pass blocker, bro. Like, who cares?
Said that?
PFF tweeted it out, and people are eating it up. They're like, man, we got the best pass blocking tight end.
Yeah. Whoa.
What are you talking about? You don't want to, like, he's not Blake Bell. Like, we don't want that. What in the heck is happening out here?
That's stupid. I've heard some dumb things today. That one takes the cake.
What are they trying to convince us on out here? What in the heck?
I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Dang it, Bobby. What is happening? For real? They're going to try to tell us pass blocking? He allowed one.
What in the hell?
Dude, let me tell you something. Steve, here's the stat they're trying to put up. This is why you guys got to just literally start. You got to pay attention to how these people click farm you. Steve, he's allowed 1 pressure on his pass blocking stats. Do you want to guess how many pass blocks he actually participated in his senior year?
4?
In 2023? No, a little better. 37.
Why is he pass blocking though?
He pass blocked for 37 attempts though. And they're like, he only give up 1. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Ignorant.
Now, look, if you take his whole career, okay, you take his whole career and you go all the way back to Texas, he's pass blocked for 168 snaps. Okay. He's only allowed 1. And so not bad, but 168 snaps, and you're really going to create like a graphic for this?
They made a whole graphic for it?
He's also
Get out of
allowed
town.
he's also allowed 1 sack and 4 hurries. You didn't put a graphic on that one? Okay.
Mike, the pick is in for the Browns. That means that the Panthers are on the clock, and we just have them and the Dolphins to go before Brett Veach gets to cook a
Well,
little
let's
here.
go.
Let's think about who Brett Veach might be taking here at pick 159. I mean, we're Chiefs channel. Let's talk about
I think you
the
take,
Chiefs.
look, if it's on me, you take Quantez Stiggers, you take Show Smith Wade, or you take Boyd. That would be the 3 I would take.
Corner, or I like the Boyd pick.
I like Boyd or the 2 corners right here.
Some other intriguing names on the board still is Brendan Rice at wide receiver and Malik Washington, Johnny Wilson, if you think they are going to double up on wide receiver.
Right. Brendan Rice could be something.
Brendan Rice, Malik Washington, that's another Brett Veach prototype. Johnny Wilson's too tall. So I think if they go wide receiver here, it could be something like that. Mo Kamara would be weird. I don't think we'd go that route.
The Cleveland Browns have selected a wide receiver from Louisville, Jamari Thrash.
All right, that's cool. Sounds like a very Cleveland Browns thing to do.
Yeah, that's a very suck pick. Actually, Jamari Thrash didn't do too bad.
He's not terrible, but just I couldn't get into him, man.
He's a poor man's Jamar Chase in the deep pass game because he will push off every single play. But he's pretty good at it. He doesn't get called for it, just like Jamar Chase. So there you go.
Yep. I'm going to go pee before Brett Veach cooks here.
Oh, you have a little pee on the pee, huh?
Have a little pee on the pee. It's a good luck pee. If I get it all out, Brett Veach is going to cook. Okay? So I'll be right back.
Louise.
I'm going to make it quick. You go. And while I'm going to pee and while Brett Veach is cooking, Mike, I'll give you a little 30-second breather as well. So,
hey guys, proud to tell you that All Chiefed Up is Underdog Sports' newest partners. On top of that, we've got even better news. They're currently running a promo for all new users.
the easiest way for you to get in on the fun is by downloading their app and using our code ACU. Even if you've already registered but haven't deposited, you can still use the promo and get up to $100 completely matched. What are you waiting for? Get started today and come play along with us at All Chiefed Up on Underdog Sports.
Oh, there's a pick. Steve left the building, and the Panthers have selected Washington State cornerback Shao Smith-Wade. Daggone, what a pick. I just put it in the atmosphere that the Chiefs should take Shao Smith-Wade, and there he goes. There he goes. It's like people are just, it's like everybody watches me do this, but actual Chiefs fans, they don't care. Steve, Shao Smith-Wade goes. They took my guy. It's like every single team and GM in the world watches me. The only people that don't, Chiefs fans. They can't do it.
They're like, wait, no, we're over here. We can't be watching.
They don't like the truth. They don't like the truth. It doesn't.
We got to watch one of the other 25 channels.
Let's get one of those going. Steve, Shao Smith-Wade was a flat-out beast. I ended up having to move him up my draft board. He was 22 out of all the corners. He's a little undersized, 5'10", 184, and his 40-yard dash kind of slow at a 4.54. But when you watched him on film, he played faster than that. He really did. He had 2 picks in the Senior Bowl. I think he was a ball hawk. I think it was somebody that fought. He fought wide receivers well. He was always in on the tackle. He was always near the ball. He said he texted Jalen Watson
Mike, the Chiefs
every
are on the
single
clock.
day.
I hate to interrupt you, but the Chiefs are on the clock.
The Chiefs are on the clock, huh?
The Miami Dolphins have selected Colorado State edge Mohamed Kamara.
It's about time.
So he's
It's
finally
about
off the board.
freaking time.
The Chiefs are on the clock, so we don't have to worry about Shao Smith-Wade anymore. He's a Panther. He's going to the pit.
Gone.
He went to the pit.
So
what are we going to do here, Brett
Quantez
Beach?
Stickers or Christian Boyd? How about one of those two?
Let's just take a random guess.
Quantez Stickers or Christian Boyd?
Everybody put in the
Maybe.
chat who Brett Beach is taking here. Hurry up. Let's get it
Also,
going.
Christian Mahogany is on the board. So you've still got
I feel like
3 shots here.
I feel like it's going to be a random. I don't know. I'm going to go Christian Boyd. I think we go there. Let's go Christian Boyd.
It would be nice. It would be
That's
nice.
who my pick is. I'm going Christian Boyd. Let's roll with it.
Sir Christian of the Boyds, please.
Oh, I see a lot of people want some rich mahogany.
Mahogany would be nice. A little rich mahogany.
Rich mahogany. Brett Veach is very random with these picks. It could be some name we're not even thinking about.
Veach.
Let's see. Veach is Veach.
He's veaching it up.
He took a play out of the Green Bay Packers book. He said, I'm going to slow this back down a little bit.
He did. You gonna take it? You gonna take that picker? You gonna take that picker? I'm gonna pop off a piece of my picker. Come on, Veach.
Pop it off, Brett Veach.
You gonna take that pick? Come on, Brett. Let's go. If he's trading out of here, Steve, I'm gonna be angry.
Surely not.
He's taking a fortnight. They still use that? 4 scores 7 years ago was how long it took Brett Veach to make this pick.
Dun, 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 dun. Come on, Brett. Let's roll, baby.
Brett, come on, buddy. I know you're on vacation. I know you were taking
We're all
a nap.
horned up. We're horned
I know
up.
you were
can't leave us
napping,
hanging
okay?
here.
Let's get it. Can we get Quantez Stiggers? Wouldn't that be just nasty? Christian Boyd, Christian Mahogany. Can we get a Christian up in here?
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Daggone.
What you gonna do, Brett?
Jared Wiley's cousin still in the draft. Y'all want to take him?
Willie Wiley?
We got everybody's cousin. Willie Wiley, Panay Sewell's cousin.
Let's get it. It's
Come
time to
on,
get horned
Brett.
up.
Daggone,
Horned.
Brett. Hurry up. They make them slow down or something. They're about 4 or 5 picks ahead.
Brett, did you take another nap?
Yeah. We're like
He
so
woke
many
up,
picks
realized he
ahead.
missed out on TJ Tampa, and he went back to sleep. Let's see.
He said, daggone.
Go to the backup plan, sir. Just put in Jared Wiley real quick. I'm going back to sleep. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. Let's go, Brett. What are you waiting for, son?
Let's go. Uh-oh.
Man, he really is pulling the Green Bay Packers.
I've got some insider knowledge who this pick is, and we're not going to be happy. It's not 100% reported. I'm not going to say it until I see it with my own eyes.
It's going to be something random.
It is kind of random. It's a position you wouldn't even think about.
Let's see. What are you going to do, VG Veach?
What are you doing,
What you
Brett?
doing, Brett?
Taking a fullback here, Brett? Taking Carson Steele? Is that what you're doing? Come on, Brett. You going to make that pick?
Pop off a piece of that pick, Brett. Let's go.
Come on, Brett. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Why ain't he
Come on.
picking?
Christian Boyd for the people. Christian Boyd for the people.
Let's go. Brett, get it together, son. Like, what are you doing? This has to be Stiggers. Because it's taken so long to get in touch with him because he's in Canada. They had to dial those numbers. It's like a 76-digit number they're calling.
I'm feeling Christian Boyd. I mean, I put him on the thumbnail today. It was like a premonition.
It was a prim. It has taken him over 5 minutes
What's
to
going
make
on?
this pick. What is happening?
Let's get it moving, Brett.
Have they even
What you
announced
waiting
Kamara to the
for?
Dolphins yet?
What you waiting for?
I don't even know if they've
That's
announced
another.
Kamara to the
That's another thing. We're always ahead of the game, so it seems like they're taking a long time, but they're not necessarily. Let's see.
Come on, Brett, get it together.
Brett.
If Brett takes Mahogany here, if he takes Mahogany or Malik Washington, he gets another top 100 player according to ACU. So we'll have to see. Muhammad Kamara has officially been announced. So now the Chiefs technically are
officially on the
1,000% on the clock. So get it together. Come on, Brett. You going to take it? You going to take that pick?
I'm still sticking with Christian Boyd. I think that's what I'm feeling. I don't know.
Still thinking Christian Boyd. Stickers and Boyd, man. That'd be nice. Christian Mahogany is still a good play.
The pick is in.
Oh, my Lord. What has happened?
The pick is in.
The pick is in. The pick is in.
What are we going to do, baby? What you doing with it, Brett? Here, we have to be over dramatic. That way, hey, get a good shot of this. That way we can clip it as our reaction for the pick, okay?
Okay.
And then we can put it out and get 1 million
Is this
views.
real? Every
All
single
right, ready?
time.
Get it ready.
The pick is in. Every single time the pick is in.
I think
Everything
they've
goes
done it. They've
offline.
shocked the world. They've shocked the world, Michael.
Well, I can't even see. How are you
Every time the
seeing
Chiefs
it?
pick, everything goes completely offline.
It does.
Have you noticed
Everything
that?
goes radio.
You think that's a little odd? Is that a little odd?
It goes radio silent for weeks.
Oh, wow. Okay. You ready for this one? With the 159th
We got to
pick.
get it epic. It's got to be an epic one.
With the one, it's not epic, son. I'll let you do it.
I don't know it.
With the 159th pick of the 2024 NFL Draft, the Chiefs have selected Hunter
Norzad, baby. Let's do this. The Chiefs have selected Hunter Norzad from Penn State, a center.
Interesting.
Y'all, Creed Humphrey gone or what? You know who Hunter Norzad reminds you of on film? Creed Humphrey. That's a little scary. Now, I do know he can play some guard too, so I'm not going to let it be that much of a thing, but is this a little Chiefs trickery? Are we trying to pressure Creed to not take a big contract? Or just in case that they can't offer enough? Dude, I literally just wrote Hunter Norzad up last minute. He was one of the last ones I watched. And Hunter Norzad was comped to Creed Humphrey. Wow. Look, the trenches do get deeper. But you know what?
Oh, Prince Beats, I didn't even mean to click this. That's hilarious.
That's funny.
I was trying to click this. K-Wayne
Yeah.
says, why not Bo Limmer?
Bo Limmer pops like Bo Limmer. Dude,
Yeah.
Hunter Norzad. Look, here's what I'll say.
Interesting.
Hunter Norzad's not the worst pick ever. But again, oh my God. Again, guys, he plays just like Creed. This is kind of scary. Like, if you're a Creed fan, I don't know about it. Look, he does play. He played right tackle and he played left tackle back in 2021. In 2022, last year, he played left guard. And then this year, he played 784 snaps at center. So he can play all over the offensive line, which is probably why they got him. He's probably going to be like a Nick Allegretti kind of guy. That's what I think they've got there. He's 6'3", 315. He graded out of 74 this year on PFF. He played 785 snaps. He allowed 0 sacks. He allowed 5 hits, 11 hurries. So again, his zone grade, he's good at zone blocking. That's what the Chiefs do. 79. But his pass blocking stinks. A 62 pass block grade and a true pass block set of a 52. If you go back and watch him against Ohio State, Michael Hall Jr. ate his lunch. He scored a season hole 33% is what he scored versus Ohio State there. So that was his worst game of the year by far. His best game of the year by far was probably, well, not by far. He scored 76 against UMass. Yeah, him and Chop Robinson both, huh? And Ole Miss, 76.7. Look, I don't know if it's a great pick. This one might be the one that shocks me the most out of all of them, to be honest. I feel like it's a bit wasted with all these guys on the board. They took him over Christian Mahogany? Wow. That's weird, though, right? Knowing he played center more than guard, does that mean they're looking to get Creed out more than Trey Smith?
I mean, it could be. Could be.
I mean, he does play a little bit of everything. He plays
Creed's
right
earning
guard
a
too.
paycheck, though. I mean, you have to think about that.
He plays right guard, too. And to be honest, in the 5th round, it feels a little rich. I feel like you could have got him in the 6th.
You think? He was projected a 4th rounder, I think. Or maybe 5th. I don't know. Let me go look. He was projected round 4 with an NFL comparison of Juice Scruggs.
Okay, cool. That's Lance Zierlein. That's one a-hole's opinion.
Yeah.
Okay. That's one guy's opinion.
Right.
I had him rated number 14. I had him rated just behind Bo Limmer and just behind Cedric Van Pran Granger. We already see Van Granger left the board. Bo Limmer's taking a fall. He really is. But he was the next one up on my board. It was Hunter Norzad or Bo Limmer. And Bo Limmer is strictly a center. So he was 6'5", 302 and probably just played center. Hunter Norzad 6'3", 317, and more than likely he probably does play the guard more than the center. So, yeah, that could be a Trey Smith possible replacement. You may see that. At least a swing guy that's going to fill in, he's going to fill in like the guys we've lost in the offseason. So they're just getting the trenches working. They're trying to beef them up. Again, he plays center and guard, so it's not a big deal.
I mean, we knew interior offensive line was going to be a point of interest because they had to get some depth there, right? So I mean, it's might not be the sexiest pick, but it makes sense at the same time.
Yeah. I mean, he plays everything on the interior. He even played right tackle. He plays some left tackle, too. He's just a swing lineman. He's a Nick Allegretti type. Yeah, well, Caliendo's probably going to play a guard. I thought they really liked Caliendo, which they still could. Hunter Norzad's a guy that may, he's going to be a late roster spot. K-Wayne quit.
Hey, that's what Brian Parrott said. He said he rage quit.
Everybody is. Prince Tiger said he's going to cook something. He's pissed off. Lewis says beach picking pigs is like a monkey screwing a football.
I'll tell you this. Whether it's a good pick or a bad pick, it is boring as the other channels that you guys could be watching right now. It is like watching the paint dry.
It is. It's okay.
Yeah.
This is what they do, man. This is team building. Look, we needed a guy on the interior. We got him. There he is. It wasn't the sexy pick. It wasn't Christian Mahogany, but this is who they took.
I will say this.
Mahogany's fallen. I don't know why. He's fell now. He's out of the top 10.
I will say this. At this juncture in the draft, after we've taken 5 players, I think after the first 2 with Xavier Worthy and Kingsley, Veach had himself in an A-range draft, but I think how the mighty have fallen. I think the only thing that's keeping him even close to that.
You're being a little bit harsh.
No, the only thing that's even keeping him close to that is Hicks. because that was good value and that's a good pick. I think Wiley's a question mark to me. I think he could be great, could be nothing. I don't know. And this one right here is just boring. Boring.
Well,
but like I said, we knew there was going to be a point of interest was in interior offensive line.
Brett
we knew that. So
he's not here to make everybody feel good about.
He's not here to entertain.
He's not here to entertain y'all. He's here to pick players. So
no, I get it, but I do think
that who he likes.
I don't know if you can stay in an A range with these last 3 picks.
I think we got.
I think Hicks helps, but I don't know, man. I think we're in the B's. I'll stick with a B. Probably just a B, a flat B too. We don't get no pluses on there.
Good night.
And well, while we're at it, let's go ahead and tell what's been going on here. Buffalo Bills selected linebacker from Washington, Adefwan Ulafoshi.
Oh, he's good.
I know. I can't say his name ever. He's not a Kingsley Suamataia. We didn't care. I didn't have him on our radar. Washington Commanders select Dominic Hampton, safety from Washington. And the Cardinals have just selected offensive tackle Christian Jones from Texas. So that catches up. Buffalo Bills are on the clock. I could see them getting another wide receiver. I could see that. Yeah, I'm with you, though. I think the Norzad pick is kind of like replacing Nick Allegretti, right? Like you have to have that guy that can move up and down the line and just be like trustworthy when you need him, right?
Yeah, he's just going to be
because Nick Allegretti came up huge for us.
And Nick Allegretti was a 7th round pick that everybody hated on too. So I think everybody's just got to chill. Like these guys haven't played a snap. You guys are watching like college film, listening to talking heads that don't have a clue. Let it play out. For the love of God, Brett Veach knows how to pick linemen. I'm sure Andy Heck had a pretty big say in who he wanted to. I think we got to calm down. And there's a reason Christian Mahogany hasn't been picked yet. There's obviously something going on behind the scenes. Probably medical. It's probably an ACL thing. I don't know. But, there's reasons behind this. I think everybody's just very quick to judge and be overreactive here.
Calm down.
I need to calm down? I think everybody do, including you. You're a little wild, man. You're saying Brett Veach now lost his whole entire draft, and it's a B at the best, and blah, blah, blah.
How is that?
You don't like
he lost
Jared Wiley. Jared Wiley's not even played a snap yet, bro. And everybody's already talked Jared Wiley off a cliff. Like, come on.
You were just talking about how everybody was pumping Jared Wiley up to be the next Travis Kelce. So
I was.
You can't be on both sides of the fence here.
I can say I can let Jared Wiley play out without saying I think Jared Wiley's the next Travis Kelce. I can let him play and find out.
Well, Mike, I said that. I said I don't know. He could be great.
Okay, but I'm just saying everybody's freaking out talking about how
Who's
Brett
everybody?
Veach can't draft.
I haven't been looking at the chat. Is everybody freaking out?
Yes, they hate Brett Veach all of a sudden. Brett Veach is the worst. We've talked about
We got a 2-bomb from Gamer Player 3000. He says center in 5, so Creed slides to offensive guard within a year.
No.
They did. I doubt it. I highly doubt that. But they did try to slide Creed out to guard a little bit last year. Did you notice that?
He played once or twice out there.
Appreciate the 2 Gamer Player. Like, I don't think anybody's having a meltdown,
dude.
I think you're taking it a little far.
I'm not.
Because what I said was, like, if you're talking about me, I definitely didn't have a meltdown. I said
everybody's freaking out.
Norzad makes total sense. He's our Nick Allegretti. We were looking at interior offensive line.
But still, everybody you said it's boring and it's the worst pick ever. And
it's not. I didn't say that. I said it's probably a good pick, but
you banged your head on the mic when Jared Wiley got picked, like it was the worst pick in the history of football.
And I'll stand by that.
Oh my God!
Okay, because I think what happened there was we sit and let tremendous value in the 2 picks above us and just settled on Jared Wiley. Now, granted, that might not have been Brett Veach's plan A, but yeah, I'm not 100% sold on Jared Wiley. I like the idea of it. I like the big guy, the size speed combo, having the red zone target. I'm good with it, but I'm not sold.
You don't have to be 100% sold. That's not what this is.
Then why are you mad at me?
This is the NFL draft. Like nobody, like all these players, how many times do they take somebody that can't miss in round 1 and they're a bust? Like, I think there's no point to be 100% sold. You just say he's got it.
Zach says grab a Snickers. Mike, we need
good.
Snickers. We need some food.
Yeah,
I need some food.
I just, you can't win.
Who? Who's trying to win?
Nobody can win. If you love the pick, it was a bad pick. If you hate the pick, you're negative. You can't win. Here's the way you win. Just
Right, so you can give your genuine thoughts like I did, and I got yelled
Just
at.
let it work out. Here's my genuine thought. Just let the guys play.
Just trust in Veach.
Let's at least
in Veach
go,
we trust.
Let's at least go watch
We don't
them
discuss
during
it.
their
Don't
rookie
discuss
camp.
it in Veach we trust.
Go look at them in rookie camp first.
Don't discuss it in Veach we trust.
You can discuss it all you want, but you can't just be so negative about every single pick out here.
Who was negative about every pick?
Steve, the chat has lost their mind over every pick. People were angry over Jaden Hicks. They found a reason to be mad over that. And that was
I didn't see anybody mad
that was
about
beautiful
that one,
value.
though.
There were
I
a
didn't see
few
anybody mad
people in
about
the chat,
Hicks.
dude. Everybody's gaslighting
TGZ
now.
says, here's $2 for the pizza fund. Eat a little bit and quit being hangry at everybody. I'll let the boy watch. No, man, I don't know what you construed of what I said as like being ultra
What
negative.
do you mean what I've construed? Like I'm just living in fantasy land.
You
Steve,
are.
I've been on here the whole time.
I said that he went from an A to a B, and you acted like I just said that Brett Veach bombed the draft.
I've been on here the whole time. I've been reading the chat. People have not liked a lot of the picks.
But you attacked me.
You've not liked a lot of the picks. So far, you
attacked
actually
me.
hated Xavier Worthy. you
No.
absolutely
See, now you're
railed.
playing. Now you're being that guy in the chat that just takes everything out of context.
I'm not.
I like the Xavier Worthy pick, but he wasn't Xavier Legette, so yeah, I was a little disappointed. But I like the Xavier Worthy pick. I said with Xavier Worthy and Kingsley Suamataia that was an A draft, right? That's where they
You
were
still
at.
had 2 picks out of 4 now that we've taken, maybe 5, that you've banged your head
2
on the mic,
2.
as in you hate.
2. The first bang was because I wanted Xavier Legette really bad. That wasn't saying that Xavier Worthy sucks.
Speaking of
That was
banging, is Brett Veach tearing it up? Where's he at?
But the second headbang was, man, we slept through a lot of value, and we settled on a project tight end.
What do you
That's
need
okay.
at this point?
I'm
What
allowed
do you
to. I'm
need?
allowed to do. I'm allowed to do a headbang.
But what do you need at tight end that's so dire? Travis Kelce ain't going nowhere for 3 years. You got to get a replacement. This guy has qualities. At worst, he maybe becomes Jody Fortson's role without the injuries.
But if you're truly wanting to replace Travis
Where
Kelce,
were you getting it
passed
at?
up.
It wasn't in
Last
this draft.
year, Sam LaFreakin
Okay.
Porta.
It wasn't in this draft.
Like, come on, that's what I'm saying.
So how can we be mad that he takes Jared Wiley when there was nobody in this draft?
I'm not. I'm just saying if that's what you're trying to hold it up to be as a Travis Kelce replacement, then that's a poor start because you've passed up some really good prospects in the last couple of years.
And that's what I said. If you're saying he's a Travis Kelce replacement, you're probably going to be disappointed. But otherwise, he could still do what he was brought in to do.
We got a 2-bomb from Flapjack City. He says, Mike, stand up for you. Patrick Velasquez sneaks in with the 10-bomb and says, get y'all some cheesy bread with that pizza. Man, we might need a cheesy bread.
Let's go, Patrick. Appreciate you, brother.
Flapjack's instigating with another 2-bomb. He says, Steve, don't let Mike not let you downgrade picks.
Downgrade them all you want. But I just don't. I'm not mad that you might not like a pick or what. I'm just trying to say that we all can't. You can't get the guy you want every time. So I get it. Mahogany was what
No,
people
I
favored
understand
over
that too. Everybody knows that. Every year, everybody in here,
Right.
including
We
us,
all wanted Jatavion
we have-
Sanders or Ben
we'll have
Simmons
my
over Jared
We'll have
Wiley.
my guys. Well, yeah, of course, 100%.
Exactly.
But,
We all
like,
wanted TJ Tampa, and we didn't get it. So that made the next pick horrible. And then that's what I'm saying. Like, everybody lets everybody else influence their draft. Like, let's look at the class as a whole and just let it play
That's
out.
what I'm doing. I did that, and I think I did it fairly. I said that we went from an A down to about a flat B. I think that we went down a notch after 3 picks. Now Hicks pumped him up. Like, if you take Wiley and you take Norzad out of the mix, you're at an A+. But then you come back in with a, damn, we better grab a
The
tight
Chiefs
end.
have only taken 4 players right now, right? They've only drafted 4, right?
5. We've drafted 3 today, bro.
Who am I missing?
Wiley, Hicks,
I've got Wiley,
Norzad.
Hunter, Norzad, and Hicks.
No, did
Right,
you forget
okay.
about Kingsley Suamataia?
No, I've got him. Maybe I just didn't click the button. Oh, yeah, I've got it. I just didn't click the button right. Okay. So, yeah, we've took Xavier Worthy. We've taken Jared Wiley. We've taken an interior with Hunter Norzad.
Veach does what he wants. That's so true.
We've taken a safety, Jaden Hicks. And we've taken our boy, Kingsley Suamataia. I still don't see how it could be a bad draft. I honestly think you got decent value with Jared Wiley. I think you got decent value. I called him a day 3 pick, and I said he was early day 3.
Mike, if someone gave you a B, would you say that's bad?
If they did it without reading my paper, yeah.
What are you talking about? Instant reactions, bro. I can't look into the future of what happens 2 years from now. I'm just going off of what I know and the tape I've watched. I've got them at a B right now. I think they went from an A to a B after these first 3 picks. Can they redeem it?
I think the Xavier Worthy pick was a B. I really do. I don't think he's worth a first-round pick. I said that time and time again.
Kingsley's an A. I think Kingsley pulled him back into the A category.
So that pulls it back to the A category.
Let's say B plus for Worthy, a solid A for Kingsley, and that put us in the A minus range. And then you take Jared Wiley. That's got to dock you a couple. Like it's got to take you back down just a bit. So you go from A minus.
You didn't have anybody else on the board. Who was your other guy? It was Jared Wiley, Tanner McLaughlin.
Mike, there were lots of people on the board. We're not just talking about tight ends here.
But that's what they felt they needed right there.
We're in that dire need of a tight end.
Well, their other pick was guard. Their other pick was safety. So they got the top safety on the board even after taking Jared Wiley.
So I think it's fair to say that you go from an A minus to a B plus with Jared, right?
Okay.
At least. We'll go B plus, and that's being
Hicks
generous.
Put you back to the A category.
Boom. And then back down in the Bs with Norzad.
I don't think so. I think if Jaden Hicks pushes you from a B minus, Jaden Hicks gets you back up to almost the A plus category. He's a top 5 safety.
Well, okay, I gave it a B. Can I change it to a B plus and you be happy and stop yelling at me?
Yeah, A minus, B plus, I'll give you that. But I'm not going to have no B minus ranges. I'm not hearing it. I think you get too much value with Jaden Hicks. And I even think Hunter Norzad's not as bad as everybody thinks. I comped him to Creed freaking Humphrey, bro.
Y'all see the shit that I put up with on a daily basis?
Yeah, Steve, you're so...
You yelled at me for saying it was a B draft, and then you said it's a B plus.
I said I'll give you B plus. Personally, I think it's more of an A minus to an A.
What the hell?
Steve, go take a bathroom break.
Nope. I need food. We're hungry. We're way behind. Let's get back in. Let's get back in the game, baby.
I don't care about it, to be honest. Tyrone Tracy just went off the board to the Giants. Rasheen Ali went off the board to the Ravens.
Yep. Chiefs guy.
Jacob Monk to the Packers. Christian Jones to the Cardinals. Safety Dominique Hampton to the Commanders.
You missed Jalen Simpson. He went to Indianapolis Colts at picks 164.
Jalen Simpson to the Colts.
Yeah, so that's 2 Chiefs targets. Boom, boom. So Norzad comes off. They take Norzad, and then instantly you drop Rasheen Ali and Tyrone Tracy Jr. So
they lost running backs. But again, we've all said
that's okay.
That's
okay.
Yeah, we've all said running back's probably going to be a UDFA here. We're not going to spend a lot on a running back.
Like, as much as I just got yelled at, I like the Norzad pick. Is that weird that I like the pick and I got yelled at for it? Like I said, he's going to be Allegretti. He's like your guy that can shift up and down the line. He can come in a pinch and probably take care of the business. So I like that pick. But yeah, it shows you we knew they'd be focused on interior offensive linemen, Mike. I think we actually had them picking Layden Robinson.
We did. AC Chiefs fan 10 bomb. He says, "Gentlemen, I appreciate your passion for the draft. I spend 0 time on prospects, so I don't know a good one from a bad one. Thanks for your efforts. Drink a dew and relax."
Let's go, baby. Appreciate the 10, my man.
Dude, it's just, if you can imagine how we're sitting on here doing this, and then imagine probably how heated it gets in that room when those regional scouts are fighting for their guy.
Yeah,
because right here, you've got limited picks. So I bet you there were regional scouts like, if you don't take Tyrone Tracy right here and help us with McKinnon, you're not getting him. And then they take Norzad. Heck wins the battle. They get Norzad, and then Tyrone Tracy goes off the board, and the running back coach gets up and leaves the room. He's pissed off. He's going to Q39. He's done with it. Okay, it's funny, man. It's just, it's one of those things. Stacks, I'm not like angry. I read the chat. I read everything. And then when everybody says they didn't overreact to all the picks and tell me that I'm crazy, I'm like Bob and what about Bob? I totally sit here and watch Steve bang his head on the mic. I totally read the comments and everybody says Brett Veach stinks once he picks when he picked Norzad. I read in the comments. You want me to go back and bring them up? There's so many comments of people saying,
come get some dinner.
horrible. Brett Veach sucks. Yeah, Steve, do what you want to do there. I watched it happen.
Eat the food.
I'll eat the food when everybody chills out.
Mike, I don't know when you decided that everybody should be so boring and not have an opinion.
It's not about boring an opinion.
Mike's
It's
the
not
police
about
right
that.
now. You're the
It's
fun
not
police.
about it. I'm just saying Hunter Norzad. Did it shock me a little bit? Yeah. But then I go and I say, the dude's comped to he's comped to freaking Creed Humphrey. How bad could he be in round 5 or 6? Like, I don't freak out and say Brett Veach is the worst GM ever. I read that in the chat 14 times. And don't say
It's
I didn't. I can go
okay.
back and pull it up.
They're allowed to have that opinion, bro. You don't have to go crazy.
You're fine. I'm just saying, I'm allowed to have the opinion that I think we can stop overreacting just a little bit. That's an opinion too. Daggone.
He's so angry. We got to get you a pizza.
I'm so angry. I'm angry
I
at
said
the fact
hangry.
that you're just back, that you do something and then say you don't do it. That's what I get angry about. I don't care anymore. I don't care. I hate every pick if y'all want. I don't care. Just hate it.
Mike, you're going to fight somebody for Brett Veach right now.
I'm not fighting nobody for Veach. I'm just trying to say Brett Veach has plans. They know things that we do. Do you not think it's vital to go grab Hunter Norzad if they think he was the top guy on the board, in which he was? The only other guy up there was Christian Mahogany, and obviously he's being passed by everybody, so there's something there. They take the best interior lineman on the board, knowing we just lost Nick Allegretti and how freaking vital he was to us winning the Super Bowl. And you're going to cry about Hunter freaking Norzad because he's not the sexy pick? Like, chill out. Like, that gone. I need a minute.
You need to go take a minute. Go take a walk. Let's let Mike take a walk. What's he doing? He went on a rage. I think we poked the bear too much, guys. We poked the bear. He left us. Hope you guys are doing good. Hit that like button for Mike's rant. That was a good one. Thought he put a lot of energy and effort into it. Very passionate. He showed his love for Brett Veach there. He said, don't you talk about these picks. Don't you do it. Heck yeah, baby. Let's get caught up on this draft. Looks like so Rasheed Ali, Tyrone Tracy off the board. That's some of the Chiefs' targets at running back that but I was thinking like late for those two guys. Maybe not Tyrone Tracy Jr. That's about right for him, but Rasheed Ali from Marshall. I thought that would be somebody the Chiefs could look at with their last pick in the 7th round, but he is off the board. Looks like we got Jacksonville Jaguars on the clock. Let's see if we can get any info, see if they got their pick in or not. But yeah, appreciate you guys being here. Hit that like button for me. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't subscribed already. Let's see. KC Fan Dan, been a member for 7 months now. He says, been here for more than 7 months, and this is the wildest I've ever seen. Mike finally had his breakdown. It's been building up for a while behind the scenes. I can see it every day. He gets a little more mad at everybody. Sometimes you have a boiling point. Flapjack says, y'all in the chat started this whole fight thing. Flapjack paid at least $6 to get this fight going, and he blames everybody else. I love it. Come on, Jacksonville, make your pick. Take that pick. The pick is in. Who'd they take? Let's take a look.
Oh, man. You know what else?
Comes back in with a burp.
You know
Mike,
what
don't do
pissed
it.
me off?
What chaps your ass? What grinds your gears?
I went to get a Mountain Dew. We don't even have none left. I have to get a Coke frickin' Zero. That's what kind of day it's turning into.
Coke Zero's good, though.
Yeah, I'm not too mad about it, but I'm going to sit here and burp for an hour and a half.
Mike, Jacksonville's taking forever. Oh, there it goes. The pick is in.
Always.
At pick 167, they take running back from Texas, Keelan Robinson.
Oh, they took Keelan Robinson?
Keelan? It's Keelan, right?
He's pretty decent at like returning. He don't have any production.
What a running
honest.
back. There's a running back run right now. Rasheen Ali, Tyrone Tracy, and Keelan Robinson back to back to back.
Yeah, he don't have much running back actual production, but he's pretty good in the return game. If I'm not mistaken, he runs pretty fast. 4.4 or better.
Dun, dun, dun. Well, let's see. What are we going to be looking at now? What do we have left? What picks does Brett Veach have left to cook with?
I don't know. What do we have? I haven't even looked.
We gained around 6.
Out of this round. So this round
we gained around 6 though.
Yeah.
We did get back in round 6.
They put so many picks into this.
We don't get another pick until 211. So
good Lord, we still got like 11 picks in this round, I believe.
Yeah.
Nope, 9. We got 9 picks.
Maybe we'll see Veach try to get back up in this draft. Maybe not. This is a big gap right here. It's a big old gap. You have to sit and really digest Nor's ad, don't you? He said,
"Oh my
think
God,
about this
we've got
for a
like
while."
so many picks to go."
Yeah,
77. Dude. So round 6 is going to be 77 to 211. Good night. I'm going to bring a calculator for that.
Patrick Velasquez with the 5 bomb, baby. Let's go. He says, what do you guys think the plan is for running back? Well, I thought it was going to be like Rasheen Ali in the last round, but he gone. He gone. So now, yeah, let's take a look. Let's see what the plan could be for running back. I'm going to go look and see who the best available is. Mike, who's the best available on our big board? Do you know?
Our big board's out. Well, technically, no, there are still a few players on there. I think Malik Washington, he's not been picked yet, has he?
Oh, so here's a very intriguing guy. There's actually 2 that I think are very intriguing. They're still available. Maybe 3, actually. So Mike said there was a draft sleeper named Blake Watson from Memphis. He's still available. He's the best one on the board according to ESPN. One of my sleeper guys, Dylan Lobby from New Hampshire, he's still available. He could be a good change of pace, third down type back. He's great receiving back. Like you can line him up in the slot. He runs really good routes. Got sure hands, so I like Dylan Lobby. But there's another guy that's very intriguing from Troy, Kamani Vidal. He's still available. I like him as well. So.
He's gone. Packers just took him 33 seconds ago. Also, Javon Solomon, defensive end from Troy, went to the Bills. That's a pretty good pick. He's got some production there.
Yeah, man. Some good names come off the board here quick. So, like, one guy that's still striking me as being on the board, Mahogany's fallen mightily. I think maybe it's because of his footwork. What you think?
Who is it?
Mahogany.
Yeah, he had an ACL injury too, so it could be a medical, man.
So he's kind of falling down. Let's see. Overall, let's go over Brendan Rice still being available. Is he still? No one still took Brendan Rice. Even during our whole fight, no one took Brendan Rice. All right, cool. So we got him. Mekhi Wingo still out there. That's kind of crazy too. Malik Washington, Johnny Wilson, Curtis Jacobs, Tanner McLaughlin, Laumea, however he says his name, from Utah, the offensive guard. And you got Cedric Johnson, edge rusher. There's some intriguing names still out there. It's getting a little slim pickings, though. I will say that. I like Christian Boyd still being there. Maybe we can get him later on. I'd be okay with that. Tight end. What position do you think Brett Veach is looking at now, Mike? Now that he's addressed the interior offensive line, he's addressed the tackle position, the wide receiver position, and tight end. We even grabbed another defensive back. He's kind of been a little bit of everywhere so far. Do you think there's anything in particular that they're going to be looking at here? Or do you think that they're just going to go with best player available on their board?
It's probably best available, but you can't write out corner. You still might have to get a corner. I don't think you really need it, but it wouldn't surprise me. He hits corners late. So,
well, Quantez Stiggers is still out there, right?
Yeah, I think you got to enhance your defensive line. Dark horse pick would be like maybe a linebacker, even though I just don't know if they need it, to be honest, with Cam Jones. And then
I'd be okay with
some
like a
players like
Quantez
that.
Stiggers or Kamal Haden as far as cornerback goes. I'd be okay with that.
Some
You
good
said
corners
dark
left
horse
on the board,
linebacker?
actually. You still got DJ James, who I know Phil Simms or Chris Sims horned up over him. You still got him. You still got Daquan Hardy from Penn State. You got Quantez Stiggers, Kalen Carson from Wake Forest, who can play bump and run pretty good. He's slow, in my opinion, but he can do it. Dude, you still got the two guys from Pitt that are really good. MJ Devonshire and AJ Woods both can flat out play. Marcellus Dial from South Carolina is pretty good. So you got tons of corners still left. Dwight McGlothern from Arkansas. A lot of people like him, 6'2", 185. So we'll see, man. I think there's a lot there with corner. I don't know. Do they double dip wide receiver? Is that what they're going to try? And if they do, you can't take another Xavier Worthy type again. So you have to maybe go for the Javon Baker type. Wonder who that could be. Jalen Coker? They've talked to him. He's 6'1", 208. Javon Baker was 6'1", 202. So, I mean, that's pretty much a Javon Baker type there, man. So
I don't think they'll do it.
might not. But, I mean, they were looking at Javon Baker, and they did take Rashee Rice, so they will
I
take
think
that.
if you guys ever been to like an amusement park and they have the little sign that says "must be this tall to ride," Brett Veach makes sure all of his receivers can fit under that bad boy.
Maybe so.
Like, wait a minute, stand by that. Okay, no, we're not drafting you.
Honestly, I don't know why they wouldn't take. I don't know why they wouldn't take a running back here. If you can get them, I don't know why you don't do it. I mean, I know that I completely understand why you don't, but our running back room is kind of trash, especially with. I don't think you've got a guy that can do what McKinnon can do. I really don't. So I think if you could find a McKinnon here and you're not afraid to put a pick on him, I think you could. Kamani Vidal is probably not that guy, even though he's good. I don't know why he's here. Isaiah
Did you just
Davis.
say he got taken?
Kamani Vidal? I don't know. Did he?
You told me he did, but he did not. So Javon Solomon obviously went to
No,
Buffalo.
I told you Keaton Oladapo got picked. The safety.
Right. Well, I was talking about Vidal, not Oladapo.
Oh.
So yeah, he got picked, and then the Saints just took Bub Means. wide receiver
There was
from
a
Pittsburgh,
sleeper
one of
I
your
had
guys
on there.
The Saints are. What are they trying to do here? I feel like didn't they just take a receiver?
You think the
I could
Chiefs
be
could be interested in somebody like I like Blake Watson. Rasheen Ali's off the board.
No, the Saints took Spencer Rattler the last pick, and then followed it up with Bub Means.
Right. Dylan Laube? Jaden Sheridan?
Yeah, I think that's where I'm at. I'm at I don't know, Blake Watson's intriguing too, but Dylan
Watson's
Laube,
fast,
Vidal.
dude.
That's probably where I'm at with this. If there's any other guys out there, I still think that Cody Schrader might be a UDFA, maybe, but he could get drafted as well. If you want to go by Veach's standards, we got a little guy out there, Frank Gore Jr. He's tiny. Jaden Sheridan from Monmouth. Mike, you like him?
Yeah.
Carson Steele still out there. He's a fullback, right?
Yeah, they talked to him though.
Andy going to bring it back? You going to bring the fullback back?
Dude, Ron Kopp Jr. just tweeted 6 minutes ago and said, Hunter Norzad has 96 percentile hand size for centers. Creed was 38th. Something to think about with inconsistent snaps. Huh.
It's pretty weird, though. No, I'm with you with that pick. Like, it could be like our Allegretti, like our guy that can just go up and down the line, but it could also be a backup
Could be a nice
plan.
backup plan in case Creed
Could be a
does get
backup
offered a
plan.
lot more money. Or like somebody said in the chat, maybe you do try Creed if his snapping doesn't get any better. Maybe you do try him at guard, and maybe he's okay. Daniel Harms just tweeted, "The Giants crushing my draft dreams of drafting Tyrone Tracy." Dude, I think Tyrone Tracy was my guy for sure from the beginning. I've liked him.
Yeah, I liked him too. He was one of the first ones that kind of intrigued me for like that mid to late round running back. I liked Tyrone Tracy. Mike, I love you. Thanks for being my brother.
Oh God, what's happening?
Brian Parrott told me that Jesus made us make up.
What? What is it?
She said we had to make up.
Oh man, we're not angry. I'm just you get a little passionate about this
Mike,
stuff.
Bump it, bro. Just bump
I
it.
forgot which way I go. This way?
Bump it, yeah. There we go.
Well, you didn't do it.
Bump.
1, 2, 3.
Bump.
This delay is really killing it.
A little bit of latency here. Throwing off the bump. Let's see here. Where do you guys think Brendan Rice gets drafted? Apparently he's never.
Yeah, this guy ain't never getting picked, apparently.
They're like, it's not like your dad's the greatest of all time.
It's his inconsistency, though, because when you do watch it, he would make a good play, and then he would be, like, non-existent. Then he'd make a great play, and then he'd be and then when he got to the Senior Bowl, he kind of did that, too. Like, for some reason, he turned everything into a contested catch. But then he made the contested catch, so you're like, I don't know. It's weird.
Pretty strange. Let's see. Okay, so the Jets got their pick in. It is quarterback Jordan Travis from Florida State. So they're getting a little backup plan for Old Man River over there since Zach Wilson's out the door and over to the Donkos. I think they felt like they needed to get a little backup plan there, so they take Jordan Travis. That's not a bad
weird
pick
one
for them.
It is
It's
weird,
but
though,
it's not
coming
bad.
off of his because look, Jordan Travis wasn't the most accurate, right? So it's like, and he's coming off of a bad leg injury, so you got Papa Rogers out there, like, daggone.
He wasn't terrible, but he did have some weapons.
He
to
was our
throw
top
to
10.
at
He was
the
number
same
10.
time. Like, Jordan Travis is a decent quarterback. Now he was throwing to Keon Coleman and Johnny Wilson, so they could definitely mask some things.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
he's coming off an injury.
He was decent. At
You know
Florida
how
State.
the Jets like their injured quarterbacks. So
Isn't it strange that didn't Jordan Travis start his career at U of L and transferred? Like, he was at U of L for a while. I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
was he?
he committed to U of L over Baylor. He just played 3 games. He only attempted 14 passes, completed 4 out of 14. Told you he's not the most accurate guy. He was 64% accuracy in 2022 and 2023, so he got it together. He's not bad. He's not bad.
Check this out. If I can find it. Look how scary Jared Wiley looks, though. Would you want to hit that guy?
Dude, those helmets are nasty.
Yeah, those are some sick uniforms for real.
They are cool. What's the thing around the neck? Are those supposed to look like... They almost kind of look like those things like Polynesian descent wear. You know what I mean? Like those like...
Where's it? Where he's TCU, right?
It's TCU, Texas Christian.
Right. What are they called?
They're horned
horned
up.
frogs.
It's the horned frogs.
That's their hornies on the uniform.
It's their horns. Okay.
It's their horns, baby.
Somebody asked how
Julia
old
Gulli is
Hunter...
being a pervert.
Somebody asked how old Hunter Norzad was. He's 24 right now, so he should be about 24 to 25.
He has the
when
name
season
of a
starts.
68-year-old Viking, but
Yeah.
just
Yeah,
24.
he's 24. He'll be 25 maybe by the time season starts. That's a little old for Veach, though, right?
Meal break. Ruben's going to get some food. I want food. I keep telling Jeeves upstairs that I'm starving. No one's helping me out. I'm just going to order pizza and it's just going to show up. You think somebody up there will, like, pick it up?
I don't know. You'd think
What
the
would I
draft
hope
would be
for?
moving a little bit faster than it is. Like, we're into the late picks, man. I guess we're still not out of the 5th round technically, though. So. Eagles just took Trevor Keegan, guard from Michigan.
Ooh, I just found a Reese's Cup tree, but it's from, like, Christmas. I don't know if I should eat that. Think I should go for it?
I don't know.
I mean, why not? You drank milk that was clabbered.
True.
How bad could it be? It's a Reese's.
The fact that Trevor Keegan has went off the board before Christian Mahogany. Christian Mahogany must have been TJ Tampa's accomplice in the crime.
What did they do? What did they do?
I don't know.
All right, Mike, back to the draft here. You said Trevor Keegan, yeah. So the Jets looking for another injured quarterback to add to the roster. They have 2 more picks this round. What are the Jets doing? They were hoarding up 5th-round picks.
Yeah.
This might have been from last Christmas. Like, not this last one, but the one before that. I don't know about that.
You know, it'd be a fun pick if we could get him with the next pick. Leonard Taylor out of Miami, defensive tackle.
Defensive tackle?
He never really panned out there, but boy, he's fun when he's on. He's 6'3.5", 303, and he's got some moves. But to be honest, I think they really like Jawan Briggs, another Cincinnati guy. But he's a gap shooter. But that's what Leonard Taylor is going to be too. But at 303, you think you could be stout. I think you could turn him into a Chris Jones type. I'm not going to say he's going to be Chris Jones, but
Stacks G says, why isn't anyone blocking Nightbot for begging for money?
does
I don't
he?
know, Stacks. Stacks, how much have you donated to the channel today?
Oh, Stacks. Steve's being snarky to you, I guess. Make a
Don't
donation.
talk about Nightbot. He's doing work.
Yeah, Nightbot has to say that because he's programmed.
We've only
I
been
think.
live streaming the entire draft, you know. God forbid get compensation. You gotta love some people. Let's see. Brian Parrott says, I clicked the wrong one. Brian Parrott says, I don't even have the draft now. The Weather Center is horrified that some kid in Nebraska might get wet. Is it still bad out there?
Dude, they've been having tornadoes and stuff for days.
Well, I knew about all that yesterday, but
I think Kansas was getting hit today or something, maybe. I don't know.
it's okay, Stacks. I'm just being a jerk like I do sometimes. It'll be all right. Jeremiah says, Nightbot is my homie. They're best friends. All right, my man. What are we thinking for 6th round? What are we thinking? We got to... Damn, Jeremiah, it's snowing in Colorado? Let's see. We got a 5 bomb from Sam Lofton. Mike, hit the horns, baby. Let's go. Time to wake up. Mike, why don't you go take a meal break? Go eat something.
No,
Go eat something.
I'm fasting.
Go have a meal. He said he's fasting. Is that why you yelled at everybody earlier? Because you're fasting?
I'm going on a hunger
Mike.
strike.
You gotta eat, bro.
Going on a hunger strike. Sam, appreciate you, brother.
He said it made him feel guilty.
Daggone.
Don't listen to me all the time, Sam. Sometimes it just comes out, you know. Let's see here. So, Isaiah Davis has just came off the board, another running back from South Dakota State to the Jets. So that is quite a few running backs in the last 10 picks, maybe 4 in the last 10. Dallas is on the clock. They still need a running back. They might have to go ahead and grab theirs here before they're all freaking gone. Who do you think they would take?
Who is it?
Dallas. They need a running back. They never grabbed one.
Who knows? Dude, how
Yeah, 'cause
many
they-
running backs are the Jets going to draft?
How many have they taken?
They drafted Brees Hall just a few years ago. Last year, they drafted Israel Abanaconda. Last year, they've already drafted Braylon Allen. They drafted Xavier Valladay last year, and now they turn around and drafted another one? They've drafted 2 this draft.
Mike, they like running the ball, man.
What is wrong with them? They never run the ball. Like, dude, whoever runs the Jets is just like, they suck. I don't know how they've been. I just don't get it, man.
The pick is in for Dallas. Let's see what they did. I still think it's about their time to hit their running backs before they're all just freaking gone. I wonder who they could go with. Because they never did it. They've had a pretty good draft so far, really.
Adam, appreciate you, brother. Tim Bomb, thanks for the draft content. Thank you for
Let's go,
watching,
baby.
brother. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it, Adam. Yeah, Dallas has a pretty good draft so far. They've shored up the offensive line with Cooper Beebe, Tyler Guyton. They also got edge rusher Marshawn Nealon and linebacker Maurice Liafu. So they've had a decent draft, but they did not get their guy. They wanted Jonathan Brooks, and the Carolina Panthers stole it. So I wonder what they're going to try to take here.
Did you get the super chats from Steve-O?
No, I didn't even see him.
I don't remember. Yeah, I didn't either. They didn't bring him up. Two Bomb.
Steve-O's in the house.
Yeah,
What's up, my man?
This is ATU. Yeah, they did
He says
not
we the
alert
best.
these.
No, Steve-O, why are they? They're shadow banned Steve-O.
Yeah, sometimes it don't alert us to certain things. This happened
That's
the other day
weird.
on a live. It was a day you were working. I was by myself. Somebody asked me a question right before I left. It never alerted me, and they were like, "Mike didn't answer my question." I was like, "Sorry, man."
That's weird, man. Steve-O's an OG. He's been around forever and a day.
Does it
Always support him.
sometimes.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Steve-O. That's weird. Steve-O got shadow banned from the from the super chats. The YouTube algorithm doesn't love him.
Oh yeah.
Dallas, who you taking? Let's go.
Scott Tinbomb. He said, "Let's freaking go from Tulsa, Oklahoma. You knots are freaking machines. Got to throw you some beans." for
Appreciate
that.
you, Scott.
Appreciate you, brother.
Let's go, baby.
Some beans. Man, I want some rice and beans. Remember
You just had
Jesse?
that
What's his
yesterday.
name? Rice and beans.
Who? I don't know what you're talking about.
You know. Breaking Bad. He says rice and beans.
Oh, Jesse Pinkman.
Yeah.
That's what I think about every time. Like, what's the linebacker that the Raiders ended up drafting? Tommy Eichenberg. I always think of Heisenberg.
Yeah. Scott says boys, not knots. Yeah, when I read that, I was like, he was either calling us bots or
We're
boys.
saying we're not freaking machines.
But I said nuts.
Maybe you're saying we're not. Maybe you were saying we're not freaking machines. You think that could be it? Let's go. Come on, Dallas. Quit being slow. You're holding up the
Sam
process.
said he's been here since 1,500 subs, dude. It's a long time.
Sam.
Doesn't it seem like a lifetime ago?
Oh, gee. Man, it's been what? Trying to think. It took us about a year when we started the channel to get to 1,000.
I think we hit
Didn't
it.
it? No, we went pretty quick. Let me
We
take
hit
that back.
something the first year at training camp because we give away
Okay,
something
yeah,
for it.
that was the first year was the 1,000 round training camp. And we did a mystery box giveaway, and I think our girl Trish got that. That would have been the first year we were the channel. We had been around for like maybe 5-6 months at that point.
Mm-hmm.
So 1,500 was probably a little bit after that. Michael Hamilton says Pops is laughing at us. He probably is. He's used to it. Mike.
Wait, what just happened here? Oh,
Mike.
Cowboys picked. They picked Kalen Carson, corner.
Boy, they're really not sold on getting a running back. I think they just Jonathan Brooks leaving pissed them off so bad
Yeah, did they just missed the boat
swore it
there?
off. I think so. I really think if you're really in on a running back, you kind of have missed the boat at this point. Kalen Carson's a good pick there. That's good value.
Yeah,
He could have
not
been
bad.
gone a long time ago.
I
Yeah,
wasn't
man, as far as
big on
running
him
backs go,
most.
I mean, if you're really in on getting a running back and you haven't got one by now, then you're literally just taking a shot in the dark with either Blake Watson, Kamani Vidal, Dylan Laube. That's about it. That's it. There's Cody Schrader. There's Jaden Sheridan, and Frank Gore Jr. and some guys like that. But that's it. Running backs are out. If you wanted one, you had to get it when the getting was good. All right, so Dallas picked. That puts the Saints back on the clock. I feel like the Saints have picked a lot. I think they got Spencer Rattler, Bub Means the last couple of picks. I wonder what they'll go with here. What's the chances of Brett Veach moving up the board, man, instead of waiting around till the end of round 6? What do you think? Think you try to
Wish
make a
he
play?
would.
Do something. Poke him with a stick.
I wish you would.
Just poke him with a stick.
Did y'all see that idiot Buffalo dude on X last night try to say that Chiefs draft history under Brett
Is it Tremont
Veach,
Smith?
and he put Tremont Smith on there, and he literally never played a snap at wide receiver in the NFL.
He was a safety kick returner, wasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he was listed as a wide receiver out, but that's just
Was
because
he?
that's how they listed him. But the point
See, I
is,
was
you didn't,
confused by that.
you didn't even watch any film, and you just went on there and found a bunch of players and decided to talk trash like you knew something. Like, what else is new?
Leave it to a Buffalo person. The old Bills. Let's see if the Bills have tried to make. I want to go back and look at their draft real quick. I know they took Keon Coleman, but how have they tried to make themselves not look like complete ass? Because they've done dropped everybody, right? So they've taken a lot of picks. Let me read them off to you. Keon Coleman, Cole Bishop, Dwayne Carter, Ray Davis, Cedric Van Prongranger, Adifwan Ulafosio. I can't say that guy's name. And Javon Solomon. They haven't had a bad draft. It's been decent.
Yeah,
Decent.
it's been decent.
I think Keon Coleman was a good play for them. Cole Bishop, especially since they lost Hyde Poyer. Ray Davis is a great running back pick, I think. But they have, I wonder why they got Ray Davis. James Cook, he's different than Ray Davis, I guess. I guess it's a little change of pace. I don't know.
Yeah, Ray Davis like a bowling ball.
Yeah, I like Ray Davis.
Wonder what they're going to do with that, though. I think they may have got Ray Davis for like some special teams
Kick
stuff.
returning? Yeah, for sure. I think so, too. All right, what you going to do with it, Saints? Let's get it going, baby. We're almost out of the 5th round. We're almost into the 6th round of the draft, Michael.
Says from Two-Bomb. He says, can Hicks play DB and safety? Is Wanye left tackle only?
Let's go.
No, Wanye can swing. That's what his thing was. He was a swing guy, and he probably could play guard, to be honest.
I'm going to say this. I'm going to throw out a hot take. Mark it down at 4.5 hours into the stream if you want to save a receipt to make fun of me later. I think Jamari Connor could be going down to corner with the Hicks pick. And I think that Kingsley Suamataia will be your starting left tackle next year. That's what I think. Could be completely wrong, but that's where I'm at, Des. Mark it down. Put it in the books.
Wait, where did you say? What's his name? What'd you say again? One more time?
I said Jamari Connor could be going down into corner with the Hicks pick. And I think that Kingsley is going to be your starting left tackle next season.
Oh, okay. Where's Wanye going to go? You think he just becomes like that swing guy, kind of like the
I think
Lucas
Wanye's
Niang
good, and
or
I think
something?
Wanye will compete for the spot, but I don't think the Chiefs take a second-round draft pick on a guy that they don't think can come in and start over there.
Yeah, true.
I think they have faith that Kingsley can come in and do it, and I think he can. So that's just where my head's at. I think that's kind of what's going to go on here. Could be completely wrong on all accounts, all of it, but that's what I'm thinking. Mike, do you think Norzad can catch touchdown passes like Allegretti did?
I don't know. I didn't study that kind of film.
Scott says Kingsley might be athletic enough to catch passes in goal line package. I think he could, actually. Gotta watch that blazing 5-second 40 speed, baby. He'd be running routes out there.
I don't know how I see this.
So I'm not alone. Sam says Connor will be a nickel corner. I think that could be a thing. I really do. I don't know. We're also, you got to think about Joshua Williams. Joshua Williams is going to be a beast. So there's just so much depth in that defensive back room. And Veach continues to add pieces to it, like Hicks. It's insane what he can do with. Why is he so good at getting secondary?
I don't know. I think they got good scouts, and I also think they're really good at developing them.
Flapjack with a 2-bomb. He says, so does this mean Trey Smith is bye-bye next year? Not necessarily.
I think they'll try to get him there, but, I mean, people are overpaying for guards right now, so.
They are. I think Norzad opens up a couple different things. Like, you got Tooney's contract we're always looking at. He's always taking a big chunk of the salary cap. But he does rework it. So he is open to that. But you're looking at that. You're looking at Creed, who's coming up on contract. You're looking at Trey Smith coming up on contract. So, I mean, I think that could go a bunch of different ways. I think Norzad was just a smart pick to counteract that a little bit, have some depth in the interior there. And, of course, like I said, he's kind of like Allegretti. He's kind of your Swiss Army knife.
Has Mekhi Wingo been picked yet?
O-line. I don't think so.
I don't think he has either, has he?
Appreciate the 2, Flapjack. Let's go. Nope, but the Saints have taken linebacker Jalen Ford from Texas. And the Jets are on the clock. We're going to need these guys to speed up a little bit. I feel like they've got slower as the records went on.
It has been so slow.
Jordan Schultz says the Cowboys got themselves a baller with Kalen Carson. Says he led Wake with 8 pass breakups last season and can really cover. I do think that was good value on him.
I was lower on Carson than a lot of people.
Were you that low on Carson, though?
I was.
Like, you had him going, 5th round?
I had him day 3 pick. I had him my 25th ranked corner. The only people that went before Carson that I had ranked higher was DJ James, Hardy, and Stiggers. So technically, yeah, that's the only 3 I've missed before Carson.
Let's go, baby.
Oh my God, that crazy ass.
The dog's back,
bro.
The dog's back.
Could the day get any better? I don't know. What an idiot. Tanner McLaughlin's not been picked yet. Dallin Holker, Jaheim Bell still on the board.
Guys, I'm going to need you to hit the like button for the fact that Mike went on a hunger strike.
Yeah, I did.
He got mad. He yelled at everybody. Then he quit. He quit completely for 90 seconds.
I had to do like a Jason
Reset?
Kelsey, man. When he had to walk out, just reset a little bit.
Had to reset. Will you make a short? Mike
I'm going to.
quits
I'm going to make a
cut.
short with me and Jason Kelsey together doing it.
Mike pulls a
side by side of us just both losing our minds.
Sam says you're crashing hard, Mike.
With a
get some energy.
Smart ass little bro on the other end being an asshole to him. That's why we did it.
But it's funny though because I really wasn't. You just lost your mind on me for no reason. Hit that like button, Brian Parrott says. Go do it. Brian Parrott says it. You got to do it.
Has Malik Washington not been taken yet?
No, man, he's still on the board. There's some decent receiver names still on the board.
Him and Brendan Rice.
Johnny Wilson.
Johnny Wilson's still on the board. Taj Washington's still on the board. Jalen Coker, Jaquan Jackson, and Ryan Flournoy are my top from here on out.
Right. Well, you also have Rosemi Jack Saint.
Yeah.
Xavier Weather, I think, is like a sneaky play for a team.
Yep.
He's a little thin. He's a little thin, but it is. Jalen Coker's still out there.
Yeah.
Tavion Robinson from Kentucky. That's a sneaky little pick there.
Yeah.
Joshua
I moved him
Cephas.
pretty far down my board. Do you realize he ran a 4.64?
Sometimes it don't matter.
I thought he was a fast return guy though. He didn't really prove it.
Come on,
me,
Jets, let's roll.
The most
Make your
intriguing pick for me at this point would be Kamani Vidal or Blake Watson would be kind of fun. I mean, yeah, Malik Washington and Brendan Rice would also be good here. Taj Washington would be fun, but again, at 5'10", 174, it's like we don't need any more of that. I get so tired of taking it.
I think my earbuds are dying. We've been streaming for so long, my AirPods are dying.
Surely Xavier Worthy is going to get back to more of a closer game weight than what he did at the combine. 165 just feels too little. I feel like he has to get back to 175, 180.
Who?
Xavier Worthy. I'm curious what his actual game, what his Texas game weight was.
Well, I think. Don't you think that the Chiefs are gonna have to put some weight on the kid. Like they're gonna have him bulk up a little bit.
Well, I mean, some people just can't do it though, right? Some people just can't.
You can. Well, I mean, look at Marquise Brown. He was like a twig coming out of high school, and he bulked up quite a bit. So
Texas claims he weighed 172. So that right there means he lost 7 pounds at the combine. So I'd say his playing rate's closer to 175. So about 10 pounds more. The Chiefs by the end of the year probably have him closer to 175. And I mean, do you really lose that much speed? He ran a 4.21. What's 10 pounds going to be? 4.23? Maybe
4.3 even.
Yeah,
even if you go to 4.3, who cares?
Yeah.
TGZ said Veach said he needs to gain 10 pounds. So yeah, I think they'll have him bulking up some, man. They'll definitely be on his checklist. The Jets have just taken our boy, cornerback Quantez Stiggers, with the last pick in the 5th round. Dang. That sucks. I was hoping to see him in a Chief uni.
Who is it?
Quantez
Stiggers
Stiggers
get drafted?
Yeah, he gone. Jets.
Gone. The Jets can find a way to run everything.
They can.
They're one of the worst, trashiest teams in the world.
So we got Minnesota kicking off round 6 of the NFL draft. So we got 2 rounds left here. We got 2 picks. 2 picks. What's Brett Veach going to do here, man?
I might have to sing a song over that one.
Yeah, that one's worth a song, bro.
Dang, Stiggers.
I'll sing it with you.
I miss them, dude, already.
I'll sing it with you.
Whatever. I don't really feel like it. Did Sketch have to do did they have Sketch come out and announce a pick for the Texans?
Yeah, I read that he was going to do that.
So what's up, brother? He's
What up,
crazy.
what up? Yeah.
Thank God that we're out of that round.
I do feel like the 5th round took a really long time. You know, for the clock to speed up here, I feel like they're taking just as long to make picks.
Yeah, they're taking forever, dude. They got to be going faster. Okay, Walter Rouse is already off the board. The Vikings take Walter Rouse from Oklahoma.
Good pick for them. The Steelers, who have absolutely might be the
Dude,
team
they're still
killing the
giving them
draft right
5 minutes on the clock
now. Yeah, it's crazy.
in round 6. Daggone.
The Steelers have killed this draft so far. We've talked about that a couple times. They're on the clock here.
They're going to get Brennan Rice here.
The
Just
pick is
make it
in.
Crazier,
The pick is in. I wouldn't doubt it. Just take a value pick at this point. They've been killing the draft already.
They already need the
Mike, Troy
big ball
Fontenot,
guy.
Zach Frazier, Roman Wilson, Peyton Wilson, Mason McCormick. Good grief, bro. They've gone off.
I bet you they take Brendan Rice. I don't know. They could. This could be about that time where you're going to start seeing a lot of weird picks.
Potentially. What you going to do with it there, Steelers? So far, they're killing it. So, I mean, let's see if they can keep an A grade in this draft. Or can they butcher it? Could they possibly butcher what they've done so far? Because they've had one of the better drafts, in my opinion.
Logan Lee from Iowa. Defensive tackle. Not bad.
Meh. Man, I'm still kind of sad that Quantez Stiggers come off the board.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Ain't gonna lie. Let's see here. Who we got on the clock? Got the Seahawks on the clock. Mike, are you awake, man? You gonna make it? Are you good?
I'm watching the draft.
Are you good?
I'm just trying to see what's going on.
Mike, don't leave me hanging.
What? What are you doing? I'm not even watching.
You good over there?
Oh. Yeah.
You went way too far. You went into my soul with that bump. There we go. Aha. Kathy said you're struggling. Sam says Mike's never going to make it. He used all your energy in your rage.
Yeah. I've lost my will to give a rat's ass.
He lost his will to live after going on a rage.
I've got to save up my energy to defend
Dominic
the next
Pooney is
pick.
not still there, Steve. I think Dominic Pooney left a long time ago.
Yeah, Pooney went off at like what, round 3, maybe?
3rd round? Yeah, pretty sure. I don't remember who took him, but somebody snatched him
He
up.
was in my top 100. Let me just go look.
If I'm not mistaken, someone traded up to take Pooney. I could be wrong.
Pooney went to the 49ers. I don't know what round.
Interesting. Let's go Seahawks. Make your pick. So it goes Seahawks, Patriots, then the Chargers, then the Titans.
They took Sataoa Lamea.
Is it Lamea or
Satawa.
I can never say that guy's name.
Lamea. I don't know. I want to
See,
figure
Mike,
out how you pronounce it.
if he would have been on the Chiefs' radar, we would have known what his name
Yeah, I'd
was.
have figured it out. I want to go find it. I'm curious now. I still want to give him some respect. How's he pronounce this bad boy?
Respect.
How in the world? How do you even? I don't even know how you find out what his name is. How it's pronounced. Let me see.
Just watch something where they're talking about him. It's the best way to do it. Maybe something from the school. The Patriots are on the clock here. They've taken Marcellus Dial, cornerback from South Carolina. And then the Chargers now on the clock. Come on, Chargers, Charger.
Okay, Satawa Laumea.
Satawa Lamea.
Satawa
it.
Lamea.
That's all you need to say. Satawa Lamea. Mike, we got a 10 bomb from Scott. He says, Mike seems in a funk. Sing us a happy little tune. And pump it up, baby. Get back into the action. Got to dig deep. We're in round 6 now. You already ranted and you've already interviewed. You got to dig deep. Let's go.
Tired, man. I'm tired.
We're all tired. We're all tired, Mike. Suck it up, bro.
I'm tired.
Suck it up. Everybody sing. Sam often say everybody sing.
I don't know what
What
you
can we
sing
all
at
sing?
this point.
What's going to make us happy? Well,
Marcellus
since
Dial
Scott...
off the board.
Yeah, I said that.
That's a decent
Scott,
pick, yeah.
So Scott had the 10 bomb. He's going to tell us we're going to have a group song. You get to pick it. Let's go. Yeah, wake back up. It's the 6th round. Bigfoot. The Chiefs still got a little while before they pick. They are at the end of this round here.
Y'all do
It
the
looks
bump
like
bombs.
pick 211. That's what we're waiting for. Pick 211.
You ready?
Who said Uptown Funk?
Oh, my Lord.
Ah, no. Mike Hamilton says, take this job and shove it.
That's a good one.
Flapjack says, these hoes ain't loyal. Let's get it. Scott, you got to pick a song, man. Drop the 10 bomb. You get to tell us what song we're having a sing along.
Prince,
We
no.
gotta get Mike back in the game.
Rice hasn't been picked yet, man.
Seek and Destroy by Metallica.
Can play it on guitar for you.
Got
I don't even have my guitar, man. I sold it.
rid of it.
Sold
Said,
my
man, I'm
Taylor.
poor. I got to pay bills. Take my guitar.
Sold my Taylor. My neighbor really wanted a Taylor guitar, so I let him have it at a good price. I was like, man, you know what? I don't get to play it as much. I'm going to let you have it.
I think it's guitar.
Wait, Lewis says James Bradbury was traded to the Cowboys.
Oh,
Is that real?
I don't know, but Los Angeles Chargers just selected running back from Troy, Kamani Vidal.
Come on. Oh, well, that makes sense. He's kind of like a mini Josh Jacobs. So they want to run the ball.
It's a good pick for them. I don't like it. I wanted them to charger, bro. I wanted them to charger it up. Get the Tennessee Titans on the clock.
Oh, man. Is there a song about
Wake up.
pizza? I'll sing that.
Wake up. Scott says sing In the Arms of an Egg Roll.
Man, don't talk about egg rolls.
Order Chinese.
On a Chinese buffet.
General
Hey, that sounds good, too. We gotta start talking about food, bro.
Fried rice. You know what sounds good and gross at the same time?
What?
White Castle. I could smash like 12 of them little burgers right now.
I really want pizza.
Appreciate the 5 bomb, Scott. In the Arms of an Egg Roll it is, Mike. Come on. Get it going. You gotta do something here. You gotta wake up.
But I gotta sing In the Arms of an Egg Roll?
It's either that or Slayer Rain in Blood.
Jeez Louise. I thought this was a group song. How are we all going to sing this together?
Scott says you need a Red Bull and vodka.
Hey, pillow.
Welcome to the Red
Kingdom.
Mike sucks at singing right now. He's too sleepy. Dun, dun, dun. All right, where are we at? Jaquan Jackson, wide receiver from Tulane, to the
Jaquan
Tennessee
Jackson,
Titans. And the Giants are on the clock.
The Giants on the clock. ESPN says best available, Brendan Rice. Best fit, Christian Mahogany. Is this really round 6?
It's
And
crazy,
you get
isn't
Brendan
it?
Rice, Christian Mahogany? That's insane, dude. And by the way, Malik Washington's still on the board.
Rich Mahogany.
The world's happening, bro.
Dude, it's pretty wild. I'm going to put a poll up. We haven't polled anything today. Let's wake up everybody with a poll. Start a poll.
Start a riot.
We're having a poll. Let's see. Forgot what I was going to poll. There's something about Brendan Rice. Wake up.
Let's hack. I'm curious. Let's chime into. Look, I'm not going to tell nobody what's happening. Let's chime into. Or I'm going to tell you, but I'm not going to tell them. I'm going to chime into Lance from the Spoken. He's on here raging to Trevor on a live. I'm gonna swipe his feed and just bring it in, dude. And let's listen to what he's raging about. Are you ready?
Why?
Just to see what happens. I want to see what they're raging about. Tell me if you can hear this.
He's probably yelling at Trevor for not giving it an A+++ draft.
Do you
I
hear
can't
it?
even hear that. No. My earbuds are dying, though. Have to go with the over ears, baby.
You hear that?
Nope. Don't care.
And right here.
Dude, I'm cracking up. Do you still hear me? Wow. Because you said he was raging. He was raging to Trevor about how good he was raging about how good Jared Wiley was.
I didn't hear any of that.
He was raging about Jared Wiley. He was like, he could be a great tight end for 7 to 10 years. I was just cracking up, dude. I had to see what he was raging about because his face was turning red.
Lance is always going off, bro. Very passionate man.
That's funny, dude. That used to work. I used to be able to patch stuff through. How come it don't work anymore? Kind of makes me angry.
Come on, feel the noise.
It kind of irritates me.
What do we got here? The New York Giants have taken Darius Wassah. Olivia Saw. Harry Potter. The linebacker from UCLA.
Oh, I don't know how he pronounces it either.
Olivia Saw.
Mufasa.
Mufasa?
Maybe. Uh-oh. Malik Washington. That took 2 seconds for Malik Washington to go to the Dolphins. They just get every fast player they can get their hands on, don't they?
Who'd they grab?
Malik Washington. Just instantly.
Of course. That makes total sense.
How do they, like people say, how did people let certain teams get certain players? And it's because teams just overthink themselves and allow teams like the Ravens and players like that to just be able to draft because they don't want to take the shot on him. Like you had 6 rounds to get Malik Washington, and somebody's going to be like, how in the world they let the Dolphins get him? I don't know, because you picked 46 times, didn't take him. It's weird.
I had a feeling they would be the team that snagged him up.
He was my wide receiver 18. It's funny because I still had him above Brendan Rice. And, of course, Brendan Rice has not been taken yet. So, I had a feeling, man. Everybody's big on Rice, but I just couldn't get there.
Am I echoing right now?
I don't hear an echo.
What about now?
Adam says you have a huge echo.
That's not going to be an echo. Echo Boy Doe.
Yeah. I hear myself.
Yeah, I know. I unplugged my headphones. We still echoing?
Do you hear me? Hey, I didn't echo. I don't know.
I don't know what happened.
You probably don't got the output selected properly in your settings. Since you changed midstream.
Yeah, my earbuds died. I'm going to leave the stream and come back.
Steve, he's gone. He should have rage quit like I did. That'd have been funny. But Steve's always got problems. He's always leaving the stream for 20 minutes to pee. He's always having earbud problems. Good Lord. What a diva. What a freaking diva. He's always eating on stream. I haven't eaten 4 days. Jeez Louise. What's up, Tyler? Good to see you, man. I'll recap you. Giant fighting. Infighting. Okay. You know about where they in Sumataya. But we got Jaden Hicks, safety. Took him today.
What did I miss? I'm still echoing.
Nothing. You're just echoing. We've taken Hunter Norzad, Penn State interior offensive lineman. That raised some eyebrows. And then we took Jared Wiley, TCU, 6'7", 249. I officially got him listed as 6'6". I don't know where 6'7" came from. I feel like that's off his official site, but at the combine he did 6'6", so we'll see.
I'm still trying to figure this out. I don't know what's up. So hold it down, sleepy guy. Apparently Mike's mic is broken.
TGZ says, is there a mic in your headphones? No, I don't think so. No, you're right. I ate yesterday, actually. I did have a doctor's appointment, though, so they had to do blood work. So I really did have to fast from like 7 p.m. to 3 p.m. Then I ate yesterday right before the stream, and then we streamed all night, basically. And then I got up this morning and didn't eat breakfast, so I really haven't ate since 3 p.m. yesterday. I need to get some pizza. Yeah, I didn't even get to get any pizza last night, dude. That's another reason. Ended up getting off here and making a stupid short for about 3 hours, dude. Never ends. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why Steve can't hear. It has to be something to do with the... Hello? See, now I'm getting echoed.
What?
Hello?
Are we good now?
I think. I don't hear me. Like every once in a while. What is it?
I'm still echoing. I don't know what happened.
What have you done?
I don't know.
That's funny because I don't hear an echo on my end. Is it only coming out on... I feel like I should hear you echo through my headphones or whatever.
I quit. It's over. We're done, son.
I don't hear it. Yeah, Adam said ever since you put on those headphones. Hello? See, now I'm echoing through you. Turn it off. Just get out of here. I can't even talk because I'm echoing because of Steve. I feel like he just needs to, I don't know, restart the computer or something. Maybe there's a problem. Okay, let's get back into the draft while Steve's doing this. Who's been taken here? So Malik Washington went to the Dolphins. Okay, decent pick. Johnny Wilson comes off the board to the Eagles. Wow, what a pick. Jace McClellan from Alabama. That's a huge overdraft right there on Jace McClellan. And then they also take Casey Washington from Illinois. Another huge overdraft. If they look, I would be firing my GM if I was Arthur Blank. Like, this guy has he has butchered this draft. Casey Washington was not even on my top wide receiver list. He did not even make my top 40. He's not even the top 40 wide receiver list. Insanity on that one. And Jace McClellan, if I'm not mistaken, was almost dang near dead last. Jace McClellan, good night. It's not even close how bad down the board he is. 21. So many better options there. What a horrible draft by the Falcons so far. They stink, dude. They're going to find a way to butcher it, even with Kirk Cousins. It's crazy. Who knows, man? Okay. Yeah, I think teams right now is just being wild. Cole, if Brendan Rice is still on the board and we pick at 211, I'll be shocked. I would too, to be honest. It's kind of odd that he's not been picked just yet. Kathy, how long before we pick? Let me count it up. We're at pick 188. So 10, 20, 23 picks from now. So technically 22. At the rate they're going, that's going to be about another 4.5 hours. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. I've not read anything on Brendan Rice or anything to see why he would have failed so far. It's kind of crazy. I don't think he had any kind of issues or anything. I don't know. People just saying he should have stayed another year. They don't think he's developed enough. I mean, I didn't think he was great, but daggone, I didn't think he was worth falling out of the whole draft over it. I don't know. It just happens. Those players every year, you start getting weird stuff like that. He's this year's weird player, I guess. Okay, it's fine. Christian Boyd still on the board? Yep. Chiefs still got a shot at Christian Boyd. That's okay. So look, here's who I would say for the Chiefs right now. I would say, let's see. If you were going to running back, Blake Watson wouldn't be a bad pick. Dylan Laube, he's more, just to catch the ball in the backfield, which we need. Jaden Sheridan, he can catch the ball in the backfield. I think Blake Watson would be the highest one on the board. Imani Bailey out of TCU and Dylan Johnson don't feel like they would fit our scheme. Cody Schrader, 7th round UDFA. Frank Gore, I think, could possibly be 7th round UDFA as well. That's your best picks there. If they double up on wide receiver, of course, you still got Brendan Rice. I just don't know about it. Taj Washington's not bad, but again, he's 5'10", 174. I don't know. Do you really need another Xavier Worthy type player? I just don't know. Jalen Coker is closer to the Javon Baker profile. So 6'1", 208. That's pretty much spot on. Brendan Rice, 6'2", 208. So could go Jalen Coker. Ron Flournoy from Southeast Missouri State, 6'1", 202. So if you want that X, it's those guys. Cornelius Johnson out of Michigan, 6'3", 212. Something like that. That's what I would say. Yeah, we're not going to touch tight end anymore. Could they double up on tackle? I don't think so. I think you would probably just wait, go to the UDFA. We've already hit an interior lineman. I think you'd just do that as well. Defensive tackle wouldn't be crazy thought right here. So Fabian Levette from Florida State, big nose tackle at 6'4", 313. I think Leonard Taylor would be a nice pick. Like he's been under like productive. He's not been very productive. Underdeveloped kind of guy, but I think the Chiefs could get him there. That'd be intriguing for me. Jawan Briggs, Christian Boyd, Tyler Davis from Clemson still on the board. He's more of a gap shooter. Logan Lee's off the board now. Jaden Crumedy from Mississippi State. To me, he reminds me of Chris Jones a little bit. That would be where I'd go there with defensive tackle. Defensive end, Braden McGregor still on the board. Trahan Jeffcoat, the Chiefs have actually spoken to him out of Arkansas. Gabe Murphy, he's a little undersized, 6'2", 247. I don't think they do that again after B.J. Thompson. Cedric Johnson, 6'3", 260, might be somebody they could look at. Linebacker, Bookie Watson, Dallas Gant. Jalen Ford is now off the board. He got taken earlier. Michael Barrett, Curtis Jacobs, Jontrey Hunter. Somebody like that. And then corner, DJ James, Daquan Hardy. Stiggers is now off the board. That stinks. Dwight McLaughlin, MJ Devonshire, AJ Woods, somebody like that. Maybe even Kamal Haden late. Miles Harden from South Dakota wouldn't be a bad pick. He's going to play more like a slot kind of thing. So I think it's dwindling. On what we think. Mekhi Wingo came off the board. So, okay, the Texans took Jamal Hill, linebacker from Oregon, at 188. 189, the Detroit Lions take Mekhi Wingo, LSU defensive tackle. So they grabbed him a gap shooter there. It's slowly moving here. Slowly moving. Eagles are on the clock. Every time the Eagles get on the clock, they take about an hour and a half to pick. So, good night. Trying to see what Steve's doing. Okay. Steve says he can't figure it out. He better figure it out, daggone it. If he finds a way to leave me here by myself after we've been streaming for 5 freaking hours, daggone. Yeah, you're right, TGZ. He faked an injury. He's on the sideline, and he's ordering pizza. You ain't fooling me. Daggone it. He's faked an injury. He's seen Wingo to the Lions and just seen wings. So now he's ordering wings and pizza, man. It's pretty crazy. Kelly, what's up, Kelly? Good to see you. Are you happy with our draft picks so far, Mike? Yeah, I mean, it's not over the moon happiness, you know. I think, okay, look, with Xavier Worthy, I get why the Chiefs wanted to do it. I think going up to 28 probably wasn't needed, but at the same time, I guess people could jump for Xavier Worthy, but honestly, I don't think they were going to. But they got their guy they wanted. He's fast. I think they're going to put a little weight on him. He definitely clears out the middle of the field for Kelsey, Rashee Rice underneath. I think he does the same of what Hollywood's going to be able to do, so I think Hollywood's going to be a nice learning tool for him. I give him a shot. Like, I'm not going to, hate on him. I think in round 2, when you get Kingsley Suamataia at 6'5", 326, he's got enough intangibles to me. He was worth, if the Chiefs would have took a shot on him at 32, I wouldn't have been that bummed about it. So to get him at 63 and trading up again, they lost 30-some picks just to get up one spot. I'm fine with that too. I still rate that an A. We took Hunter Norzad. These aren't in any order, but we took Hunter Norzad. Again, I think he's the Nick Allegretti type. I'm not too bummed about the pick. I just think the Chiefs need to beef up their offensive line, and they did it. So he was the best player on the board at the time, except for Bo Limmer. And Bo Limmer was more of a center, and Hunter Norzad has played up and down the line. And again, Christian Mahogany, he was in my top 10 interior lineman, but he's not been picked. There's something going on with him. I'm curious. I'm going to have to try to figure that one out. So, yeah, I wasn't too, like, displeased with Hunter. They took Jared Wiley. He was my 7th rated tight end. 6'6", 250. I think he's fine. I think he's going to do, you know, he's going to do some stuff that they asked. I can't even think of his name right now. But he's going to do some stuff in the tight end room that's going to be very reminiscent of the kid that I just cannot think of his name. He went to Miami over the offseason, and I think they're going to ask to do a lot of stuff like that. So that's what I think they're going to do there. And I think it's fine. I think he's going to be completely fine. Is he going to be Travis Kelce? Probably not. But, I mean, I do think you got to let him come in and see what he can give you. I think, if anything, he's an upgraded Irv Smith type who we just signed in the offseason. Dylan McMahon goes to the Eagles here, North Carolina State, guard center. I kind of thought he'd be undrafted. Okay, so then back to it, safety. We took Jaden Hicks, and I'm fine with that one. He was my number 4 rated safety. I think that was the best steal that Brett Veach got him at pick 133. If you'd have told me he was the 133rd player going to be drafted in this draft, I'd have kind of laughed. I'd have laughed at you probably, but I mean, there he was, and Brett Veach got him. I actually had him ranked number, let me see. I had him ranked number 78, so I thought that was great value right there. So if anybody he reached on, I guess it would be Norzad. Would be a little bit of a reach, but honestly, I mean, if you needed the interior lineman, you had to take him. He was the next one on the board. He was the next one on the board for me, so not too worried about it. Yeah, it was Jody Fortson, Cole. Yeah, I've got so many names and stuff, man. It's starting to culminate into just my brain's mush right now. But yeah, Samuel, I see you, Jody Fortson. Yeah, I think he's going to do a Jody Fortson type role. I mean, he's kind of built like Jody Fortson. Let me bring up Jody Fortson's measurables and see what he looks like here. Jody Fortson is 227. Daggone. Is it real? 6'4", 227, somewhere around that, give or take. 6'4", 227. Okay. 6'7", 250. So he's a thicker Jody Fortson. That's wild, bro. I wonder what Jody Fortson's I wonder what his combine numbers were. Let's see if I can find those. Jody Fortson combine numbers. He may not have even ran at the combine or anything because he come out of Valdosta State, so he probably didn't even do it. Let's see. He had a pro day. So in his pro day, Jody Fortson ran a 4.8. Jared Wiley ran a 4.6, so he's faster. Okay. Jody Fortson also had a 10-yard split of a 1.55. Jared Wiley's a 1.6. So a little bit slower in the 10 yards. So again, that was one of the things I had on him. I said that he's got to have decent build-up speed. So he's not quick off the line. Another one of my cons was that he's not overly twitchy. So that makes total sense. So like in quick twitch movements right off the line and stuff, he is a little slower than Fortson for sure. But long speed is there. 37-inch vert for Jared Wiley. Fortson had a 34. So he actually 3 inches taller on the vert. 33 1/4 inch arms. Jody Fortson, 33 1/4 inch arms. 10-inch hands. And Jared Wiley has 9.5. So Jody had a little bit bigger hands. But yeah, I think they're pretty similar. I think that's what he's going to do. I think they see a Jody Fortson part 2. I think they're going to try to do that without all the injury. That would have been probably what I think. So yeah, man. But yeah, I don't think they're going to be, it's not going to be Travis Kelce. I know people's going to say that he could be. And I don't think he's going to be Travis Kelce. Let's be honest, but I want to see how they use him first before I judge him. And again, there were some people at Jared Wiley is like their top 2 or 3. I've seen Jared Wiley in like at least top 5. I've seen him go top 5 tight end rankings. So I'm not for sure how PFF had him ranked. I'm kind of curious. Let me check out PFF's rankings for 2024 and see where they had Jared Wiley. I thought they were one that was kind of big on him. They had Brock Bowers 1, Jatavion Sanders 2, Eric All 3. See, Eric All was but all those injuries hurt him a little bit. Cade Stover 4, Ben Sinnott 5, and Jared Wiley 6. So yeah, they had Jared Wiley above Theo Johnson. They had him above Jaheim Bell, Dallin Holker, and Tip Ryman. That's about right. I had him at 7. So we'll see. Says he has ideal size athleticism combination to be a contributing tight end 2 or 3 at the next level. So again, tight end 1 would be Kelsey. I think he's more of like the Noah Gray kind. So look, here we go. We got some more picks to catch up on. Tijon Palmer from UAB, wide receiver, goes to the Cardinals. I think that's a little bit of a reach. We're starting to see some of these UDFA reaches. DJ James finally comes off the board to Seattle. Seattle knows how to draft corners, though, so probably a good pick there. DJ James was my number 13 corner. I actually had him up the board pretty high. He was the highest rated corner I had on the board. Now the highest rated corner I had on the board is Dwight McGlothern. And if you want a nickel corner, it's going to be Daquan Hardy. So got that going for him. And then who else do we have here? Joe Milton III comes off the board and goes to the Titans. Oh, no, not the Titans, my bad. The Patriots. So the Patriots have now taken 2 strong-armed QBs here with a little bit of a pocket movement here with Drake May and now Joe Milton, and they're going to put him behind the QB they just picked up in the offseason there. I think that's something. Wow. Milton, prototypical size and arm talent, can thread the needle, drive the ball down the field. He moves around in the pocket, extend plays, and makes off-platform throws. Milton's overall rushing production isn't impressive, but he is a threat. He had an 81-yard rushing touchdown and rushed for 7 scores in 2023. Huh. That's a wild pick. Didn't think that. And then here, and look at this. I said this earlier, and I know somebody is going to remember me saying this. Before I even say this, I know somebody's got to remember me saying this. I was talking tight end rankings with Steve, and I said the reason I had Tanner McLaughlin 1 spot above Jared Wiley is that I thought they would be impressed with his wide receiver background and the fact that he beat out all of Gronk's records at Arizona and that he would be a vital pass catcher for a QB. And I specifically said I felt like Joe Burrow and the Bengals would be looking at Tanner McLaughlin. And lo and behold, pick 194, Tanner McLaughlin goes to the Bengals. I know I'm not crazy. I know I said that. I know people heard me say that. Predicted the future hours ago.
Am I echoing still?
I don't hear an echo.
I've had an incredibly annoying turn of events.
TGZ says, yeah. Wait, Angry Drunken says, I hate Wiley. Surely you're trolling after all that. You've got to be trolling me right now. It's got to be a troll. TGZ says, yeah, we can handle the echo. Samuel says there's still echo. And Josie Fish says, yes.
You know what's crazy about it? I restarted my computer and it decided to do an update, so it's going to take an hour to get done. So I had to pull out a laptop and plug into that. I still have an echo.
So doesn't that mean it's through your soundboard? Why don't you plug in your old one? It's got to be your soundboard. It's not going to be your mic. You've never touched your mic. It's not. It could be your headphones, but you don't got a mic in your headphones, so it can't be the headphones. So it's obvious if it's not on the program, then it has to be your soundboard. It's got to be your hardware. Sam says, yeah, now you have static. I think it's the hardware. We're gonna see. He's gonna plug in his old hardware, and let's see if it stops. It's hilarious. This is what you need 5 hours into a live stream. It's exactly what you need. Uh-oh. He's disappeared. Ryan Watts, corner from Texas, going to the Steelers. The Steelers draft's kind of cooled down a little bit this round. I think Logan Lee, Ryan Watts, not the worst picks ever, but I think the bigger guys that have just completely fell off the board and fell into their laps kind of quit a little bit. But I will say Logan Lee's a gap shooter.
If I'm still done.
And then Ryan Watts. What is it? You got everything? You got all the settings updated on here?
Yeah. It's still echoing. That's pretty confusing, though. I'm on a whole different setup than I was a minute ago. Makes me think it's something to do with StreamYard.
Could be something to do with StreamYard. They're kind of weird like that. Yeah. So if you throw your earbuds back in, does it still do it?
Yeah. I did that a minute ago.
What's funny is I don't hear the echo. So it might be a StreamYard thing. That's what I'm saying. It could be a StreamYard thing then. Because if I'm not hearing it and you're hearing it and they're hearing it, then I'm the only one not hearing it. It kind of means it could be a program.
The only reason I took the AirPods out was they died. Let me see if they got enough juice left.
Are you echoing?
Hold on. I mean, feel free to go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was just waiting on you. I was asking you a question.
That's going to be a minute.
You're not echoing anymore to me. Like, you have not echoed to me for a while. Wait, somebody said it's fixed. Says you're good.
All right, cool. Whatever. Absolutely no idea what happened.
Everybody said it happened when I tried to put Lance through. But I don't know. Maybe it triggered something with Spotify. Or not Spotify. Maybe it triggered something with StreamYard. StreamYard's weird like that. Okay, good. You're not echoing anymore. Thank the Lord.
You're probably echoing now, though, because...
Oh, Lord. Am I echoing?
The computer speaker. Boom, boom, boom.
No, everybody's saying no echo.
Well, that's fine. That'll work. You'll just be coming out my computer speaker, then I can throw these back down because they're not even...
Put your headphones back in now and see if it went away.
Oh, I don't want to.
Do it.
No.
Do it.
It's a terrible idea.
It's not. It's not a terrible idea. Let's go.
It's a very terrible idea.
Do you hear me?
Yes. Did it stop?
Yeah, I don't hear it anymore. It just quit.
Dude, that was weird. I wonder if It had to be something to do with StreamYard because that makes no sense.
That's what I said. It was that everybody said it happened when I started trying to patch Lance through. So I feel like StreamYard just kind of
What do you
glitched
mean
out.
patch Lance through?
Remember, I was telling you I was watching Lance on Twitter and he was raging. I was going to try to send him through to let you listen.
I thought you were just holding your phone up to the microphone.
No, I was trying to patch him through here with like some audio stuff, and it must.
Oh, you absolutely jacked it up. Yeah, that's what done it.
Oh, thank you for just blaming me. Oh,
I mean, that's totally what it was, right?
Oh, God. Oh, Lord.
We figured out the mystery.
We didn't figure out the mystery. That's what people said. Like, everybody'd been saying it for an hour and a half. It didn't like, change the fact that you were echoing. Like, we knew the reason you were echoing, but that doesn't make sense why your headphones were echoing because this died.
Flapjack said you hit a mysterious button. I think it was from the argument earlier. You're still holding back angst. You didn't do a real makeup bump with me or nothing. And then you screwed up my stuff, so I had to leave. What did I miss anyway? I don't even have the draft pulled up anymore. I'm on a whole new computer, so this sucks. What we got?
Oh my God, now the entire chat says it's my fault.
It was. You and your Lance stuff.
It still would not be my fault. I'm trying to use a feature on a program, and the program glitches, and it's my fault.
You know it sucks, though. You know it sucks. Let's see.
This is wild, bro. I can't today. Like, what is everybody's problem?
Don't do it again. We're just playing.
You're not playing. You're being an asshole again.
Oh, God, here we go.
Coming back in with it was 100% your fault. Oh, I'm sorry. I tried to use a feature that I pay $700 a year to use. I'm sorry. Daggone, bro.
You still need to eat. Let's see. Draft tracker. No, it started again. Now I'm echoing again.
Oh, is that my fault too?
I think it is.
Oh my God, I quit.
What about now? What about now?
I never hear you echo, so I don't
I know
know.
you can't hear it, but they can. I'm letting them tell me. It's just weird that it just popped back up out the blue.
It's a program glitch. It's not my problem.
That is so weird. Super weird.
I need some pizza.
Well, while I'm trying to figure out what's going on in the draft, because I haven't even got to see what happened in the last 30 minutes.
Let's update. Okay, here's what's happened. Malik Washington went to the Dolphins. That's where you left off. Johnny Wilson to the Eagles. Jace McClellan, running back, and wide receiver Casey Washington back-to-back to the Falcons. Both reaches. Jamal Hill from Oregon, linebacker to the Texans. Mekhi Wingo, defensive tackle, LSU to the Lions. Sorry. Dylan McMahon, North Carolina State offensive guard, center to the Eagles. Tawan Palmer, or Tajon, I don't know how he pronounces it. UAB wide receiver to the Cardinals. That's a reach. DJ James finally comes off the board. Auburn cornerback to the Seahawks. Joe Milton, quarterback from Tennessee to the Patriots. That's two quarterbacks they've taken now. Tanner McLaughlin to the Bengals, which is exactly where I said he was going to go. Ryan Watts, Texas, corner, goes to Pittsburgh. Tyler Davis comes off the board finally, goes to the Rams. Zion Logue, Georgia defensive tackle to the Falcons. They continue to reach. Patrick McMorris, California safety to the Dolphins. The Falcons have had a flat-out monstrous draft. Like the worst crappy draft I've ever seen in my life.
What are they doing?
They are maybe one of the worst drafted teams. I've got to go see who they've taken. Let's listen to this draft and tell me if you wouldn't fire their GM. Michael Penix, pick number 8. Ruka Rororo, the best pick. Braylon Trice, not too bad in round 3. Round 4, Brandon Dorless, not too bad. J.D. Bertrand, round 5. Yeah. Jace McClellan, reach. Casey Washington, wide receiver, reach. Zion Logue, 6th round, reach. Those are all 3 7th-round picks right there, and they took them in the 6th. I mean, maybe they don't have any 7th-round picks. Maybe that's why they're doing it. They're just taking who they like. I don't know.
They're pretty bad. There's nothing good about what you just said.
Dude, the Chiefs picking 3, 6, 9, 12 picks. So we still got 12 picks to go. And they are literally taking, like, everybody's literally taking 5 minutes to take these picks. And then they're just coming up and announcing just complete trash.
Did I hear you right earlier? Did the Patriots take Joe Milton?
Yeah, Joe Milton. They've taken, who'd they sign in the offseason?
Jacoby Brissett.
Yeah. So Jacoby Brissett, Drake May, Joe Milton is going to be their quarterback room. Joe Milton might not be horrible, though.
I like Joe Milton. I actually think Joe Milton's a good late pick for somebody. I think he could develop into a decent quarterback.
Yeah, I mean, he's got intangibles. He's kind of like the prototypical like guy you take if you want to boom bust, right? It's kind of odd that the one quarterback that I thought had a pretty high floor, Michael Pratt's not been taken yet. He was actually my QB8 above Joe Milton and Jordan Travis, and both of them went before him. Devin Leary from UK still not been taken.
That's not super surprising.
Probably not, but I kind of felt like Devin Leary may have been a better quarterback in the league than Joe Milton, unless Joe Milton pans out. You know what I'm saying? Oh, God. Scott says Falcons going to miss MVS. Are they really going? Are they going to sign him? Are they going to sign him?
Dude, that wouldn't be surprising at this point. I don't know what they're doing.
Dude.
It's like they're trying to sabotage themselves. They're like, hey, we should be pretty competitive this year. Let's see what we can do wrong.
They're like, guys, we're so close to being able to pull this off. Let's screw this up as bad as we can.
Screw it up, man. Why not?
Drunken German says Denver's had a fairly underwhelming draft. Let me see who Denver's taking. I'll be the judge of that.
Bo Nix.
Troy
Franklin.
Yep. Bo Nix, Jonah Ellis, Troy Franklin, Chris Abrams-Drain, Audric Estime. I've seen worse. It's worse.
Not terrible. It's not great, but I think Audric Estime is not going to be that great, but who knows?
Well, I think Troy Franklin, you just got good value in round 4. Jonah Ellis as an edge rusher, I'm not completely sold on. He's so undersized. But he is good. Like, his dad, Luther Ellis, used to play in the NFL.
Oh, Luther. Adam says I'm tapped out on this draft. Man.
Yeah, I think at this point, like, these teams they don't even know what to take. So they're just holding the draft up right now because they're like, we don't even know what trash to take.
Where did you end at?
Christian Boyd off the board to the Saints.
Yep, and then followed up by Jaden Crumedy to the Panthers. So awesome.
Wow.
That's 2 good picks the Chiefs could have used right there.
Again, though, look how close Boyd was to within striking distance, and we didn't move up the board. The same way with TJ Tampa and
I think just some of the guys that we thought that they had on their board, or some of the guys that we thought they were interested in, they just weren't for whatever reason.
Isn't that weird? Because Christian Boyd actually took a top 30. He took the they met with him at, I want to say, the Shrine Bowl or something. And then he also came in for the local pro day, I thought. So he's been there 3 times. Do you ever think that, or you think that Veach and them just think that they're onto something that nobody else is, and then they get surprised like this? Like, you try to get cute, and you're like, oh, I think we can get Christian Boyd in round 6 or 7, and then you miss him.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Because you don't really know how other teams rank them.
Well, this is interesting.
Brendan Rice still not been picked yet.
That's weird to me. Like, I don't think it's that bad. And like, I shouldn't be falling down boards like that.
Nicholas, that's the next one. So it's Super Bowl free agency, draft, and then this happens. So it's on the horizon. Steve, why are you showing up twice?
Oh, my computer updated. And I turned it back on, but I'm hooked to the laptop. You can get 2 angles of me right now.
Yeah, this is wild. Can I bring up 2 angles?
As long as the sound doesn't try to come in and screw it up.
Here, let's put me in the middle. How'd you get 2 angles? The one on the camera on the right is like trash. What is that? Like a computer monitor?
That's
or something?
literally off of the computer's monitor, yeah.
Gotcha.
The one on the left isn't much better. I think it might be pulling from the laptop over here. I don't know.
Okay, we're going back to the ridge. That was horrible.
One of me is enough for anybody.
K. Wayne. Microphone just posted a video mocking Buffalo for letting us get Worthy. Yeah, that's a funny talking point. I know they've done that, and even their own fans were like, I can't believe we let them trade up for Worthy, but at the end of the day, if this turns into McCole Hardman Part 2 with DK Metcalf, we're all going to be like, wow, Buffalo really didn't do that big of a... Who did Buffalo end up getting? They traded all the way back and got who? Keon Coleman, round 2?
Yeah, I mean, Buffalo really kind of won out on all that, I think. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Like, the thing about it is, it's just where these guys end up at. And the fact of the matter is, Xavier Worthy is in the best situation out of all those guys. So he could very well be the one that looks the best after the first year, you know?
Yep. Mark, 5 bomb. More cowbell, more echoes.
Is it back to echoing again?
Oh, wrong one. You gotta give them this. I don't hear no echoes, man. I couldn't hear it the first time, so I couldn't really help you. All I was trying to say was I thought it could be a hardware issue, but I feel like it was in the...
No, it's definitely come from StreamYard.
So can you plug back in your good stuff then? Your hardware?
I mean, I could, but then I'm gonna have to leave again and go through all
Oh,
that.
you gotta leave and do it? Okay.
Yeah. You don't want me to do all that, do you? I'll try it.
I mean, you can. It sounds much better than this one. Like, now that I hear the quality back to back, man, it's a big difference in the quality there, huh?
Yeah, it's huge. Yeah, give me a minute. I'm step in.
Oh, here we go. We're going again. Daggone. He gone. Oh, check it out. Okay, so Jaden Crumity goes to the Panthers. Micah Abraham from Marshall. Corner goes to the Colts. It's a little bit of a reach. Travis Glover, Georgia State offensive tackle, goes 202 to the Packers. The Chiefs actually brought in Travis Glover from Georgia State, offensive tackle. Brought him in on a top 30. So that's kind of crazy, man. I kind of thought he would slip. Kind of thought he would slip out to like maybe round 7. Maybe a UDFA, but not so much. Yeah, it's not the same without Steve. We all miss Steve all the time. Steve offers us a lot of irritability. Steve's like that guy that just gets you irritated, and then when you get, you snap back finally, and then you're the bad guy all of a sudden. That's how it works. It's always been like this. It's little brother, big brother, constantly. Yeah, Kaylee, I think the pizza arrived. I think I know what he did. Why are they taking so long to make these picks, man? It is insane. Like, at this point, you can kind of just take whoever you want and just be done with it. Yeah, Ray, he fixed the echo, but he plugged into like an older like hardware, so his audio sounded kind of crappy, so Gonna take the chance on getting the audio back. I think he should be fine as long as it registers it. Marcelino says, I'm working. What pick are we on? We are on pick number 203. The Vikings are on the clock at 203. Travis Glover, offensive tackle, Georgia State, just went to the Packers at 202. Yep. Minnesota, they took Will Reichard, Alabama kicker. Always cracks me up that teams take kickers and stuff, but I guess you have to. I feel like it's always something you can just kind of grab at some point. It is kind of odd. I'm with you, Michael. It is pretty odd that Brendan Rice has not been taken yet. I don't know I'm not sure I understand what the holdup is. I didn't think he had any kind of like medical issues. I didn't think he had any kind of like problems with his attitude or anything. So I don't know, man. Yeah, this is getting too long, man. They ought to be shortening these things down to like 3 minutes tops. I mean, they keep them, though, because these guys still want to get on here and try to trade and do this and do that. It's pretty wild. Okay, Wayne. Yeah, man, I picked this up. Probably like 2-3 years ago. I went to South Bend for the first time. Checked out Notre Dame. It was pretty cool up there. Never been. But they had the stadium closed down. I couldn't get in there.
I'm afraid to talk.
Sounds fine.
I'm afraid. I'm scared. Everybody done made me scared now. Are we back in business?
Yeah, I feel like it's fine.
Come on. Let's go. That was a lot of work.
Yeah, what? Let me see. Rice. Brendan Rice. I mean, people saying he's slow. He's not. He runs a 4.5. That scores in the good metric. I mean, 4.5 is 4.5 flat is what he runs. That's barely above. Stephon Diggs run a 4.46, so he's about a half a whatever that is, about a half a second. They want you, like, if you look at all your top wide receivers, the most, if I'm not mistaken, the NFL released a thing. It said that 4.6 or 4.56, I believe, was actually the most productive wide receiver stat. 4.40. So I don't know. I would think 4.45 is probably like the metric you want to go to. So I think he's good. He has a 1.55 10-yard split. That's pretty elite. 1.55 is just right below Justin Jefferson's 1.54, and that's actually faster of a 10-yard split than Jamar Chase. So I don't know. I don't see him being that slow.
Which receiver are you talking about? Brendan Rice?
Brendan Rice. I just don't know.
Yeah, I don't think that's it either. I don't know what's up with that.
There might be something just there on the back end we're not seeing.
Good grief. That took so long. We're within like 6 picks of the Chiefs.
Yep. Tillin Grable from UCF. What a weird pick.
Yes, Kelly, I'm back. That was weird. Like, I feel like I got duped into a bunch of weird stuff. Like, I think it was the program that we used to stream that was being weird. So I thought I tried everything. I'm like, well, maybe I can just restart the computer, turn it off, turn it back on. That works for everything, right? I guess it did an automatic update after that. Thanks. Appreciate you, Apple. All right, my man. Where are we at? Let's get this thing rolling. Let's get back into
What is
it.
going on?
You're freaking out about something. What are you freaking out about?
Listen to this. Ian Rappaport reported this 5 hours ago. USC wide receiver Brendan Rice boarded a flight this morning to Dallas to be a pallbearer and give the obituary speech at his best friend Keith Miller III's funeral. Miller passed away 2 weeks ago today. He will be answering the call whenever it comes to the funeral. And the NFL GMs are letting this dude fall to round 7.
That's nice.
On a day that he had to. Like, what is going on? So there's nothing out here that we're being able to find that should have constituted this.
It's pretty wild. Mike, where'd you leave off on the draft, by the way? Jaden Cromedy. Okay, so you're caught up. Okay.
Yeah, we're caught up.
So we're waiting on the pick from the Texans at the moment. Let's get back in the game. We got to focus. The devil tried to take over our entire live stream. Let's see here. So what are you doing? You just digging to see why Brendan Rice has fell so far?
Yeah, I'm trying to find some kind of info. Like,
I mean,
it was
even by ESPN standards, he was the 14th overall wide receiver.
right. It had to be something.
So that's pretty crazy.
Is it something we're just not privy to? Like, it's got to be a medical or something. Did they find something out?
I'm not for sure. Let me see what NFL.com had to say.
That's what I'm
about
trying to
Brendan
dig
Rice.
up because people are really concerned here.
They're so concerned. Brendan Rice,
He's never had an injury documented?
he ran 4 or 5. It's not like he's slow.
No, this gets even more weird.
His strength is he's a touchdown maker, bringing in a score every 5 catches during his career. Works aggressively back to throw and scramble open for his passer. That fits Mahomes right there. Good job of setting up corners when breaking off short slants. Shows ability to make route cuts at sharper angles. Mike, they have him comped to Nick Westbrook.
Yeah.
And round 4 draft projection. I don't know. That's wild.
Are they mad because he said in an interview that he would prefer to suit up for his dad's former San Francisco 49ers team? So now the 49ers know they can just wait to the last round to draft him.
I don't know
Everybody
why
else is
that
mad
would be
about
the
it.
case. I mean, who cares? There's lots of people that like other teams.
Bro, just the wildest stuff just keeps happening, and this 6th round's wild. Jawar Jordan just went off the board from Louisville.
Okay.
Jawar Jordan I could not even find a way to rank him. He stunk, in my opinion.
Right, and then the Cleveland Browns immediately put their card in.
They took Bookie Watson.
Yep.
I liked him. That's a good pick.
So we're coming up on the Chiefs here. The pick is in for the Seahawks. Then we got the Raiders, the Rams, the Lions, and then it's back to the Chiefs. We'll see what Veach is going to do here in round 6.
Yeah. Let's see.
I want to see who the best players overall are still available according to ESPN. Of course, Brendan Rice is number 1. Let's see. Let's get them on overall. So yeah, Brendan Rice. Then they have Curtis Jacobs, Cedric Johnson, Gabe Hall, Christian Mahogany, Jaheim Bell, Miles Cole, Gabriel Murphy, Javon Cohen, Bo Limmer. Well, this is pretty crazy. I would have never guessed Brendan Rice would be sitting on the board. This late, if he's there when the Chiefs pick and they don't take him, I'm going to wonder what in the hell is going on. Like, why would you pass that up in the 6th round?
Yeah, I'm not getting it, man. I'm not finding nothing. I'm digging.
Like, you almost have to take
depths.
that off of pure value, right? Like, sign him up, chief him.
Just not seeing anything that would be. Just have no idea, man. It might just be one of those things. He's trending on Twitter right now, I
I'm
think.
sure he is. He's having a free fall, Bo. Like he was supposed to go what, second to third round?
Yeah.
It's not good. It's not good. It really doesn't make sense either. As much as they hyped his quarterback up and he's a number 1 overall draft pick, and then like his main pass catcher just drops completely out the draft. Like, that's weird.
Does that mean he was like Brendan Rice wouldn't have done nothing without Caleb Williams throwing him the ball? Did he catch it for him too?
Is that what they think? Is that what they're going with?
Don't know, man.
Pretty wild,
Dylan
pretty
Johnson
wild.
hasn't been taken yet, I don't think.
That's pretty crazy.
I'm not really finding too much, man. I just don't know. Wait, Marcelino says, wasn't his dad a very late pick? No, Jerry Rice was a first-round pick. I want to say he's like pick 15, pick 16, something like that.
Right. So the Seahawks selected Mike Jarrell, offensive tackle from Finlay.
Dude, this one wild. These guys are taking
This one's going to be good because it's the Raiders. It's going to be something really stupid.
Dylan Lauby, New Hampshire.
Did the Raiders get this pick from us?
You uncurse the Raiders by saying you hope that it was a curse.
Did they take Dylan Lauby?
And they took Dylan Lauby, an actual good pick.
Wow. Well, damn. I tried to curse him.
Dude, Chiefs are up in 3 picks. Does Brett Veach have to do something? Like, Brendan Rice wakes people up, right? Everybody, if he don't take anybody but Brendan Rice, I think everybody just falls asleep and passes out.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, like, why wouldn't you just off value? Like, they have to know something we don't know about Brendan Rice for him to be falling out of the 6th round would be just absolutely wild. So the Raiders took Lauby. The Rams, what's the Rams done so far? Let's take a look at that. See what they might be looking at. They got Jared Verse, Braden Fisk, Blake Corum, Cam Kinchins, Brennan Jackson, and Tyler Davis. They've had a hell of a defensive draft.
That's all they've done.
And they just took Joshua Carty, punter kicker from Stanford. Dude, do you realize there's been like 2 or 3 kickers off the board before Brendan Rice?
Dude, I didn't even look at my kickers.
Isn't that crazy?
Who was the first kicker taken? Torrey Taylor?
I don't remember.
From Iowa? That was my number 1. I actually ranked kickers. Number 1, Torrey Taylor.
Why'd you rank kickers?
Will Reichard was number 5, though, and I think he already went. But he's a kicker. Torrey Taylor has a punter. And then Josh Carty was number 3. He was a kicker. So at least they're taking the guys out of the top 5 that I thought.
Yep. Well, this is interesting. There's some options for the Chiefs here. Like, plenty of options. Like, if they want to go pure value, you got Brendan Rice on the board. They want to go. They want to go ahead and keep padding up the offensive line depth. Christian Mahogany's still on the board. Bo Limmer's still on the board. Say they go running back. If they decide to go running back, you got
Terry and Detroit's took almost
Blake
all
Watson.
defense. They've taken Giovanni Manu, which was kind of a reach in the 4th round, a tackle, but they've took a safety, a defensive tackle, and 2 corners. They think they may take Brendan Rice right here. They probably will. They'll end up taking him just to take him off the board to make our pick anticlimactic.
Would you doubt that whatsoever?
No, like this draft is just set up for like to be put to sleep, I think. But like I said, sometimes the put to sleep drafts are the ones that end up paying off in the end.
Yeah, maybe.
They took Christian Mahogany. He
Did
finally come off the board.
Dang, that was an option for us. So now what's the Chiefs going to do? on the board. Just take Brendan Rice here, Brett Veach. Just take the value. Just take it and run.
I think that would horn people up pretty good right now. That would wake people up.
Take it and run. Because otherwise you're looking at, like I said, he could have gone more offensive line depth, but really with Mahogany off there, I don't care about it. Two guys I had them maybe talking about were Kamal Haden, Trahan Jeffcoat, but that's 7th rounders there. Leonard Taylor's still on the board.
Leonard Taylor would be fun.
Well, this is just going to be interesting because
This is our best fit is Blake Watson, Memphis, running back, and the best available is Brendan Rice. So, I mean, look, that's 2 good options right there that I think both Chiefs fans would be pretty decently pumped with.
I say you just take Rice and go on about your business.
At this point, I think it's a no-brainer, right? You get to double up your wide receiver. If you leave the draft with Xavier Worthy and Brendan Rice,
that's insane.
To let the Chiefs have that would be insane. And if Brett Veach doesn't do that here, that's kind of weird.
It is pretty odd, right? Like I would expect him.
But again, you're probably having to drop somebody like Justin Watson. They took Kamal Haden. We hit.
Yeah, baby. Let's go. Let's freaking go. They took my guy.
The Chiefs select cornerback from Tennessee, Kamal Haden.
Let's go, baby.
There you go. There you go.
That's something to be horned up about. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a hell of a corner right there. We just snatched.
That's 3. We said you could get him in round 7. They had to take him in round 6 because all these guys ended up going fast.
You know what's crazy? What's crazy is with the Jatavion Sanders pick, they ended up taking Wiley. Right?
Yeah.
So we hit the
we ended up hitting the position.
What about the next pick though after
Layden Robinson? We hit the position on that with Hunter Norzad. Yeah. The only thing we've took that they haven't are defensive end, interior and defensive end, which is really weird because we all thought they should be beefing up the defensive line.
Dude, let's freaking go, baby.
Another hit. There is no other. Look, there's no other Chiefs channel out there that's hit 3 people on their mock. I'm going to say that right now. There ain't no way.
No, hell no. There's
no way.
Mike, check out this Charizard I got up there. See him?
I see it.
And it says, let's go.
Let's go. That's crazy, dude. We hit Kamal Haden.
Y'all, put some, what can we put in the chat? Put some suckets in the chat, baby. We got Kamal Haden. Let's go. Oh, God, here comes one of these guys.
We all called Haden in the city.
I think he's just joking.
He is. He's joking.
Hence the wink. That's hilarious. Yeah, man, everybody had the Chiefs taking Kamal Haden, bro. I've been talking about him since the first time we mentioned draft.
I think you may have.
I did. That was my first sleeper pick ever. Crazy.
Makes sense, though, because it's still stupid. You get Kamal Haden over Brendan Rice. Like, I just don't understand. What did Brendan Rice do?
Exactly. That's what Amy's saying here. Haden is solid, but Rice would have been a better body in the wide receiver room so we could... See, I
think they're done with wide receivers.
Man. That's pretty crazy, though, about Brendan Rice. And I actually like Brendan Rice, too, so it's kind of strange. It'd have been nice to go ahead and grab him there, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Well, let's talk about Kamal Haden for a minute, Mike. Looks like some people are interested in the chat. We have, who was it? Paul. He asked, what does Haden do best? So, good length, good strength. Bounces and slides for extended mirror and match for press.
Good strength.
Sticky feet for start-stop action and vertical route phase. Much more agile and sticky with his man coverage than most. Tracks and adjusts to a deep ball from shuffle and constricts catch space. Anticipates breaks from off man and charges into the throwing lane. Voracious in attacking perimeter blocks on quick screens. That's what we talked about earlier, Mike. He might not be the best run stopper, but he can diagnose plays quick and bust up screen plays. He will go in and hit somebody. He's a ball hawk. Kamal Haden, what was the QBR when throwing towards Kamal Haden last season? 7? 7. A freaking 7. It's insane. The knocks on Kamal Haden were injury, didn't play a whole lot. He had a season-ending shoulder injury, so he had a small sample size last season, but just a complete shutdown when he was playing.
Yeah. Look, I think he can hit you when they do screens. He diagnoses, he'll hit that. He'll blow it up. If they run to his size, he's a liability. Like, for some reason, he won't do it. He dives too low when he tackles. I mean, that's a big one. That's why he injured himself. He hurt his shoulder in October, I believe, and had to have season-ending shoulder surgery. But for his career, he had 87 tackles, 6 interceptions, a touchdown, 12 PBUs, and 2 forced fumbles. And by the way, in 2023, before he got injured, 19 tackles, 3 picks, a touchdown, and 8 pass breakups. And that was all before October. So not too bad. He didn't allow a touchdown pass in any game this year in 2023. So no touchdown passes allowed. He had a coverage grade of a 90.4. That was the second best among all SEC cornerbacks, 5th in the nation in 2023 before he hurt himself. So he can straight up play. He lettered in high school at basketball. So he's a multi-sport athlete, and he says he models his game after none other than Jalen Ramsey. So we shall see. He's only 23 years old too, I believe. So he's still relatively young.
Yeah, I love the pick, dude. I love it. It's so weird though. We said that no matter what, no matter how much depth they had in the secondary, that we would see Brett Veach taking 2 of them mid to late draft. He took the safety in Hicks. Now he's got Kamal Haden. Those are both 2 hit picks for me. I think they're both going to be really good. It's going to add a lot of depth there. Man, you can't be mad at it. What is crazy though, I got to go back to this Brendan Rice thing. Like with him just hanging out on the board, if somebody hasn't picked him yet, because we've been talking for a minute. They took Cam Little, kicker from Arkansas. The Jacksonville Jaguars did. So here's the thing. We have the ability to get back up in this draft, or we can sit it in the 7th round. Do you think that's something that Brett Veach is thinking about? Like,
I don't know. Think about I hope so. We can't go 35 more picks.
At the risk of you yelling at me again, if your draft goes from after round 1, round 2, it goes from an A, and then they draft a couple guys in round 3 that puts you back towards a B minus or so, or not a B minus, but like a B, then I think a Kamal Haden pick, if you pair that up with Brendan Rice, you're right back in the A category, aren't you? Like if you get Rice this late.
Well, yeah, you'd have 2 presumably top 20 wide receivers. And some people would think 2 guys that should have went in the first 2 rounds. Just not understanding what's going on. I don't get I don't understand the Brendan Rice thing. I'm not really getting it. He didn't do anything at the Senior Bowl, I don't think, that would have caused any kind of concern. I don't know. I can't get over it. All I do know is that
something's there.
Kamal Haden was a decently solid pick.
Hell yeah, it was.
He's sort of like a Khalif Hallisey pick last year. Like I know we got him UDFA, but we were like wanting them to take him in the draft. And look, Khalif actually come on and done well, and then we got rid of him. So does this mean Kamal Haden's a lock? No, not in any regards, I don't think, but we'll see. What? He literally, at the Senior Bowl, his production at the Senior Bowl actually said sticky hands and pretty much beats up on everyone. What happened?
Let him drop, bro. Let him drop.
Yeah, but why did we not take him there? Which is what's kind of weird. Like, that just has to prove you're just out on wide receiver. If you're not even willing to take him, you're just out, right?
Yeah.
They're not taking another one.
Interesting. So it's really weird, though, because we talk about Brett Veach kind of being off the wall and things like that, Mike. and we see what happened, with the interior lineman pick. Like, that was something off the wall that people weren't expecting. I don't think anybody was thinking about Norzad, and then even on tight ends, like, we had discussed Wiley like a little bit, but we still didn't think he was on the radar like that. So you're like, man, maybe we didn't have our finger on the pulse, but then you start looking at it and we've hit 3 of the picks. So obviously we still have a pretty good understanding of what Brett Veach likes. It just still shows you that he's a wild card, man. Like, you never really know. Like, even when you think you know, you don't.
Right. 100%, man.
Got a 5 bomb from Ron. Let's go, baby.
Shout out to the newest member of the Chiefs Ring of Honor, Tama Ali. Appreciate you, Ron. Appreciate you, brother.
He's an honorary pass rushing coach, too.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think Brett Veach is always just kind of a wild card, and you don't know where it's going. But you do know that they usually take that late round shot. Like, everybody's like, well, first round corner, second round corner.
This is it. He's been saying it all day. Veach does what he wants. Yeah. Like, literally. I wonder if Veach just looks at the rest of his staff like they're morons every time they mention a pick, and he's like, nope. We're going Norzad. What you got here?
Some Jerry Rice, some Rice highlights.
Did you say Jerry Rice?
Well, I meant Brendan. But some Rice highlights from the Senior Bowl. Like, it's just wild. Like, watching this dude at the Senior Bowl, like, how he was just able to go up and grab things.
Go and grab it. Appreciate the 5, Ron. K. Wayne, he's absolutely hated this draft, Mike. But he said if they went up and got Rice, he'd be all over it. I think it might flip the script for K. Wayne.
I mean, I'm not going to let one player define the whole draft, but
no, but I do think it makes the draft like what's the word I'm looking for? It's like the entire draft as a whole. Like, when you just look at it pick by pick, you can break it down. But when you overall do it, it's kind of like the same way the Xavier Worthy pick. It's like, good player, makes sense, but maybe it wasn't the best idea. But then when they get Kingsley Suamataia in the round 2, you're like, hey, now we can look at this wide receiver, offensive tackle combo. We just knocked out our 2 biggest needs, and they're both very, very good players. So it made it even better. So I think what he's saying, you get another player that makes the collective group better and makes it an overall better draft. I think it can make a difference. Not just saying that Brendan Rice makes the draft himself, but
I think just
the group as a whole.
I think just solidifies exactly what we've said this whole time, that everybody thinks Justin Watson can be upgraded, and the Chiefs don't think that. They like him. That Sky Moore should be cut. The Chiefs don't think that. They're giving him more time. Kadarius Toney's not it. The Chiefs don't think that.
Flip thinks that Veach is less of a wild card than Dorsey. He says Dorsey was drunk when selecting picks. Hey, man, you can't dog Dorsey too much, though. We got Patrick Mahomes. We got Travis Kelce. We got Chris Jones. Try winning these last 3 Super Bowls without those cats. He did have some bad picks, too, though. But I did like Marcus Peters. I thought that was a really good pick by him. Sucks it didn't pan out just because Peters was a head case. But who else did he get that was pretty good? Kareem Hunt.
We've had some bad ones, though.
Yeah, there were bad ones in the mix for sure.
I mean, I don't even know if he picked them, but like Ryan Sims wasn't much. Tyson Jackson stunk.
That was a bad one.
There's so many bad ones throughout.
I think it's just very, very tough to predict what these kids are going
to do.
Yeah,
that's it. I just think, the Chiefs have their wide receiver room that they want. I think that they thought the one thing they needed was another field stretcher to add speed. They got it. They're done. Brendan Rice 4.5 doesn't. I think they know that Rashee Rice is not really going to miss much time or whatever, and even if he does, they don't care. Right. It's just another reason to either get Justin Watson more snaps or Kadarius Toney more snaps or, right. I just don't think they care. Like, Chief fans have already written off like a bunch of the wide receiver room, but I just don't think the Chiefs are there with it.
Well, they rolled with them last year when everyone thought they were crazy.
Exactly. They just kept going.
Let's get caught up here, man. The Rams took Jordan Whittington, wide receiver from Texas.
Reach.
The Bengals took Cedric Johnson, edge rusher from Mississippi.
That's a good pick.
San Francisco took Jarrett Kingston, guard from USC. And the Dallas Cowboys just took Ryan Flournoy.
There you go.
Wide receiver from Southeast Missouri State. That's a good pick for them.
It's always good to see him getting picked.
We had some Flournoy truthers in our comments, by the way.
Yeah.
There's some guys pounding the table for that kid, like all the time.
I want to see him succeed. Bo Limmer just went off the board to the Rams. Are we finally going to start getting picks in here quickly?
Let's go, baby.
That'd be great if that would happen.
Got a tweet here. It says, new Chiefs cornerback Kamal Haden says his shoulder is great. And he's to a point to where he knows he can get on the field and compete. Quote, we had a great offseason of getting my shoulder right and getting healthy. So that's good news.
Who said that?
Kamal Haden.
Oh, sweet.
He's ready to go. That shoulder's all good.
Yeah. We'll see. He's got to get better. His tackling's got to get a little better. Daggone. He kind of reminds me of...
I didn't think it was bad.
He kind of reminds me of Snead in a way, though.
That's the way he tackles like
He would
Snead.
throw his head down
Yeah.
and wouldn't form tackle properly. So you hurt yourself.
He's a very Snead-esque guy. So, I mean, I think Chiefs Kingdom will like Kamal Haden.
Oh, my God. Dom's raging, bro.
Yeah, he's mad. He's probably hungry like you. He's just going to go crazy. Let's see. What we got? So they took Bo Limmer?
Yeah, Bo Limmer.
So the Ravens here. Who's the most popular? They're going to take Brendan Rice, aren't they?
Who is it?
The Ravens.
Oh, yeah. See, the Ravens, that's a perfect team. Whoever's the best player on the board, the Ravens usually take.
The most popular, whatever.
Yeah, that's what they usually do.
Yeah, for sure. I wouldn't doubt it a bit. If they don't take him here, there's something bad wrong. Like he's killed somebody behind closed doors, or
they could take a Jaheim Bell. They could take a heck. They could take Blake Watson or Leonard Taylor or Miles Harden, somebody like that. I wouldn't be surprised. They'll take somebody a big name. Maybe a KT Levinston would be a good pick for him that can move in and out on the offensive line.
Flip hated Dorsey in the draft. That's great.
Come on, Baltimore. Daggone. I hate when these guys do this. Like,
Man.
just get the pick in. I'm going to get my pick in.
Let's go. Well, come on, Baltimore. My guess is they're going to be the team that takes Brendan Rice, though, just because they're Baltimore and that's what they do.
Are they punishing him? Or they're like, Brendan, you must be drafted in the 7th round.
I don't know, but let's take a deep breath here and wait a minute and we'll see. Hey, everybody. Thanks for watching All Chiefed Up for your draft coverage. We appreciate that. I just wanted to take a quick second of your time to show you guys patreon.com/allchievedup. Get on over there, become a patron for just $1 a month, and you can get all kinds of bonus content. We release over there weekly. You'll also be open to the entire back catalog. So make sure to get over there and become a patron for just $1 a month, and it helps our channel big time. Thank you guys. All right, baby. They have taken Devin Leary, quarterback from Kentucky.
There you go.
So
they got a
he's off the
UK quarterback
board.
and a U of L quarterback, huh?
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't even think about that.
That wild.
They're going to fight each other in the locker
Buffalo
room.
got to take Brendan Rice right here, don't they? It replaces Gabe Davis.
That would be absolutely stupid for them not to. And it's kind of stupid that everyone would sit around and let Buffalo get him.
Dude, if Buffalo literally could trade out all those picks, end up with Keon Coleman and Brendan Rice, that would be insane.
Wouldn't surprise you whatsoever.
I don't know. Dom's still raging at poor. Somebody feed that baby some chicken strips or something. Daggone.
He's probably been eating all day, bro. That's what he does. Living the life, eating a chicken nugget, probably.
He ain't living it right now. He's angry. They probably stole his tablet.
All right. What you going to do with it, Buffalo? Buffalo? You got me thinking they're going to take Rice now, and that's kind of annoying.
I mean, they might not. They did already take the big X receiver, so.
Interesting. I'm still mad.
He's raging, dude.
Don't you feel like
George-
that sometimes, though?
George said y'all sound exhausted. Great job, George. This is
It's been
like
a long weekend. It's
this
been
is
a
a
couple months.
culmination of
Yeah.
literally like nonstop since like what, the playoffs? Actually, since football season. It's not really stopped. It don't stop.
No, we didn't get much of a break.
And again, it would be nice if we had editors to do stuff for us, or researchers to research, or script writers to write scripts.
Well, I mean, that's the
or-
thing you got to think about here.
Or a whole team of people like a lot of these channels out here have.
Yeah,
And if
that's
they need more people, what do? They hire them in. Just hire them in.
right.
Dude,
So
we're
we're-
working 40 hours a week and doing this, and it is a lot.
Exactly. That's the point I was trying to make. Like, we do a hell of a lot of content, and we try to make good content, but we work full-time jobs. We'd love to be able to make enough doing this to go full-time and make even better content and focus more on it, but that's not in the cards right now, I don't think.
Yeah. Randy said, did anybody take Stiggers? Yeah, he went at the end of round 5. He went to the Jets.
Yeah, some of those channels out there have like 15 people on it where they can just kind of rotate.
Yeah,
Like
and then they're
like
not even
KCSN,
editing or anything their own
Yeah,
content.
like
They literally
KCSN
just
has
record
people
it.
to do everything there. Like BJ Kissel,
Yeah.
like let's hire 2 more people for the draft just so we don't have to do it. You know, it's that simple for them. You know.
Yeah, I mean, like they're big. They got big like money behind them and stuff. So
The pick is in. The pick is in.
Daquan Hardy, it's about time he left. He was the highest rated slot, corner out there. So
Nickel corner.
yeah, the nickel corner, man. He was the guy. 5'9", 179. But
You
dude,
don't
he
realize
was
unless Tampa Bay pulls the trigger here, Brendan Rice has effectively fell to the last round of the draft.
yeah.
That's
Maybe they
crazy.
take him. Could he be a replacement for Mike Evans in a few years when he finally retires?
That's a bold statement.
I'm not saying he's going to replace him 1 for 1, but I mean, don't you have to try to get the big bodied ex wide
yeah.
receiver?
I guess. Let's go. What do you think they go with here? That's a good question. Tampa Bay. What have you done so far, Tampa Bay?
It's not been too bad.
Graham Barton, Chris Braswell, Tyke Smith, Jalen McMillan, and Bucky Irving. So they've had a decent draft. And then when we get out of the 6th round and go into the 7th, when does the Chiefs pick in the 7th? Let me look. Dun, 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 dun. 248. So they got picked 248.
Yeah, still got like an hour and a half before they pick.
They're like mid to late 7th round. So
And they've traded up twice, haven't they? They might have given back some of it, though.
who?
The Chiefs, remember, they were lower. I thought they traded with the... They moved up some when they got rid of Snead, I thought. I find that so hard to believe, dude, that Malik
Ahmad
Washington...
said Rice must have committed an unspeakable act.
Yeah, really? What the heck did he do?
It is crazy, dude. It's not making a whole lot of sense.
The Lions ended up taking Mahogany. Is that who it was?
Rich Mahogany.
Mahogany and Malik Washington ended up being the 2 players out of the top 100 that we had that fell the furthest.
The Bucks grabbed. The pick's in. They still didn't come up. Come on, let's go Bucks.
Elijah Klein.
Stop bucking around, baby.
Elijah Klein from UTEP, guard. Wasn't even on my board. People, they're just reaching at this point. They're throwing darts, dude. That's why they're taking so long to pick. They really don't know who they're taking.
At that point, just pick.
Yeah,
them.
just hurry up. They don't know. Nobody, dude. Elijah Klein got a grade of a 33 from ESPN. Like, he wasn't even on 9 teams' draft boards, and we took all that time. Buffalo's back on the clock again.
Yeah.
Doesn't he? I bet you anything. Brendan Rice will not fall past the Bengals. The Bengals will end up getting him, putting him in our stupid division, or not division, but conference. They'll put him in our conference, or he'll end up going to the stupid
Bengals have
Chargers.
2 picks before the Chiefs pick again.
Yeah, he'll probably go to either Buffalo, the Raiders, Bengals, or Chargers right here in the first 5 picks. You watch, just to be a thorn in our side. That's how it
Come
always
back
works.
And be a pain in our ass later.
Yeah, that's the way it always works, man. Always.
Yeah. Hire your pops in, Bigfoot says. Pops would be great at all the technology of being a YouTuber.
Yeah, he stinks. He ain't gonna get that. Pops makes too much money. He wouldn't even fool with this.
He'd say, get away from me, peasants. That's what he would say.
Yeah, wouldn't even have it.
Do us a favor, hit that like button for us if you haven't already. We appreciate you being here. Subscribe to the channel if you're a Kansas City Chiefs fan and you like good Kansas City Chiefs content. We've been covering this entire draft from front to back, but mainly we just do a lot of Kansas City Chiefs content, so this would be the place for it. But we appreciate you guys for hanging out. There's some of you guys that have stuck with us this entire draft. I just want to point that out. Some of you guys are freaking awesome. Props to you guys.
I don't think Lance ever stops making takes that just causes a backlash.
I think Lance wakes up in the morning. He's like, "How can I make everyone hate me today?"
Yeah, I think so. I think he's. I think Lance is just—he's trying to actively at this point.
That's good stuff. Everybody's still just going ham about Kamal Haden in the Chiefs echo chamber.
Oh yeah, everybody's gonna know about him now.
Well, this is an interesting thing. Wide receiver KJ Osborne flew in to keep new Chiefs cornerback Kamal Haden company and calm while he waited all the way to be selected in the 2024 NFL draft. The two grew up in the same hometown in Michigan and are friends. It's kind of cool. I didn't know that. Well, what do we do, Buffalo? Why y'all taking so long? What's so hard to think about right now? Like, you literally have taken like 100 picks. Just go ahead and make another one. Let's go. Jordan Schultz said, text from a scout. Devin Leary, UK quarterback that just got drafted by the Ravens, is accurate as hell. Talented young signal caller.
Yeah, he was so talented at UK. They stunk.
They had a rough year.
It was a rough year. And, I mean, Liam Cohen drew up a lot of pass plays, and I guess that he just wasn't well protected, maybe. I think Jaden Hicks is going to be one that people really like. Like, when it's all said and done, I think that's going to be a guy people's going to like.
Who?
I think Jaden Hicks.
For sure.
He's got a chance to be a guy that people really, really like.
That one made me happy, like right off the rip. I was trying to process the tight end pick, and I'm just like thinking, like, and then they come across with Hicks, and that made me happy.
Yeah, I really don't. I mean, for me, I don't think that I just don't think Jared Wiley's that bad of a pick. I think he's going to be, I mean, the way they plan on using him, I think he's going to do exactly what they want him to do. He's going to play 20 snaps, 25 snaps a game. He's going to be used near the red zone, and he's going to be used like Jody Fortson. I just don't see it. You know what I mean? Like, anybody that thought Jody Fortson was going to play like 60 snaps on offense and be like this game changer, it's just not going to happen. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if I think Jared Wiley will be used the way he's supposed to be used, and if he turns out to be a bigger hit than we thought, there you go.
Buffalo, what the hell are you doing, Bean? Let's roll. This is the 7th freaking round, bro. They've taken a guy from England, an offensive guard named Travis Clayton.
Cool. Thanks.
All right. There we go. Good job, Bean. Thanks for making us wait for that. Doc wants to know how we would grade all picks round by round of KC. So it's hard to do right off the top of the head. I really like to think it through. But we might put that in a video. But, I mean, I can try right now. I'd give Xavier Worthy a B. Give Kingsley an A. I would give... Who'd we take in the third? Why'd I already forget?
Here, just hold up and I'll give you the picks. Okay, the Chiefs took Xavier Worthy in the first, Kingsley in the second. They didn't have a third. They took in the fourth Jared Wiley.
That's right. They traded that one back. So Jared Wiley, I'll give that one I'll give it a B minus. I want to go C plus, but it filled a need. We could use it. So, and there's a lot of upside there. So I'll give that one a B minus. And then Hicks, I give that one a solid A. And then they took how do you say this dude's name again?
Hunter Norzad.
Norzad, offensive line depth. We needed interior offensive line depth. Kind of feels like Allegretti real, a little Swiss Army knife. It's not a bad pick. I'll give that one a B. And then Kamal Haden, where we got him late in the draft, whether there's upside, I'll go A minus. I like it a lot. Like, that's being generous because I really like the pick. He's one of my guys.
Yeah, you're big on him. Oh, man, I don't know. I guess I give Xavier Worthy... I'll give Xavier Worthy a B plus. I think he fits what we want to do, and I think Andy and them do have a scheme for him. So I'll say B plus. I would have maybe given it an A if they wouldn't have traded, but I didn't love the trade. Kingsley, I'll give him an A. I'll just give him a solid A. I still think he's a swing guy. I still don't know if I'm sold on him being the 100% left tackle of the future. I don't. Jared Wiley, I'll give a B. I'll say B minus. I'll say B minus because, I mean, he could be something. He might not be. Who knows? I think you take the shot, but I would have preferred, and that's kind of like a bad grade. I guess Jared kind of gets a little screwed because I wish they wouldn't have traded off the Xavier Worthy stuff to lose the third-round pick.
Yeah, that
because I'd have rather had the Jatavion Sanders or somebody there, but you couldn't do it. So Jared Wiley was the best at the pick, to be honest. He really was. So I'll go ahead and give him a B. So, yeah, Jaden Hicks is an A plus on my board. He's been the best value pick by far, besides Kingsley. Hunter, I'll go ahead and give a B minus to. I think he was the best right there, too, according to our boards, besides Christian Mahogany. I think now you're going to be able to compare those two. Is Mahogany versus Hunter Norzad? Who's going to have the better career in 4 years? We're going to look back, and that's going to be your comparison. Did we screw the pooch? Did Brett Veach pull the DK Metcalf again where he worried about the medicals too much? You know, and he takes
right.
Norzad over him. So I'll say that. And then Kamal Haden, I'll give a solid B plus too. I like the pick. Again, is 6th round a little too rich for another corner? I mean, who knows? I don't know what he wants to do. I thought we had enough corners in the room that I thought a 6 may be reaching, especially if you could get like a Blake Watson there or something. I feel like running back might be a little more of a need than corner, right? And especially knowing that Brendan Rice is still on the board there at 6. I don't know.
Yeah, it's questionable.
It's questionable, but I mean, Kamal Haden's going to be decent. I think.
Some of the guys, I think that's why I would question, like for that reason right there is why I was trying to digest the tight end pick, because there was so many good players on the board at that time, and they took a middle of the pack tight end for me. And right. I thought, well, there's a lot of other guys in other positions of need. that we could have been looking at. So to me, that's what I was weighing out. It wasn't that I hated Jared Wiley. It's that, did we need that at that juncture? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. But then again, like I've said this 1,000 times and I'll say it again, Brett Veach, Andy Reid, all of them know more about where these guys are going to come off the board. They know who's going to want who. They have to do what they have to do at that time. So
look, let me name, because it's been a few minutes. Let me name some of the picks after Jared Wiley, and you tell me if you'd have rather had them over Jared Wiley.
One second. Oh, we got a 2-bomb from space, baby. We appreciate you. And then let's see here. I think we have another one. We got to horn it again, baby. Got it all horned up. We got a 2-bomb from Des the Gym. He says, you like Worthy better if he adds 10 to 12 pounds? Absolutely. I think he's definitely got to bulk up.
That's why I'm giving him the B+.
Brown did.
Yeah, I'm giving him the B+. He's got a potential to be an A pick. Like, he really does. I don't know if I didn't think it was really necessary to go up 3 picks to get him. But again, with the same logic as Kingsley, if they felt somebody could jump back into the first and take him. But I don't think, like I said, the 49ers in front of us were looking to take him, or you wouldn't have took Pearsall next. I don't think those were the 2 guys in a row.
Yeah.
I think Pearsall was more of a Ladd McConkey kind of thing.
Mike, the Washington Commanders selected Javonte John Baptiste, edge rusher from Notre Dame.
Okay. So let's get back to naming some picks. You tell me if you think they'd be better on the Chiefs. Okay.
All right, appreciate the donos, guys. Put some legendaries in the chat for those 2.
Right. So Sione Vaki. No, we took Jaden Hicks with the next pick. Okay.
Right.
So that closes that out. So here we go. We'll skip that one. Braylon Allen, running back. No.
Questionable. I don't like Braylon Allen, but there's some people out there that really are high on him. But,
right, but
early,
Braylon Allen
early for running back.
He don't fit our system, though.
Right, early for running back as well. Keep going.
He sounds like a Tennessee Titans kind of guy. Jacob Cowing from Arizona, wide receiver. No.
Just another little tiny guy. Yep.
Okay. Nehemiah Pritchett, corner. So now compare him to, say, Kamal Haden. You got Kamal Haden.
He's faster. He's 4'3". Kamal Haden's 4'5". Speed. Who cares? Yeah.
Right.
Whatever.
Tarheeb Still, same thing. Xavier Thomas, edge rusher. Nah, not too sold. Jordan McGee, linebacker. Don't think we really need a linebacker.
No, but I do like that guy.
Cam Hart, corner. Nah.
Yeah.
Anthony Gold, don't need him. J.D. Bertrand, Cedric Van Pran Granger. Austin Booker, don't like him. Chris Abrams, drain corner. I don't know if he's that much better than Kamal Haden, to be honest. Brownlee, same. Audric Estime. Josh Newton, Spencer Rattler, Aniyah Smith. Look, when you start looking at the players taken, were they really that much better?
I think I saw some guys on the board that I like.
Shao Smith Wade, Muhammad Kamara, and then Hunter Norzad. So we were back up to pick again. So between Hunter Norzad and Jared Wiley, there wasn't that many good players that came off the board, in my opinion, for what we needed.
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
So I don't know. I think maybe Chiefs fans would have probably loved like a Mo Kamara. But like I said, I think
to me, I'd just assume to have Wiley than Kamara.
Yeah, I think Wiley provides a little bit of a. Doesn't he, at least at the end of the day, does he not provide you a little bit of intrigue? So like when we're thinking about camp, is he not going to be a guy you want to watch?
He's just another toy for Patrick Mahomes, another weapon. So I'm fine with it. I am. I just. But I was trying to process it.
Right. But like I'm saying, like isn't he going to be like somebody now you can watch in camp and be like, is he going to develop? Is he going to be a better Fortson?
I think the problem that I had with it, like part of the problem I had with it, and once again, just want a disclaimer, I don't dislike Jared Wiley. I didn't even when we picked him. But I think part of the problem that I had to really think it through was if you really felt the need that we needed a tight end and we needed one, you've known it for a couple years now that Kelsey's getting towards the end of his career. We have passed so many good ones the last 2 years.
Just like I said was going to happen, the Chargers take Brendan Rice.
Are you serious?
I knew he would not get past the Chargers. It was going to be one of them, and we're just going to have to look at him in our division or our conference or whatever else. But now we get him in our division.
So who did everybody else take? Because
Trey Taylor too. So a safety from Air Force, pretty good player there. Do you know Trey Taylor is actually Ed Reed's cousin or nephew? One.
Why are you holding out on us, Mike?
And then Dejon Anthony from Ole Miss.
For the Bengals?
Yep. They took a safety. So the Bengals didn't even take Brendan. Are the Bengals really not serious about getting rid of T. Higgins?
I guess not. But I'll tell you what I don't like.
They
about
took some wide
bringing-
receivers, but I don't know if they took a big X, though, did they? Who did they take?
Who? The Bengals?
The Bengals. Amarius Mims, Chris Jenkins, Jermaine Burton.
Jermaine Burton. Bro.
Okay. McKinley Jackson, Eric All, Josh Newton, Tanner McLaughlin, Cedric. Boy, they've had a good draft.
You know who else has had a good draft? A damn good draft.
Who?
The Chargers. And that sucks.
Of course they would.
Joe Alt, Lad McConkey, Junior Colson, Ibba Wigby, Tarheeb Steele, Cam Hart, Kamani Vidal, and Brendan Rice. They have absolutely torched this draft, bro.
Yeah, you knew they would. They've got the same guys that the other Harbaugh built Baltimore off of. You knew it was coming, man.
It's just depressing.
I think Miami, barring pick number 1 with Chop, because I think he could be boom bust. But they kind of had a draft that a lot of Chief fans thought the Chiefs were going to have. Patrick Paul, Jalen Wright, Mo Kamara, Malik Washington.
Yeah, true.
they just
But,
kind of took all.
They have similar interest.
Yeah.
Like, you
Exactly.
can tell that they've been trying to build the Dolphins in
Yeah,
the vein
Chiefs
of the Chiefs.
2.0.
They've been trying to mimic the Chiefs the whole time. That's why they were so horned up for Tyreek Hill. They traded the farm for him.
You know who's had a pretty solid draft, and it's just kind of getting unnoticed? The Saints. Talisa Fuanga, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Spencer Radler got the quarterback, Bub Means, Jalen Ford, which is a good linebacker out of Texas, and then Christian Boyd in round 6.
Yeah.
So they've had a pretty solid one.
Christian Boyd makes sense for them. He'll be in there with Colin Saunders and all those boys.
Yep.
Let's see.
The Jets just took a bunch of running backs over and over. They even took Malachi Corley, who's a running back at wide receiver. They've essentially took 3 running backs, and then they took Jordan Travis, who's basically a running back at quarterback. Okay. They got contest stickers. Good job.
I hate that the Chargers were able to pair up Lad McConkey and Brendan Rice.
Dude, I'm telling you.
With
yeah,
Joe
more
Alt.
weapons. With Joe Alt, and you still got Quentin Johnson from last year that could still develop.
No kidding. And then you go to the defensive side. Well, and they got Kamani Vidal. That's a running back that can come in there and do well. And they just lost Eckler.
Yep.
So, but then if you look at the defensive side of the ball, Mike, they got some good players there too. Junior Colson, the best linebacker in the draft potentially. Ibba Wigby, the defensive tackle or defensive end. Either
I think
one.
he was the biggest reach they had, to be honest.
Yeah, Tarheeb Steele and Cam Hart, cornerbacks. Those are both decent picks, man. They racked up this draft, and that sucks for the Chiefs. A divisional team like that, you don't want to see them get those kind of players at all.
Right.
And you know what's sad about it is we
Still
allowed
got to
a
coach
lot
them
of
up.
it.
Still got to coach them up. Still got to get the product on the field. But, yeah. Yeah, we did allow a lot of it, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
I think the Commanders have had a decent draft. They got their quarterback, Jaden Daniels. They got Johnny Newton, fell to the second. They got Mikey Sainstra in the second. They got Ben Sinnott in the second. They got Brandon Coleman and Luke McCaffrey in the third. Jordan McGee, Dominique Hampton in the fifth, and then Javante Jean-Baptiste in the seventh to edge rush.
Right. Well, while we're talking about these different teams and different picks, can we go ahead? Let's just look at our division. The Chargers, would you say it's fair to say they had a better draft than the Chiefs?
Let me look at the Chargers again.
Joe
Wall,
Alt, Lad McConkey, Junior Colson, Ibba Wigby.
Ebba Wigby and Tarheeb still are the 2 reaches, but Cam Hart, Kamani, Brendan Rice. Yeah, I think they're just as good or better.
Okay.
And I would say probably since they got to take Joe Alt,
Exactly.
probably pushes them ahead.
Granted,
off
they
the
were in
rip.
better. They were in better position than the Chiefs, so you have to keep that in mind.
Right.
But
they've had more picks too.
now let's move over to Denver. They got Bo Nix, Jonah Ellis, Troy Franklin, Chris Abrams, Drain, Audric Estime. So I'd say that potentially
I
could
wouldn't
be
say
a
they're
bit.
I don't think they're better than ours.
I wouldn't either, but I would say that they put themselves in a position if they hit on a couple of these guys, they could get out of the pit of misery.
Yeah, you could get out of the pit there if
Especially
I think
with Sean
Jonah
Payton.
Ellis and Troy Franklin. They're top 3 picks.
Right.
Estimate don't really have to pan out. Abrams Drain will just be like a solid little.
Thank God that the Raiders just notoriously suck ass at drafting because they got Brock Bowers, Jackson Powers Johnson. That's 2 huge picks, but then they just really Delmar Glaze, DeCameron, Richardson, Tommy Eichenberg. Those are 3 misses in my opinion. But then they got Dylan Laube. So a good running back.
Richardson's not bad at Mississippi State, but at the same time, the kid from Mississippi State last year was supposed to be so good, kind of crapped the bed. So Laube's okay, and Trey Taylor's okay, but they don't scare me. It's not like they put the fear in me or nothing. So
I think in the scheme of things, the Chiefs had the worst position out of all those teams as far as draft wise.
Right.
And they managed to have the second best draft in the AFC West.
Well, look, put your top 2 picks up. Kansas City's top 2 picks was Xavier Worthy
and Kingsley.
Okay. Was that
Joe
better or
Alt, Ladd
worse?
McConkey.
Was that better or worse than Joe Alt, Ladd McConkey? Because that's 2 essentially first-round picks there.
I think that's worse.
I think that we're worse than them right there.
I think, and it's the thing, it might not even end up being that way because Worthy in Reed's system could flourish and be a beast.
Though
right?
this is purely just grades off of what draft boards look like. So,
Kingsley could be our starting left tackle. I think he's going to be, and he could flourish. But for a fact Joe Alt's career left tackle.
Right. Bo Nix, Jonah Ellis. I think we're better than that draft.
Oh, yeah.
We're better than Denver's draft. And then, of course, you got Vegas, Brock Bowers, Jackson Powers Johnson. I think we're better than that draft. I'll say Kingsley's just as good as Jackson Powers Johnson for what we needed. No, it's tough to say Brock Bowers isn't better than Xavier Worthy, though. Dude, I think we might be worse than that one, too. I'll call it a push. I'll call it even.
You have to look at the rest of the draft. Go past the first 2 with the Raiders, and they sucked it up.
Right. They definitely finished last in the division, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I would say Denver finishes 3rd. I'd give the Chiefs 2 and the Chargers 1 probably right now.
Yeah, so the Arizona Cardinals selected defensive back Jaden Davis from Miami, and the Browns are on the clock. We're getting there, baby. We're in the home stretch. We've about rode this whole draft out. Today's been wild. We're at 6 hours and 40 minutes. We're almost at 7 hours straight of live streaming, Mike.
Yeah.
7
Something
damn
tells
hours.
me it's been such a slow day. We've not even got nowhere near our memberships. We've not got nowhere near our subs. We've not got nowhere near anything today. Everybody done fell asleep, bro.
It's been a slow one, bro.
It's been super slow.
But
this
you
is
guys
a
have
full day
stuck
of
with us
work.
this whole time. You guys are amazing. Let's see here. The Browns pick is in. So is the Baltimore Ravens pick because the Raiders are on the clock. This thing's being slow. Who's putting out some picks on X? Jordan Schultz went to sleep.
They're all going to sleep, man. Everybody's quit.
Everyone stopped.
Yep, Jaden Davis is the last thing shown. Corner from
Miles
Miami.
Harden, cornerback from South Dakota, just went to the Cleveland Browns.
That's a decent pick. I thought he would go round 4 to 5, actually. However, I wasn't that big on him compared to some.
The
I had
Baltimore
Miles Harden.
Ravens selected Nick Samick from Michigan State center.
Okay.
And now the Raiders are on the clock. So we're moving along. Let's keep it going. Come on, Raiders. You already had a bad draft. It doesn't matter who you take.
I'm kind of confused about the corner board. Dwight McGlothern's not been picked yet, and I kind of thought he would be picked. Both the kids from Pittsburgh still on the board, Devonshire and Woods, and then Kalen King from Penn State. That'd be my next my next 4 up. But dude, how wild is it, man? AJ Woods, matter of fact, AJ Woods from Pittsburgh scores elite in his 40 and his 10-yard split, great in his vert arms and hands. So he's actually I don't know. There's some players following that. I'm not really understanding it.
Yeah, Ahmad, I think that not being able to get up and get TJ Tampa when he fell and also passing on Rice, that those are questionable. So that's justified for you to be a little pissed about that, I think. Brian Parrott says his plums are bruised. Fill it down in your bruised plums. Let's see. Did you say MJ Devonshire, cornerback to Pittsburgh?
Yes, he gone.
Or to the Raiders, I mean?
Yeah. Steve makes a point here. You know that the Chargers are going to come in and try to pound the rock on us. That's what they want to do. They're trying to turn themselves into the Ravens. They want to be a power run game. And we neglected to take any defensive line today.
Christian Boyd was there for the taking. We took a tight end. You know,
by the way, knowing 100% that every one of our guys are on 1-year deals.
Derek Nottie, Mike Pinnell, they're all on 1-year deals.
Yeah, so it's kind of weird. Maybe they just wasn't infatuated with any of the defensive tackles. Like maybe they brought it in and looked at Christian Boyd and they just couldn't get on board with him.
I mean, it's a possibility. They did meet with him, so I mean, if they liked him that much, they would have took him. It's just the way I see it. Something didn't float their boat there.
Yeah, they didn't like something.
Alistair says, just hopped on. Where are we at so far in the draft? So we're getting towards the end of it, man. We've about wrote out the whole damn thing. We are at pick 230, and there are a total of 257 picks in this draft. The Chiefs pick again at 248. So far, the Chiefs have had a pretty solid draft. Nothing flashy after the first 2 rounds. But they've hit positions of need, and they've hit some solid picks, I think. So nothing to write home about, I would say, for day 3, but definitely nothing to be irritated about either. So kind of is what it is. Dun, dun, dun. All right, guys, let's go. Let's get it going, Vikings.
Yeah, come on.
7th round. It's not a damn calculus test. We're not doing rocket science. You're picking a 7th round draft pick. Good Lord. Let's roll. They're trying to get their freaking Brock Purdy here in the 7th round.
A lot of people are under the assumption that Justin Reed is not going to get the contract extension that he's gone after this year because of that pick today. I don't know if you can necessarily say that for sure.
I mean, it's definitely out. It's
Brett
on the
Veach
table.
does a lot of weird stuff too, though, right?
So, can I bring something up to you guys real quick? Somebody earlier had talked about Kamal Haden. They said they thought he was slow, and that was a knock on Kamal Haden. So, if you go overall 40-yard dash time, he ran a 4.57. L'Jarius Sneed ran a 4.37. So, he got him on the 40-yard dash.
Kamal Haden actually ran faster than that his pro day. He ran a 4.53.
Okay, so I mean, not bad there. On a 10-yard split and a 20-yard split, Kamal Haden housed L'Jarius Sneed. The 20-yard split for Sneed was 2.56, so he beat that at 2.55. And the 10-yard split, 1.51 to L'Jarius Sneed's 1.56. So
what are you reading? A 10-yard split at 2.55?
20-yard, Mike, 20.
Oh, I thought you said a 10. I was like, what, are both of these guys on crutches?
No, the 10-yard split was a 1.56 from Sneed and a 1.51 from Kamal Haden.
I actually think Sneed got down to a 1.51 in his pro day, so I think that's about the same, according to my numbers, because I got Sneed here at running a 4.37 and a 1.51 in his pro
I was just
day.
going off the RAS. I was going off the RAS scores.
Right, I think the RAS is not updated, so it was a 4.37 for Sneed and a 1.51.10. So he is probably the 10s should be the same. Sneed's got him in the long speed.
Yeah, that was the same way, no matter what.
Gotcha. Yeah, Sneed's a lot more athletic when it comes to vert. 41 inches to 34.5. I mean, I don't think Kamal Haden's going to be a 1-for-1 Sneed. I don't think anybody's arguing that.
No. I was just trying to say, like, the speed's there. Minnesota selected center from Wake Forest, Michael Juergens. The New England Patriots are on the clock. Well, actually, the pick is in for the Patriots. Minnesota Vikings are on the clock again. So we'll see what the Patriots did here. We're getting there.
Of course, the Raiders would take Devonshire. I just sat there and read you all of his speedy numbers, and they just love speed. Like, that's one of their things, right? He goes 4.45, 1.54. Actually, he's not the speedier one. A.J. Woods in Pittsburgh was a little faster, so. Perry with a 5.
Let's go,
He
baby.
Says, with this draft class being weak, do you think Veach didn't see value in moving up? It's possible there at the end.
I don't think he had as much draft capital as he would have liked either. And then going to get Worthy kind of like set your back a little bit, right, for the rest of the draft.
Yeah, and then Sue Mataea did it too.
Well, that's exactly what
They lost 30 picks apiece on those.
that's exactly what we were worried about with the Worthy pick. Was we just kind of, slowed down our draft process for the rest of the entire draft to go up and get Worthy there. But appreciate the 5, Perry. What are you giggling about? Jaheim Bell just come off the board, tied in from Florida State to the New England Patriots. That's a good pick for them this late. And then we got Levi Drake Rodriguez, defensive tackle from Texas A&M Commerce, to the Minnesota Vikings. The Cowboys are on the clock. What are you giggling about, Michael?
Nothing. I just can't. I'm starting to hit that delusional phase of the day.
But where you've been staring at a computer screen for 7 hours?
7
Straight?
hours, 5 hours last night, 5 hours before that the night before. And then doing all the work in between, man. I'm just about tapped. And by the way, still haven't had breakfast today. I've not ate since last night, before last night.
Yeah, we know. You yelled at everybody for like 30 minutes straight
When did we eat Mexican
earlier.
food last night? 5:30?
Yeah.
Dude, it's been over 24 hours, bro.
Do you not remember just going completely ham on everybody for like 30 minutes straight?
Honestly, I'm out of it.
He blacked out for a little while, guys.
Do you blame me? About to pass out, bro. I need I don't even know.
Pono says Craig from KCSN loves the Penn State center pick. Another Allegretti. Yeah, that's exactly what we said.
Who's Craig?
I don't know.
His last name's List.
Craig's List. I think it might be the guy that looks like Cole. Like there's just a bunch of bald red beard guys.
Steve, you can do it too. Do it.
You want me to dye my hair? Dye
your beard and just, you be the third one of the group. There we go. Yeah.
There we go, baby.
Steve,
I need to dye my beard red, though.
People are going to like you more.
You think
now.
they'll respect me more?
Yeah,
bald with a red beard?
People are going to like you more. I think that's a sign of nobility.
I think it's just a sign of being old.
It's a sign of nobility there, sir. Nathan Thomas. Nathan Thomas to the Cowboys right here. That's a pretty good pick. He's he's like a little mean road grader. I think he's going to play guard, though. Levi Drake Rodriguez from Texas A&M Commerce.
Yeah,
defensive tackle. Steve, wait a second, though. Texas A&M Commerce?
Yeah, I said this.
No wonder they had to, take all day long. They probably didn't even know where that was. They were like, should we write that? So he goes before. Hold up. This kid from Texas A&M Commerce goes before Fabian Lovett from Florida State.
Leonard Taylor.
Leonard Taylor, yes.
That's
Jawan
wild.
Briggs, Evan Anderson from Florida Atlantic, Gabe Hall, Justin Rogers, Marcus Harris, Keith Randolph. He goes before every one of them.
That's crazy.
Wow.
The Cowboys pick is in too. Nathan Thomas, offensive tackle
Nathan
from
Thomas.
Louisiana Lafayette.
Just said it. He's a road grader.
Pick is in for the Colts, and the Denver Broncos are on the clock. The Donkeys are cooking over there. They're cooking their shrimp flavored ramen, baby.
The Donks they can up their draft here. Can they up their draft better? We said it was kind of lame. That might be the one that we're beating out right now. Which, by the way, it's hard to beat people in draft when you're picking 32 and they're picking 5. Everybody understands that, but what could you possibly take if you were the Denver Broncos? I'm very surprised some of these safeties aren't coming off the board. Mark Perry out of TCU, I'm surprised he's not off the board. Millard Bradford from TCU. I just said that one. Tyler Owens, I'm surprised he's not come off the board. No, I said Mark Perry. So Mark Perry and Millard Bradford. Tyler Owens, that's another one. Omar Brown from Nebraska's not come off the board yet. Huh. Those are some decent ones.
Del Monte says, cut the rest off. Baby, I already did. It just grew back. I've been busy the last few days. I ain't time for that. I had no time for that. I guess I could have shaved my head while we were live streaming.
Could. We should do a live head head shaving.
We do like Pops used to do. He used to just sit in his chair at home with like an electric like razor and just like shave his head while he's watching TV. Do you remember those days?
Yeah, Pop's wild.
He always had the slick bald head going.
Any linebackers here? Has Dallas Gant from Toledo been taken? I thought that was a nice little day 3 pick.
Yeah, I like that one too. I like this point that KY brought up too. Talking about all these drafts and comparing it to the Chargers and everything, that's one thing. But they've all picked earlier than us for the last 6+ years and still can't beat us.
Yeah.
So as long as Brett Veach keeps knocking out drafts and being solid and making the smart decision and not just trying to wow everybody, I think we're in a good position.
Well, I think what it is, though, is when you have a new coaching staff here now you're under the assumption that if they hit on the coaching staff and they can develop, now it becomes like this could be a defining draft for them, right? Like this could be our Mahomes draft or our vice versa, just something like that. So,
right. Yeah, for sure it'd be.
And again, this is just everybody looks at it. They're all going to go look at everybody tomorrow, CBS. It don't matter. They're all going to grade the draft. And what are they going to grade the draft? They're going to look at the players they liked before the draft. And if you took the players they liked, you got a high score.
Right.
So it doesn't matter until you actually see these guys on the field.
This is true. So Jonah Lalu, defensive tackle from Oklahoma, goes to the Colts. The Donkeys are still on the clock. They haven't put their pick in because they have to be as annoying as freaking possible at all times.
They're literally taking all 5 minutes.
Pick is in.
Let's go, finally.
We're still about 12 picks outside of the Chiefs getting their last pick. So.
Well, thank the good Lord. I might be able to have dinner tonight before 7:30.
All I want to do is go take a walk.
Me too. I want to go outside and just walk around my neighborhood like a zombie.
Sitting in this chair for this long has been pretty brutal.
I'm going to go walk around like a zombie in my neighborhood. They took Devon Vele from Utah. All that for that?
Great pick, Denver. Great pick.
Good night, bro. We're on here for this.
We're on here for everything. We said we would live stream the whole draft, and we have live streamed the whole draft.
Who else went live today? Is RGR live today?
Everybody's been live the whole time.
Have they?
Yeah, 100%.
I didn't know who I was I didn't know who I was doing day 3. I didn't know. I figured KC Sports Network would do it and RGR. Was Cole doing anything today?
Yes, of course.
Oh, he said he wasn't he? Didn't he say he wasn't doing day 3? I thought
Cole's not dumb enough to miss an opportunity.
That's true. He's smart, I guess. He's probably made enough in this weekend to retire.
You got to think with Cole being live.
Do you think we're scrounging for pennies? And I bet Cole's retired after this weekend, maybe.
Well, I mean, you have to think too. Like if Cole's live, it pulls so much from everybody else. And then like we're the new cats in town, so like KCSN and which they have a lot of money behind them and everything too. They got a lot going on there. And then RGR, they're the old heads. They got the old guys like that's been loving them forever.
Brenda says RGR's not live. Were they not? See, I thought they were.
But didn't do day 3?
I don't know. I thought I seen them earlier. Maybe they just cut it off before now because they're smarter than we are and they're not sitting here banging their heads around in the 7th round.
We said that's what we were going to do.
And you still didn't even get the RGR. Everybody got offline. You didn't even get the bump. Everybody else just went to sleep because Brett Veach put them to sleep.
Bedtime, baby.
Yeah. It has kind of been like an anticlimactic draft, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that.
Seashell says Cole's not live anymore. He cut off early. And Schieffer says he thinks it's just us and KC Sports Network.
When you make enough to retire on one weekend,
yeah,
you
Cole
can
probably
do that.
retire after this weekend, bro.
I wouldn't even went live today if I was him.
Me either. I literally watched his channel for like 3 seconds the other night, and in the time, one person in his chat give away 30 subs and like dropped like 2 or 3 50 bombs. I was like, this dude just give up his entire retirement. And Cole wasn't even on the screen at the time, which was funny. He had the editor on screen, and the dude's just like, hey, pay attention to me, bro. Like, what was he doing? I don't even know what was happening. I've never even seen that guy before. He's never commented or been on any of our videos. Or I don't know who that guy was. Apparently, it was Bill Gates in disguise. I'm going to have to talk to Cole.
Maybe
and
Cole
see.
has a stalker.
Yeah, I got to talk to Cole and see how he gets Bill Gates in his chat. Daggone. It's funny.
That's great. That's good stuff.
Seashell said they had to find us. They couldn't even find us.
Yeah, YouTube refuses to push
Dude,
us out to people.
You probably have to call YouTube up and demand you add us to your channel, probably like they do like pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Troy, whoever Troy is, his editor.
Miles Cole, defensive
Troy.
end from Texas Tech, taken by the Jacksonville Jaguars. Matt Lee, center from Miami, taken by Cincinnati Bengals. The pick is in for the Houston Texans at 2:38, and
Come on, hurry it up.
Saints are on the clock at 2:39. So we're moving along.
Okay.
We're getting there, baby.
248. We're within 10 picks. Thank the good Lord.
Seashell, let's go. Hell yeah.
Seashell, thank you. So you just was on Cole. So look, honestly, this is great because look, we're dead. We're kind of talking about stuff. This is the first time you've ever seen our channel in the history of YouTube. How long have you been on YouTube following Cole and you've never seen our videos, or have you watched our videos and you just didn't like us? You can be completely transparent because me and Steve always have this conversation. We're like, does YouTube throw us out? Like, does Cole's people see our people? Like, it's weird that we're in the same genre and Cole's got 300K and everybody else in our genre is cruising around 30,000.
Well, that's the thing.
It's weird.
The niche is dominated by Cole. Like, if you type in Chiefs on a search bar, it's going to flood you with Cole. And if you haven't subbed to him yet, they're going to knock on your door. They're going to hold your kid hostage and make you hit the subscribe button.
Yeah,
and
that's
if you don't
just how
do
YouTube works, man.
Yeah.
Because he makes good money, man. That's a good ad money.
Yeah, but our stuff does come up on his stuff, right? And we've been on his channel. He's been on ours. Things like that. But, I mean, the difference is when you go search Chiefs, you're going to find RGR, you're going to find KCSN, you're going to find...
Yeah, and they bury us,
you're going to find, how about those Chiefs?
I never see us on there, hardly. But, yeah, I'm kind of curious, man, if you guys found us and how long if you've ever found us or if you've seen us before and you just hated us. You can be completely honest. I'm just kind of curious how YouTube throws it out because it's kind of strange. Like, YouTube's just wild with how they promote stuff. It's crazy.
It's pretty weird.
Alistair laughed. I think he knows, man. YouTube's wild.
They held this kid hostage, didn't they? That's so funny. Brian Parrott says we're all Cole castaways.
I do notice we have a lot of people in here that say Cole blocks them from their channel, and so they just come over to us.
That does happen a lot.
So apparently Cole's like the Mac Daddy of Chiefs channels.
They got smited by
and then we're the guys, like, once you get smited by the almighty Cole, like, you come over here and you just have to, like, pay attention to us.
Boom. There you go, buddy.
There it is. See? 100%. Like, we've talked to YouTube about this, and they will pretty much basically just tell you. They're like, yeah, we don't promote you.
Yeah, it's
then
insane.
they lie about it. No, what's funny is they'll say no, and then, like, we'll say something, and then the next week, like, everybody finds us magically once we say something.
Desi, let's go. Let's go. She says, this is my first time watching you guys. I love all Chiefs fans. I'm going to watch you guys.
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
Let's go, baby. Yeah.
Hey, Desi didn't even donate, but for that comment, let's go. Appreciate it.
Hey, Sean says he saw us after the pizza on the 20K Cole celebration.
Okay. Dude, that was funny. Cole was struggling. Like, his own wife had to tell him, like, bro, it says 20K. Like, he just wasn't getting it. To be fair, they did a pretty horrible job.
My favorite part of that whole thing was he's like, I don't know where this came from. It's very sketcy. Here, kids, eat this first before we do.
He's like, let the kids try it first.
Yeah. He tested it on his kids.
Bro.
No, that's great. Good stuff.
That's funny.
Space, yeah, man. We're just regular people. We're not trying to be anything crazy. That's the whole point. We just wanted to start a channel and talk about the Chiefs with people. But we don't claim to be amazing YouTubers. We don't claim to be insiders. We don't claim to be Chiefs reporters. We don't have a bunch of dollars back in our channel. We're not a network. It's just me and Mike, like straight up. You get what you get.
Jacob says the big reason Cole has the success is because he's different than what all you guys are doing. Much more production and video journalism as opposed to podcast radio talk format. Yeah, we
100%.
figured that out. Yeah, Cole is like we're like the guys that you come to hear our thoughts on stuff, and then Cole's like the guy you go to learn the news.
Yeah,
so it's two different things.
Cole kind of struck gold because he realized that people are just lazy by nature. So instead of you going and reading the actual news yourself or scrolling on X, like Cole just gives it to you in 5 minutes.
It's just a nice little lump. I mean, it's smart and it was good. It was needed in the niche, but yeah, we kind of do what RGR does, but we try to put a spin on it. We try to be like crazy and funny and just let our personality shine more. And a lot of people don't like that. They're like, you guys don't talk about football enough. But I think we give a lot of football info, man. But I think at a certain time.
That's the thing. I feel like we talk more about football than a lot of channels that are just giving you the news. I mean, no offense to Cole, by the way. Cole does great stuff. He's awesome. Obviously, it shows. But, I mean, he's literally just going to tell you what happened today. Like, we go way further into that. You know?
Yeah, you can have my crappy opinion on what happened today. How about that? I'll say, look, here's what happened.
That's what gets a lot of people off, too.
No.
That's what it turns a lot of Chiefs fans off. They don't want to know your opinion because they already know all the answers.
Isn't that life, though, man? I could walk down the street and be like, dude, your shoe's untied. He's like, I did it like this way on purpose. Leave me alone.
Well, at least it's landing with some people, Mike. Alistair says Chiefs content. He goes to us because of the back and forth banter and in-depth analysis. It's entertaining. Yeah, that's kind of what we wanted to add to the niche.
Because honestly, we're not in the same location, so we can't do the kind of production and stuff like Cole has. Because think about it, he's got one guy, so he can record it nicely. Me and Steve can't do that, so we have to kind of use the webcam unless we want to add so much time doing all the stuff. And it's so hard to do, man.
We got a 2-bomb from HD Chiefs fan. He said, YouTube red logo, Cole red beard, conspiracy.
Dun, 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 dun.
No, there's no conspiracy there. I mean, Cole's just really good at what he does.
Yeah, Cole just dominates the space. Like he gets the airtime. So YouTube has this thing too where they'll tell you straight up. They're like, if a bigger channel in your niche, which is Chiefs content, if we release a video and we're drawing decent amount of hits, as soon as Cole releases a video, they instantly will stop promoting ours and promote his because statistically he gets more hits, so it makes them more money.
He's got the authority.
Yeah, so I mean that's just the way it works. So small channels kind of get suppressed by and then you got to fight your way up. And
YouTube definitely helps bigger channels more. So once you hit that point,
people are starting to understand.
I really think Cole has a chance to keep going. Like I think he could be like someone like a Tom Grossi or someone like that.
He could get up there.
Brings in a lot of different people, man.
Yeah, at this point, I don't think we're ever going to hit it.
We don't do that type of thing.
Well, we're getting crushed. Like you kind of get crushed under the weight at a certain point, and then it just becomes hard because look, like we're throwing 40 hours a week in on it. We're doing 40-hour jobs, and it's like we can't get over the hump because YouTube will not throw us out there equally. You can't do it. So YouTube kind of creates its own problems. By the way, they said it. They hide us. How can you be found if they don't even? Should we start a new channel, Steve? Let's start a new channel. We'll call it ACU2.
Let's do it.
We need more channels.
Let's talk at the people on the other channel and see how that works. TGZ with the 2-bomb says this channel feels like a chat. Others talk at you. I mean, that's good. I like this kind of feedback because that's exactly why me and Mike started the channel. We started.
Yeah, I love hearing what you guys like and what you don't. If you don't like us, tell us what you don't like. Like you just don't like our opinions, we'll stop giving opinions. Then we'll just quit. No, I'm joking. No, I love it,
Antonio says, who's better, Cole or Arrowhead Addict? I'll tell you this right now. I don't normally play favorites to other Chiefs content creators because I respect it across the board. Like everybody's grinding and doing their thing and everybody has a spot. But I'll answer this one. Cole.
Something about Arrowhead Addict. I don't know. I'm not even going to get into it.
Yeah, let's not.
And I don't have nothing against him personally. I don't know him personally.
That's the thing about it. Like you can dog on like anyone out there. You can not like Cole or you can dog on his success or whatever, but I think Cole's a genuine dude. Like I think he's a real person. He's not somebody that, he didn't start out with a lot of dollars behind him, from sponsors and things like that. He didn't have someone that worked inside the Chiefs organization starting something and letting him do it. Like he did his own thing. You got to respect it.
Steve, we got some players off the board. Your boy
go.
Solomon Byrd to the Texans. Josiah Izerum from Eastern Kentucky, right up the road from us, offensive tackle to the Saints. Michael Barrett from Michigan, linebacker to the Panthers. Taj Washington comes off the board. You want to guess?
Of course, the Dolphins.
The Dolphins, go figure. James Williams. Steve, isn't that funny? We said the Dolphins are trying to be the Chiefs 2.0, and they have taken every player that we thought the Chiefs would be interested in or should fit.
Absolutely.
The Dolphins have found a way to get him.
I'll tell you this right here. Taj Washington, wide receiver from USC, is an absolute freaking steal in the 7th round of the draft. Like, he is going to be a good slot receiver. I almost bet it. Like, I would have loved to have been able to get him this late.
Yeah, that would be cool. That would have been cool, man. We just can't get it. Sean says chat sports. Dude, it's weird because people dog chat sports. I don't have nothing against nobody. I don't know any of these dudes.
I've never
personally,
watched it. I think there's a reason.
We know Cole. We've had Cole on. We've had Daniel. We've had Matt
Ryan
from KC Sports Network. We've had Ryan from RGR. We've had a few. We've reached out to like Seth Kaiser, people like that, and they just ignore us like we don't exist.
Yeah, some people like Carrington Harrison, people like that do 610 Sports, they seem a little snotty.
Yeah, they just act like we don't even exist.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they mean anything by it. They just might be busy or just, don't think nothing about it. But people in the chat dog on chat sports, y'all hate them for some reason. Like, I don't know anything about them. Like,
I've never, I think we watched it to laugh at it a couple times.
I've watched it a few times. It's kind of funny.
Didn't Cole come on our channel and talk about how he was their father and stuff?
Right. Oh, yeah, he did. Cole was picking active fights with him, dude. It's funny.
What's Brian Barrett talking about?
What'd he say?
Who paid the price? They paid the cheese tax.
Dun, dun.
The cheese tax. The cheese tax.
That's funny, man.
What are we going to do here? James Williams came off to the Tennessee Titans. Safety from Miami. Pick is in for the Browns. The Cowboys are on the clock. And then we have 3 more picks after the Cowboys until the Chiefs select their last pick of the draft for 2024. Man, it's crazy. It's crazy, like the culmination of the draft and like all the work that goes into it and all the digging, the tape, all the talking, all the speculating.
Right down to the end of it, bro.
Yeah, it's nuts, bro. It's crazy.
Once the Chiefs pick, we're going to talk about it, and I honestly don't care who 249 through 257 is. I'll come back and watch that later.
Mike, you said you'd do the whole draft.
I'm not.
You can't
I'm doing
back
the
out
Chiefs
now.
draft. I'm doing the Chiefs
You
draft.
can't back out now, baby.
I'm doing the Chiefs draft. Pono says, what about Matt Derrick and Chiefs Digest and 41 on the mic? I don't know any of the guys personally. I don't have nothing against nobody. I've not really got to watch Chiefs Digest. Is Chiefs Digest and 41 on the mic the same thing? See, that's another thing too. We don't like to watch a lot of content because you don't want to try to like take people's stuff, right? You don't want
It's
the
not
same
even
talking
that.
points.
It's just who has time when you're constantly working on this.
That's true
you
too,
know?
but I don't want to watch a lot of people's stuff because I don't want it to influence my thoughts, right?
Like, I actually enjoy Cole's stuff sometimes. I enjoy RGR, hearing them talk back and forth about some things.
Yeah.
I don't have time to watch it.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm
man.
either at work or I'm at work. And then I have a life. I have a family.
I have to, dude. I gotta
Yeah.
eat dinner finally.
We got to do something. Kevin Cable says, what happened today? Did we get a
CB or
cab?
safety?
We got both, baby.
Yeah, we got both of them.
and we got 2 good ones. That was the highlights of the day.
I think that, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Those were the highlights of the day.
Do you feel like Kamal Haden is kind of like, if he hits, it's great. If he misses, it's not even
It's
a
not
big
a big deal.
Because
Exactly.
you're so deep there.
And then Jaden Hicks, that's a huge
I
pick.
think that's just going to be a nice pick. I really do.
Insane value where we got him, and
Right.
he's a good player.
And
dude.
even Norzad and Wiley, don't they kind of feel like, well, if they hit, they hit. If they don't, they don't. Big deal.
That's the thing about being in the position the Chiefs are in, bro. They're such a good franchise that we have a good, solid team. We can take a little bit of chances here and there, and it doesn't really matter. But the funny part is, though, is Brett Veach still plays it fairly safe, and it's working. Whatever he's doing is working, so it's whatever.
Right.
Mike, Jawan Briggs came off the board to the Cleveland Browns.
Did he?
That was somebody the Chiefs were interested in.
Yeah, probably. Jerron Briggs was brought in a few times. Steve Tracy with the 2 bomb. He says, "Good
Go,
job, guys.
Steve.
Enjoyed the draft with you. Appreciate you watching, man. There's been a lot of you guys on here watching this the whole time. We appreciate
Hell
that.
yeah, man. Absolutely.
Amani said the Chiefs pick any more ACU crew, more players.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, they got Kamal Haden, so we hit 3.
Dude, it's crazy how close we were on our final collaboration, Mike.
Our collaboration one,
because we got Xavier
well.
Worthy, we got Kingsley. They ended up taking a tight end.
Yeah, so we hit the tight end.
Because Jatavion Sanders was gone, they took Wiley. Then with that next pick, though, they ended up taking Jaden Hicks, which absolutely love that pick. We didn't pick it.
Yeah, we didn't pick a safety.
They did not take Brendan Jackson, obviously. They did take a guard, though. We had them taking Layden Robinson.
Yeah, they took Hunter Norzad, and then we had them taking Haden.
And then we hit on Haden. So there's been some ACU.
So we don't have a chance to hit this pick because everybody we said's off the board.
Oh, I didn't even look at that.
You could maybe go to individuals. I don't think individually we kind of went out of the box a little bit for each other, and it didn't really. I don't think nothing really hit there.
No, we're better when we collaborate, 100%.
Yeah, because we talk it through. The other ones were just kind of taking shots.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's been a wild one though, man.
It's been pretty crazy. Nothing to be mad about. Like I
Chris,
said,
appreciate you, brother. He says watched almost the whole thing, loved it. Appreciate you, man.
Let's go. Appreciate you, Chris. So let's see. Justin Rogers, defensive tackle, goes to Dallas. Michael Pratt, QB from Tulane, goes to Green Bay. That's a good little backup there for them. Now we got Tampa Bay on the clock, and the Houston Texans are after them, and then the Chiefs. So we're almost there. Almost there.
Man, Michael Pratt in the 7th round's good value, to be honest. I kind of thought he's going to be like a 3rd or 4th round, like kind of a middle, early day 3 guy that could back up for some teams. And
yeah, Mike, you know how Jonathan Steele's been watching the show?
Yeah,
he says I'd give you Cephas if they draft him because he knows I've been banging the table.
Yeah. Well, wait. Did you actually put him on?
I had him as a UDFA.
Yeah, you got him as the UDFA at the bottom. You also had Cody Schrader and Jake Johanning and Hayden Gillum. All those are still.
Dude, isn't it hilarious when we go off our own ways and just try to randomly pick people? Like we don't hit nothing, but when we get together and we collaborate, we were right on the nose.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
But look, you were right on the round. Stigger's right there at the end of round 5. Eric All got drafted a little way higher.
Garendo went round 4 right before us. Yeah,
that was spot on. I don't know. Kind of cool. I mean, it's fun to do mocks, but yeah, they are hard to hit, man. Bucks Tech said, y'all still going?
Oh, yeah.
Savage,
shout out for
bro.
doing the whole draft from Dez here. We're going, baby. We're going. We're going to end this thing. Ahmad says, what are we thinking?
Said 7 hours. Yeah, we're at 7 hours and 15 minutes,
Let's
bro.
go. And, Chiefer, shout out Chiefer and some of these other mods. They've done this whole damn draft with us.
Bro, appreciate that. You guys, send us your stuff. We'll send y'all out something for doing that for us.
Yeah, all the mods. All the
mods. Yeah, if you've been here the whole time or whatever, go ahead and send us something, and we'll send y'all out something for doing that. Because it takes a lot of time, man.
Email us. You know our email.
We'll send you guys out some good stuff.
Let's see here. So the pick is in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The question on the screen was from Ahmad. What are we thinking for the last pick here? So, yeah, we've talked about a lot of different things, but we've not talked about what are they going to do right now?
Right. I think you probably got to look at the defensive line at least once, right?
You would think, but I think
or
at this point,
back.
does it even matter?
No. I think a defensive end, defensive tackle, or running back maybe, or you just take best player available.
If you go by Brett Beach's MO, you would take a running back right here probably. But I don't know if there's any worth taking. Cody Schrader, Blake Watson, maybe. Doesn't matter. Let's see. They're saying the best player available is Penn State, a linebacker Curtis Jacobs.
Yeah.
Gabe Hall from Baylor, the edge rusher. Gabriel Murphy, edge from UCLA.
He's little. He's a little man.
Let's see here. Leonard Taylor.
Steve, you want to take a guess? Give me 3 players you think they could possibly take, and I'll give you 3. This will be our last ditch effort to try to nail this 7th round.
Well,
pick.
My 7th round pick on my personal one was Chehan Jeffcoat. So I'll stick with that.
He's still on the board, isn't he?
Yeah. I'll go with Leonard Taylor III as a defensive tackle.
Okay, I like that one.
And I'll go with
let's shock the world here. Let's go.
Let's go quarterback. Jason Bean from Kansas.
Let's go. Wide receiver from Georgia, Marcus Rosemi-Jack Saint.
Okay, I like it. I'm going to take Blake Watson from Memphis. Has he been taken yet? I don't think so.
He's there. He's there.
Okay. Blake Watson, Memphis. I'll take KT Leviston from K-State. He's a tackle guard combination. And I'll take Fabian Levette from Florida State. Defensive tackle. That'd be my 3. Do you go back to the Florida State defensive tackle, though? Daggone. That's
what's crazy. We're still live streaming this draft. We've done this whole damn draft. We're still live streaming it. Matt Derrick's on Twitter talking about how he don't give an F if he has a typo in a tweet because it's day 3 of the draft. So he can't even tweet straight, and we're still on a live stream.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's wild. Like, I don't know. We need to get those glasses that block out the computer monitor things. You know,
the blue light.
Like the people that do the gaming all the time.
Mike, I blue light filter everything I have. I can't have blue light in my face. I get migraines. Even my glasses that I was wearing yesterday, I made sure they had.
I don't even know how to do that, dude.
Night mode.
I'm gonna turn off my home computer.
It puts like a yellowish tint to your stuff, but after a minute, you don't even realize it's there.
A bluish hue.
The blue is what gets you, bro. All right, let's take a look at this. Chiefs are on the clock, and the pick is in. Devin Culp went to Tampa Bay, tight end. Marcus Harris, defensive tackle, went to Auburn. The pick is in for the Chiefs.
Oh, I thought the Chiefs traded.
No, the pick is in.
I was so confused. Okay.
It went quick.
The pick is in.
Chiefs.
Are we going to hit on any of our last remaining things, or are Chiefs just going to go out of the box and take somebody crazy?
More than likely out of the box. That'd be my guess.
Maybe C.J. Hansen from Holy Cross would have been a good one to talk about. I didn't even think about him. Yeah, he's a guard, but we just took Hunter Norzad.
Yeah, but I mean, we need all kinds of depth there. So
that's true. Well, that's why I said KT Leviston. Oh well, forget it. The pick in. Come on,
the pick is in. Who's it gonna be? C.J. Hansen from Holy Cross.
C.J. Hansen. Dude, that's a good one, though.
Mike,
that's a good one.
Was that not one of your sleepers?
That's a good one. That was one of my sleeper picks for this draft, baby.
Let's go, baby.
Okay, I like it. So that's 2. They went with Hunter Norzad and C.J. Hansen from Holy Cross. Dude, C.J. Hansen from Holy Cross, 6'5", 300, a 5-second 40, a 1.76 split, which is both in the good range, a 33.5-inch vert, which is in the elite range. He has 9 3/8-inch hands and 32 3/8-inch arms, so he is going to play guard. He was an invite to the Shrine Bowl. He absolutely looked really good, so that's where the Chiefs first seen him. He can throw, punch his hands with firmness. His hands and his feet, they both move so well in protection. Like, he never gets outside of his frame. It's so good.
Let's go, Scott.
Good body control, good footwork. He's technically sound in the run game. He understands where he has to be. His cons a little bit. His feet lag when he tries to mirror edge-to-edge movement, but that is why he's going to kick down in the guard. That's not going to be a problem. He lacks a sudden agility and recovery when he's beaten instantly. But that's what happens. That's probably why you go to Holy Cross anyway. Okay? He's going to be fine. I think he's got to put a little bit more strength on him. Andy Heck's going to have fun with these guys, man. Norzad was rated my number 14th interior lineman, and C.J. Hansen was my number 15th interior, and they got him in the draft. Look at that. They were my 2 top players for day 3 was Norzad and Hansen, and they nailed them both.
Kevin Cable says another O-line. Man, they really neglected the D-line. They did. They completely bypassed it 100%. Sam Lofton says, damn, Trey and Creed better look out. And Tooney. All of them. They're definitely getting that depth. We talked about that, Mike, though. The interior offensive lineman was going to be a point of interest for the Chiefs in this draft. Yeah. We knew that. We went with Layden Robinson.
He went earlier than anybody thought, I think. Yeah,
he came off the board quick. We weren't expecting that. I do think the Chiefs would have been interested in him big time if he would have been there when they could have got him. But, man, pretty wild, bro. And that's a wrap. Do you think – what kind of UDFAs are we going to be looking at here? So we'll see who else comes off. Ladarius Henderson guard from Michigan just went to Houston Texans. So this gives us an idea who the Chiefs can go pick up as far as UDFAs. I still think Joshua Cephas, if he don't get drafted here, that's going to be a guy they look at 100%. I think they'll look at Cody Schrader if he doesn't get drafted. Who else, Mike? Who else will they be taking a look at?
I think Blake Watson still, if he don't come off the board here, Blake Watson could be a guy they could look at. Jaden Sheridan could be a guy they look at. It really wouldn't surprise me. I don't think they could bring in some more. I still think KT Leviston is one from K-State. There's a kid I like out of Marshall named Ethan Driscoll, Steve, and he played in Louisville. He played high school at like Mill, I think.
Right.
That would be kind of cool.
Well, since they've kind of neglected the defensive tackles, if Leonard Taylor.
Oh, yeah.
If he can become a UDFA, that's somebody they got to look
Dude, Leonard
at.
Taylor and Fabian Levette becoming UDFAs is wild, dude.
You got to look at those two. It's pretty crazy, bro.
Gabe Hall, even. Evan Anderson from Florida Atlantic, 6'3", 356. That kid is a run stuffer. There's hardly any good defensive ends at this point. The defensive end stunk. It was a very weak draft. It wouldn't surprise me if they don't bring in Trahan Jeffcoat, like you said. That would be a name. Nelson Caesar from Houston would be really good. A team captain, 6'3", 254. He could get after the quarterback if you watched Houston. But he's a little undersized. Jalen Green from James Madison would be really good to bring in and kind of let him see what he could do. But there are more guys along the B.J. Thompson kind of style, and we know that B.J. Thompson was kind of an oddity when he was drafted last year. So
yeah. All right, man. Hopefully they'll roll out the rest of this draft real quick, and that'll give us a good idea who's going to be left for the UDFAs too. We'll see if anybody goes off the board here that we could be interested in.
Yeah, there's 3, 6, 8 players or eight picks. So 257. The Jets own Mr. Irrelevant this year. Does Mr. Irrelevant always have to be a QB? Is it like tradition to always have to take the QB? Or can you pick anybody you want and it just sometimes turns out to be a QB?
I don't know.
If Mr. Irrelevant's a QB, I think you take Keaton Slovis. That would be sick. He's been about everywhere under the sun to play football, and that would be a pretty fun one to take right there.
So people still on the board. The 7th ranked linebacker, according to the ESPN, is still on the board. Curtis Jacobs. That's pretty crazy. Leonard Taylor on the board. Blake Watson.
Hey, I am going to say, though, man.
KT Levinston.
I'm going to say I was not high on Curtis Jacobs. He was my number 17 linebacker. So
they had him at number 7, and he still didn't get drafted.
Right, and I had him at 17. So I think I was a little closer.
Dude.
I think I may have been a little closer. I think my one linebacker I missed on was Dallas Gant would have been the one I missed on. I had him ranked number 11, and he's yet to be drafted yet. So they did not like him, but he had a little bit of off the field issues.
He's a little undersized too, isn't he?
Yeah, he had some off the field stuff too. So the biggest miss I had on defensive end, Trahan Jeffcoat would be the next one up. He was number 17. The only ones drafted after him was Solomon, Cedric Johnson, and Javonte Jean-Baptiste. That's the only ones after him.
Do you think Cornelius Johnson could be somebody to look at UDFA?
Yeah, from Michigan. That's a good one. Cornelius, get your ass up in here in front of the class.
Jalen Coker, of course.
And do your report.
A lot of people were high on Jalen Coker. He ain't getting drafted.
Yeah, Coker could be one they could bring in. They spoke with Coker. Oh, let's look at some wide receivers here.
Tavion Robinson from Kentucky.
Jalen Coker would be the highest wide receiver I've got on the board that hasn't been taken. He was number 28. I hit every other wide receiver in the top 28. In the top 30, I had Jaquan Jackson and Bub Means. They both got drafted. Flournoy got drafted. The only one I missed on was if I would have traded out Jalen Coker for Jordan Whittington, I would have nailed all 31 wide receivers taken in this draft. Think about that.
Good job, Michael.
I'm a wide receiver kind of guy, huh?
Give yourself a little hey, right here.
Just bump it right there. Look at that. Ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. I don't know why, man. Like receivers, I get it.
TGZ said we dragged our asses across the finish line. We are almost there.
Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen. We are almost there. to the actual finish line. We already finished for the Chiefs. Let's see. So Darius Henderson went. We talked about that. Sonosi Kane,
And look, yeah,
safety for Purdue, went to Baltimore. Tatum Bethune, linebacker from Florida State, just went to the San Francisco 49ers.
let's go.
So we got about 6 more picks left in the 2024 NFL draft. This bad boy's a wrap almost.
Daggone, front to back, back to front. I
Heck
can't
yeah,
do
baby.
it no more.
Hey, make sure to get all the questions that you want in. We're gonna
Yes, please.
get all the questions you want in. We're gonna hang out with you guys for a little bit longer. Finish this draft off, answer some questions for you. We got a 10 bomb from Sam Lofton, baby. He said, great coverage, guys. Thank you so much. Let's go, Sam. We appreciate you, buddy. But yeah, make sure.
Sam gets a purge, baby. We're purging the draft. It's over.
You made me
with.
think something happened.
No.
Yeah, but get all your questions in that you can. We're gonna hang out for just a little bit longer, and we'll answer some questions, and we'll get to the end of this draft, baby. We'll talk about some UDFAs and stuff like that. But we're gonna take a breather for a quick second. So if you don't mind, just pay attention to this for about 30 seconds.
What's up, everyone? All Chiefed Up's proud to be partnering with Underdog Sports, our favorite place to play fantasy games. You got to check out the Pick'em. It's so easy to play. Just pick 2 to 5 stats of your favorite players and choose whether they'll go higher or lower. You can 20x your money by going 5 for 5.
Does that sound like fun? Of course it does. Download their app today, sign up using our promo code ACU, and you're going to get your first deposit of up to $100 completely matched. Can't wait to see everyone's entries.
Let's go, baby. We got a 5 bomb from our boy Chiefer. Let's go, baby.
Appreciate you, Chiefer, man. You've done the Lord's work out here for us this weekend.
Yeah,
I don't know how in the world you stuck around this long, bro. I would have been like, I'd have just said, screw it. I'm going to sleep. I'm watching a movie, eating a sandwich.
Sam
Dude,
Lofton
Steve,
says, hell yeah, let's purge this biatch.
Hey, y'all let me know in the once we're done here, I got to go have dinner. I've not ate since 3:30 yesterday, bro. Where am I going to have dinner? Y'all give me some ideas in the chat. Come on. Nothing fast food either. I didn't want that. I want to go sit down somewhere and stuff my face for an hour. I might even get dessert. Daggone.
We're getting ready to go to the Chinese buffet. If you'd like to join?
Oh, little Chinese buffet.
You're gonna have a little Chinatown.
A little Chinese buffet. Maybe. That might be a good option.
A little bit of General Tso's chicken, a little bit of fried rice and lo mein.
A little bit of, oh, yeah, that don't sound too bad. I may do that.
A little bit of potatoes, a little
I
bit
may
of
do that,
gravy.
then I might give me a pizza. Just bring it home with me.
Yeah,
Dude,
see?
Christopher's trying to make me go barbecue. I wish. We don't have no good barbecue places here in
So apparently
Kentucky.
there's one right up the road from me called Fed Up. It's this little hole in the wall, and they're only open from like a certain amount of time during the day. They're never open late. Everyone talks about how great they are. Like I have people that I work with from Texas. There's been people around here from Kansas City. There's been people from Carolina, baby. And they all talk about this Fed Up place.
Really?
Yeah.
We'll have to go
I got
someday.
to try it. I don't know where the dude's from, but we got to check it out and see if it's
Didn't you
worth
work
all
with
the
a
hype.
guy? Didn't you work with a guy that opened up a barbecue place there right up the road from us?
Yeah, he did
He was
barbecue.
from New Orleans or something, wasn't he?
Yeah, he did a barbecue, but his main thing is like seafood boils and wings and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Yeah.
Chucky, you're right, bro. I did. I got hangry.
Mike raged on all of us for 30 minutes and then just ghosted us.
I had to go get something to drink, and then I didn't even have the drink I wanted, bro. I had to get this. Daggone. Didn't even have no prime left.
I
That's
don't know
what it
how
is.
I don't know how we did it, y'all. Real. We're getting there though. We're dragging our ass across the finish line, like TGZ said. It looks like Cornelius Johnson is gone.
And
He just went to
Jalen
the
Harrell.
Chargers. So the Chargers got Brendan Rice and Cornelius Johnson, bro.
He took another Michigan. Look, the over-under on him taking Michigan players was 3, and he took 2.
He took Junior Colson and Cornelius.
And Cornelius. Cornelius, he'll work out there. He never did nothing. You just have to run. They'll throw him the ball every, 2 games. But I just don't think they used him very well. But I think Cornelius could have been okay somewhere else.
Yeah, he's not like the most intriguing pick.
Pretty
I've
good
ever
at being
seen in
able to
my life,
block,
but-
and that's what Harbaugh wants to do.
You know what makes my soul sad, Mike?
What?
This entire stream today,
Yeah, what's happening?
This can't be right.
Oh no, what happened?
453 likes.
What happened? I just think that
in 7 hours.
I told you it was a bad stream today because on X nobody was watching. Like
we
everybody
had
was
1.7K likes on the 5-hour live stream last night. That's how much better people liked day 2 than day 3.
Yeah, day 2 is more important than day 3, right? That's what's happening. It's okay. Whoa, Becky, don't you be talking about ordering Mexican rice bowls. It's gonna get me fired up. I love Mexican food, dude. I could eat Mexican food every day. I just don't get it. Why I love it so much. Was our pops born in Mexico? We don't know.
I don't know, but this is a good idea right here. If we could actually get the only problem is there's only one Texas Roadhouse anywhere even close to here. Like it's in the next town over, and it is always packed. Like if you go there, you got to wait for 2 days.
Oh yeah, you're right, man.
It's insane.
It's bad up here too. Do you think the Chiefs are going to get a defensive line later in free agency? Lynn, I hope so. I feel like they neglected it. I think they might look at Fabian Levette if they can get him in there. I think that might be a guy to bring in. Watch him. Gabe Hall from Baylor actually kind of reminds me of a little Chris Jones. He kind of looks like him, kind of like moves like him. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Enrique, baby.
Enrique, our boy. Let's go, baby, with a 3.
Let's go with a 3 bomb.
Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, Brian Parrott says lo mein, crab rangoon, sesame chicken. That's all going to be on the menu here in just a little bit.
I think I'm going to go. I think you won me over because I can eat as much as I want.
I mean, everyone's telling you to do it.
Doggone it. That's what I'll do. Don't hanger me up right now. I'll rage quit. Hey, can we end the stream tonight with just me rage quitting on everybody? I think
Mike,
it's appropriate.
I think whatever you've been pissed about for 3 days, or maybe even your whole life, or the whole existence of the channel, we're gonna look. If everybody in the chat's okay with this, we're just gonna give you the floor.
I don't want it.
And yeah, I'm gonna give you the floor as soon as this draft's over, and you can just go absolutely ham. It's fine. Don't get us demonetized, but like, you know, hold back a little. Don't go complete. But just we're going to give you the floor, and we're going to let you do it. KT Levinston went off to the Los Angeles Rams. Kalen King, cornerback from Penn State, just went to the Packers. The Donkeys are on the clock, and then the Jets. So we'll see how this draft rounds out. Ray asks for your forgiveness. But Brian Parrott says, let it out, baby. Let it out, Mike. Get mad. Hey, everybody, instigate like you did earlier. Poke the bear. Poke the bear. We only got 2 picks left, and then Mike can just go crazy.
I'm gonna come at you like a spider monkey.
Like a spider monkey. Go on.
Let's get it.
He said, come on.
Come on. Let's go. Come on, donkeys. Come on, donkeys. You're the next to last pick. What are you freaking doing here? What are you trying to do? Get it together. Hey, look, everybody says rage. 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 They want to see the rage. Mike, you got to let it go. You got to let it go. Seashell, appreciate you. Thanks so much for stopping by and hanging out with us. Can't wait to see you in the future. Let's go. We're going to enjoy that Chinese buffet too.
Yeah, it's going to be good, man.
Let the Steve watch. Rage on that buffet. That's definitely going to happen. Who's this guy? He said that we hated every pick. Doug, that's not true.
Doug's trying to get me fired up, I think.
He is.
Doug's trying to get me fired up.
Mike, just pretend like you're talking to Bengals fans. Scott says so. Hey, for real, though, before Mike goes into rage mode, before this draft is over, I just want to take a minute and literally, sincerely thank you guys that have hung with us this entire draft. Like, you guys are freaking amazing. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for all the people that donated and stuff. That definitely helps make it worth our time. Like Mike was saying, we're trying to get to be able to do this full-time. Right now we're working full-time jobs, and we're putting an equal or more amount of hours of work on this channel. So it's very, very hectic, very busy. And all of your support means a lot to us for real. So just wanted to say thanks for you guys doing that. And just hitting the like button and things like that. It's just simple things that help us out. So we appreciate you. All right, donkeys, make your pick.
Make the pick, Dad.
I done went on a whole soliloquy.
KT Leviston's
about
off the
my
board.
love
Did you
for
say
everybody.
That?
Yeah, I did.
Yep, Kalen King too. I thought KT Leviston would be a nice little pickup in the UDFA. So was Cornelius Johnson.
Trudy
Kalen
says
King
she
fell off.
Trudy says she found us recently, but we both rock. I appreciate that, Trudy.
Thank you. Oh no!
Let's go. Appreciate you, Joe.
The last OG is like MGK out here.
What are you talking about?
Remember when he done the Eminem thing, the Eminem diss, and he said, "Your beard's weird." There it is. What's up? Your beard's weird.
My beard's weird. Let's see. To the pit.
To the pit.
Send them to the pit.
To the pit.
All right, the Donkeys have taken center from South Carolina, Nick Garugolo.
Who in the world's that?
Gargalo. That's something. It's a chubby white guy with a goatee. Let's go. All right, we are on the last pick of the draft, guys. We made it.
Oh my gosh.
We made it to the last pick. All the way to the end. All the way to the end, Michael. What about
Steve?
I can feel it all the way down in my plums, getting all swollen, with a light blue hue to them, fresh and juicy, ready for the picking. Hey, that plum looks good. Can I trade it for your Twinkie? Let the juice spill down my chin. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
Fill it down on my plums. We've almost hit the end of this bad boy.
The Jets gonna pick today? You gonna pick it?
You gonna take that pick?
Come on, Jet. You gonna take it? You gonna take that picker? You gonna take that picker? I'm gonna pop off a piece of my picker.
Let's go.
Come on, take it already. Daggone.
The pick is in. The pick is in.
Let's go. Who is it? Take the quarterback.
It's going to be a QB, right? No, they already took their QB. They took
oh, yeah, they took Jordan Travis.
Who's Mr. Irrelevant this year?
Just some kind of a weird. Let's take a wide receiver. How about Jalen Coker? Let's make Jalen Coker it, huh? I like it.
This is slightly true.
What?
If you notice when Mike didn't talk me off the edge after certain picks, I would be like, Mike, give me a reason to like the pick, you know, chalk me out.
I had to try, man.
I have
then
to
everybody said I was
it.
crazy.
We got a 2-bomb from our boy Flapjack City, who's been supporting the hell out of us all the way from the beginning of this freaking draft. From the beginning to the end. You're the man, Flapjack. He does have a big-ass Martian head. I like that comment.
Yeah, he's wearing that Jimmy hat.
Come on, Jets. Let's end this bad boy.
Jets, today, bro. Today, Junior.
It's like we're brothers or something, you know?
Today.
What in the hell?
Hey, can I trade it for your Twinkie?
You know what I mean? Oh,
Card.
he did.
Maybe that's what started the whole argument earlier. That Mike here D- instead of B. And then you went to a pure rage.
That was before, or that was after. You graded the draft after, didn't you?
KY said, every time you do that pick bit, I can't help but laugh. Got to make that
Take
pick.
that pick.
Appreciate you. She's been a member for 3 months. That's freaking awesome.
Yeah,
if you guys would like to be a member, you can join at join.allchiefedup.com. Become a member of the ACU crew. It starts at $4.99 a month, and you're going to get some cool stuff. You get members-only live streams, and you get cool emojis, and you get to hang out with all these beautiful people all the time. You got to love it.
She gets one of these.
Let's go. And they have made their pick, Mike. The last pick of the NFL draft, Mr. Irrelevant of 2024.
Let me guess.
Is safety from Alabama, Jalen Key.
Jalen Key. You made us wait that long.
It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Pop, come in with a 20 bomb.
There we go.
Making draft weekend interesting again. Let's go.
Pop's coming in with a 20 bomb, baby.
That's how you end it.
That's how you end
We
it.
got to end this thing on a high note, baby. But yeah, we appreciate you guys. You guys are freaking awesome. Yeah, Lynn, thanks for watching. All you guys, we like doing this content for you guys. That's why we put ourselves through such things as live streaming the entire NFL draft, you know?
I want to give you guys some motivation. I'm not going to rage.
No.
Pops
whatever.
is legendary.
Look, guys, we appreciate all the thanks in the chats, by the way. Thank you.
We appreciate it. And look, here we go. I'm going to give you my rage.
Look, here's what we're going to do. Y'all show love however you want to show love. Whether it's just cool comments, whether it's emojis, whether it's super chats, giving out memberships, whatever it is, we're gonna take 2 minutes. Y'all show the love, and Mike's gonna give you some inspiration here. Okay, here we go.
Guys, you stuck with us this weekend. I want you to look in my eye right now. You stuck with us through the ups.
Look at his
through
eyes.
the ups.
Look at
through
his
the
eyes.
ups of the Kingsley Suamate's.
Through the ups, baby.
Through the downs
And
of
through the
Hunter
downs.
Norzad, who confused a lot of people. It confused a lot of people, Steve. They said, is Trey gone?
Who is
now?
this Norzad? Who is this Viking?
Who is this man? Who is this Viking man? That's what they said. And then we got to the end of it, and we almost quit. We almost
persevered.
Quit. We persevered. It was hard. Brett Veach was putting us all to sleep. He was cooking. Apparently, he was cooking freaking Thanksgiving turkey dinner because it took him 12 hours, bro. That's what happened.
Cooking it up.
He wasn't cooking ramen. He was cooking turkey dinners, Thanksgiving. He was feasting on the league. Okay? And then I got angry. I got hangry because I haven't ate since 3:30
He got a little bit
yesterday.
mad. He got a little bit pissed.
And I went to the doctor, and she's a freaking vampire, and she took all my blood. She took like 7 vials of blood, and I'm weak, and my iron's low, and I haven't been able to eat. And then Steve's going to get on here, and he's going to say, I don't think that's a good tight end pick. And I say, listen to me. Jared Wiley's number 7 on our board, Steve.
I
Show
didn't
him
say
a
it
little.
wasn't a good tight end pick. I just said I don't know if that was the tight end pick. That's all I was saying.
Just give him a little bit of respect for what he does. It's Jody Fortson without all the freaking injuries, okay? And then I wanted to quit. And then we said,
You
nobody's
did quit.
want-
You rage
That's
quit.
true. That's
for
true.
like 30 seconds.
But I was back. And then I tried to get a freaking Mountain Dew to cheer me up. And I had to drink this nasty Coke Zero, which actually isn't that bad, but now it's really hot and it stinks. Okay? But I've had to keep drinking it. Nobody's even checked in on me. I could have been dead in here. And nobody even said, here, Mike, have a drink, have a food. Nothing. Nobody cares. Not even a freaking text. Okay? Nothing. That's how much people care. You know what? And then to top it all off, everybody comes in and says, nobody's watching your stream.
Get him, Mike.
Nobody's
Get 'em, baby.
liking your stream.
Come on.
Everybody's watching this guy and this guy and this guy and this guy. And you know what? YouTube
on.
hides you. YouTube hides all your stuff from us. You know what? I don't care. People
Mike.
think YouTube, Steve, YouTube thinks they're going to make us quit. They think they're going to push All Chiefed Up out. And they think they're going to silence the...
Preach it, brother.
They think they're going to silence our HCU crew. They think they're going to do. And I leave you with this.
Mike.
I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving! The show.
I'm not leaving. We're not leaving, Steve. Get it together. We're not leaving. You're muted.
I needed to be muted.
You needed to be muted.
Because I got super inspired by
Did you? We're not
Leo
leaving.
there. I got super inspired.
We're not leaving.
I wasn't muted, Mike. I was censored.
Okay, you were censored. Take that with you tonight. Go be
Take
great
that with
somewhere.
you. Take this with you. Take this with you right here, Mike. Brett Holloway, been a member for 8 months now. He says, thanks, guys. We appreciate you. Brett Holloway also gifted out not one, but 2 memberships. TGZ came in here and he said, you know what? I'll give it a membership too, baby. And then you got Brenda Pike, who's like, hey, I'm going to gift out a membership too because I'm freaking awesome. And then we got Travis James coming in. He needs a purge horn because he has the 20 bomb. He said, Mike, get you a Snickers. Get you a Snickers, baby. Calm down. Take it down a notch. Mike.
I love it.
I don't think there could have been a much better ending to 30 hours of streaming.
No, we're not leaving. We're leaving the stream, but we're not leaving. All Chiefed Up will prevail. We will be on the top of the mountain looking down on the peasants.
All right, guys. So we are going to head out. We're finally going to get off here. We're going to go eat, and we're going to have a good time, and we're going to relax, and we're going to recoup. But we will be doing videos about all these draft picks. We'll be giving you our thoughts. We'll just be informative. We'll just tell you about the people.
Right. We're just going to let you know.
We're going to have a lot of content coming your way about the draft. Go ahead and put a bow on this bad boy. So make sure that you guys consume that content. Because the more you consume it, the more we can make it, the more things go. We appreciate you guys.
Consume that content like
with
I'm
a freaking two bomb, Mike.
Hey.
You gotta get another horn out here now because Sam Lofton horned it up with a two bomb.
Consume that content like I'm about to consume that Chinese buffet, baby.
Which is viciously,
28
unapologetically.
hours of not eating. I'm gonna run that place out of town, bro.
I hate the Chinese food crash, though. I do hate that. It happens every time. A lot of times it hits me before I leave the store. Like, I'll be sitting in my seat just like...
I'm preparing for that. You know what I'm doing? I'm going to go drink a gallon of coffee before I go in there.
You going to speedball it?
He's horned up. Give him a horn. Dude, I had a good time, though. We had some ups and downs, but I had a good time, and we're not leaving.
Mike, we're real people, baby. We're real people. We're not machines. You're allowed to get hangry. You're allowed to go crazy and quit. It's all right.
I know. I love it, man.
You can do it. But hey, we appreciate you guys, really, for real. All jokes aside, thanks for hanging out with us for the whole draft weekend. That's freaking awesome. And we're going to go eat. And we love you. We'll see you later.
Go Chiefs.
There goes a sight from my soul.